the creator dashboard and stuff like that, so I just gotta wait and see if it goes through.
Yep, you got the splash
Yeah.
screen now.
Okay, cool, nice, that's good. Awesome. I actually worked on making that splash screen. That's
Some quality.
yeah. They only gave me a 4:3 image, so I had to make it 1920 by
4x3 in
yeah.
2020.
I know, right? It's because it's the I know. Honestly. Right. Okay. I'm gonna tweet out and hit up all the discords I'm in, and then boom, everyone should be in.
We have some players.
Indeed, we do.
Fruity Loopsinator. Now that is a name and a half.
That's one hell of a name, yeah. Right, they'll need a team name because it's coin flip.
Do all the captains make up the team names?
I
Or they
believe
just go with generic names?
I believe they make up the team names, yeah.
That could be a problem.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't worry. There's a there needs to be a level of tact to it. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So let me just check the stream real quick. Make sure everything's sorted.
Very first message in chat. Smurf in Team 5.
Oof. Smurf in Team 5 already. We've got the big accusations coming out. Oh God. Get the investigators involved.
Pulling up data.
Team 1 versus Team 2 isn't up yet. Yeah, it is. It is. Alright, we're just having a little bit of difficulty getting people into the chat, but it shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. Just currently making sure everything's sorted. What server is it on? Is it saying?
I'd assume everything was EUS, but
Yeah.
neither am I.
Oh no, I had it on localhost. I'll set it to Luxembourg. Sorry, this is my first time hosting a lobby, so please understand. I hope these guys have team names, because if not, yeah, they should have team names. We told everyone to have team names, so should be fine. Right, just gonna pull up stream chat on my other monitor so I can see things. Will the stream be safe to watch later? Yes, but not forever. Because Twitch only stores for 2 weeks, I believe. Okay, we got another one in. Oh, nice. We got people coming in, and then, oh, someone changed their name to their Twitch. That's how you know it's real. Right. Okay. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and switch my scene so that everyone can see the beautiful game that's going on right now. Boom. Here we are.
You should have a player called John Wick who was immortal.
Yeah, that's true.
Destroying everyone left, right, and centre.
Naturally. Dedicated sniper main. Okay. Yeah, please do understand at the moment, guys. Just kind of organizing everything at the moment, making sure everything's sorted. We've got 7 of the 10 players that we need. We're just currently waiting on everyone to kind of get in and make sure they're accounted for and stuff, and also possibly find any replacements which we may need to in case people don't show.
I'll just quickly jump in.
Yeah, we'll get Daybreaker in there for a real direct camera angle, like straight on the center of the action.
I'll play the whole game showcase to you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's funny. Alright, here. Finna get 1K views today. Oh, for sure, for sure. If we don't have at least 3 million viewers on this event.
Yeah, unless you get the 3 million, we're not doing the prize.
Daybreaker way too quiet. You got it. Let me set this up.
I can see if I need to turn myself.
No, it's fine. It's my volume settings.
Alright.
Don't worry. I'll try and fix it. If you could just keep entertaining the audience with your dulcet tones while I fix your audio, we can.
Oh, brilliant! So put me on the spot to talk.
Ooh, that's a little bit loud, but like, hang on. Yeah, if you
Right,
just
chat.
yeah.
Let's look out for these Slardar picks. That's my call out for what hero is going to be completely overpowered for 7.2 for. Some reason they buffed him, even though Boxy was crushing people left, right, and center.
Yeah. No, you were talking to me about this pre-stream. It was quite interesting to hear because I already thought Slardar was very good. I saw him in 7.23. I thought he was really good, and yeah, no. The fact that he seems to be doing well in 7.24 as well is just.
He's one
crazy.
speedy boy now.
Yeah, no. See, now Daybreak is coming through as like really loud for me, but I think that's fine because as long as you guys can hear him and also me and also the game, that's totally fine. Okay, we got another person in. Let's go.
TI player one day.
TI player one day.
That's a statement.
It's a hell of a statement, but I admire the confidence. I'll be honest.
Oh yeah. According to his comments on his profile, he recently hit 6,000 MMR. So.
Oh, that's awesome. Very cool.
That's very good. I still have a sort of opinion. There's no point trying to go pro unless you can get to 7k naturally. Though.
Yeah, that's very
It's
true.
so hard.
That's very true. TI Player one day says he's going to join in a few minutes. That's totally fine. Sorry if the actually, is there any way to change it so that the audio plays when I tab out?
There is an option for that, I think.
Always play default death music. That's not it. Play sound in desktop. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that's the one.
Cool. Mute co-broadcasters. Shut the fuck. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
TOS?
Oh, that's funny.
I like how you said minimize, like make sure not to cuss too much on the stream for the first time. And
Hey, I didn't cuss. I cut myself off. Right.
We all knew what you were saying.
It was for humorous effect to keep the viewers on their toes. All right. It's okay. It's all good.
As long as they drop less F-bombs than you, it's all good.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? That's go by follow by my example. Yeah. All right. Right. So what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to quickly run into my kitchen and grab a bottle of water because I've actually just ran my bottle dry and I'm probably going to need it for the amount of talking I'm going to be doing. So entertain the viewers ever so briefly, and I'll be back very shortly. Keep it real, chat.
Alright, let's see what ranks we got from people here. Alright. Always hate it since they've made it, but you can't see what ranks people were very easily, like a couple of years ago. Got an ancient player, Fruity Loops Senator, what a brilliant name. Defaced Legend 1. Grim Reaper Ancient. John Wick, as I said before, is an immortal player. Probably going to be matching up against that TI player one day. He's also going to be immortal, being 6k.
Alright, I'm back. Let me see here.
Just pretty much all the ranks we can see at the moment. Once we join into the game, I got the Overwolf Dota Plus app, which will also help with that sort of thing.
Oh, very
You
cool.
can see what heroes they spam as well, which is always very relevant when you come to captains, mate.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that is usually pretty relevant, yeah.
It's really useful for catching Smurfs as well, so you know, if they start trying to cheat, we know.
Oh, that's actually true, yeah. Smurf detection online. Right, okay.
Right, 4v4, let's go.
Yeah, easy.
Smart players to play with only 4 players, because then you only have to split the prize pool 4 ways.
It's true. That is actually correct. Turn that 10 into 1250. Right, okay. No, I'm seeing. Oh, damn. I thought I turned my alerts off. What? Why did it still play the click nice?
I generally just go invisible.
That was weird. No, the follow alert just happened.
Oh, right.
Because someone just followed it. Like, I have a follow alert set up. For when I stream, because obviously I stream on my own. So yeah, it's
I've got none of that set up on my stream.
Oh yeah, no, I stream like often, but I guess I'll just delete my alerts and see if that works.
I just use it for occasional casting. I'm terrible when it comes to social media and that. I just generally don't care.
Yeah.
Which probably doesn't really help you in the long run.
Hang on,
One more. The leveler.
Yeah, I see that.
Do I should look some of these players up. Oh, we got our last player.
Ooh, in black. Alright, we got everyone.
Not the real black.
No, it's not the real black. Okay. Right, okay. There's one thing that Team 1 and 2 need to do is that they need to set team names so that we can coin flip effectively. Because Radiant and Dire, personally, they don't work on their own, so I'm just looking up how to set those.
Yeah. The players generally have to set them themselves. As if they're part... Because you say you're part of a team in somewhere else in a Dota's user interface under the friends/teams. And then they can set it as... Only one of them has to do it, but I'm not sure for lobby people can actually set teams.
They should be able to.
They can, I'm just saying we can't.
Yeah, they can, we can't. I have no team. If you click the team name, you should be able to edit it.
What, Team
Yeah,
Schnitzel?
Team Schnitzel and LFT. LFT is a cool name, actually. Right, okay.
Looking for team. Love it.
I actually do like that. I'm just going to let people know that the game's starting.
Cool.
Right, so we'll start. Alright, captain's mode. Yep, let me just make sure the lobby settings are sorted. Yep, captain's mode, coin toss selection priority. Yep. Alright, nothing broken on. No, okay, cool. Alright. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen. Game must be set to watchable. What? Huge mistake. Spectators enabled. Whoops. Might be helpful. Sorry, I didn't realize the broadcast channel would be classed as a spectator.
I guess. Yeah, I guess so.
Game client is out of date. Are you kidding me?
You what?
Are you kidding me? Game client is out of date? What? How
On a
is that?
Sunday?
How did it not? I have this game set to auto update. What? How did I boot it if the client's update? If I leave, will that?
You have to remake the lobby
Oh,
because you're host.
actual F. Okay.
I'm gonna restart just in case as
Can
well.
can I pass host to you? No, I can't. Okay, great.
Oh, sorry. I went to.
No,
update.
it's fine. Oh, this is an F.
Yeah, I've got an update as well. It might be an emergency patch to deal with. There's some hackers and some exploits around making other lanes other than mid, or only one lane spawning creeps, which is a pretty big
That's a
bug.
huge bug. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Yes.
I just had to update it, like a really quick, like 9-second update. Well, at least it's not me being unprepared, which is important.
Blame Valve.
Yeah, small indie company. Blame gay ban. Blame gay ban. Team
TI
Schnitzel's
just
over the
ended.
whole
Give
trip.
him a break.
Yeah, that's true, right? Honestly, how are they supposed to cope with this? 9 million unique players in the last month. You know, that's a lot of work for one janitor. That was a perfect patch timing. Right, okay. I don't know if I leave lobby. Just tell me when you're in Daybreaker, and I'll add you up.
I'm in. Just add me to the party or lobby or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Weird, don't see you on my friends list.
I'm like the Phoenix head.
Oh yeah, I know what you look like. It's just for some reason I can't see you on.
Oh shit, I'm invisible. That's why.
That'll be it.
That'd be my fault.
It's fine. I'm online, but I'm set to do not disturb, so I don't get any Steam notifications. Yeah. Like that's why I'm adding you, not the other, because I don't want to be streaming this game and then like all of a sudden get spammed with invites from some hilarious people on my friends list. All right, so it's real gamer hours.
Just means we have to wait less time for the next game.
Exactly. Think about it that way.
So smart.
Thanks, Volvo. Alright, cool. I'll reping stuff. Password should be the same. Oh, what? Why did it set to my, that's weird. The stream set to my other, scene that I usually use for when I'm streaming on my own channel. Sorry about that, guys. Unintentional, I promise. Yeah, okay. Okay, the password.
Players are heading back in.
The
now.
password seems to work, that's fine. 1 second. The black screen is intentional, I promise. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Alright, cool. People seem to be flooding back in, which is nice. Shoutouts to Defaced. Yeah, people are joining back in, which is nice. Alright, I'll keep stream up to make sure that I'm not doing anything stupid. Alright, I'm just waiting on 2 people. And then we can get this show on the road, ladies and gentlemen. I know how excited you all must be to have the wonderful Daybreaker and Shooped
I just
streaming
like
this
Team
game for
Schnitzel.
you. I'll be honest, Team Schnitzel, I kind of hope they win. Based on team name alone. I think LFT is a fantastic improv name. Team looking for team that the irony in that is perfect. But Team Schnitzel, Especially because they got the profile picture on deck. You know, look at that. That is some good schnitzel. There's some like lemon on there. That's tasty. It's making me kind of hungry. You know.
They've even got herbs. That's
Exactly.
try hard.
Exactly. That's some 6K MMR cooking right there, dude. Parsley takes you from 3K to 6K immediately.
This raises so many questions about cooking and what MMR sets you at what.
Yeah, dude, the cooking community is totally toxic. Have you seen the current world best Gordon Ramsay? Great player, but God, man, you should see how he talks to his teammates on stream. Like, it's awful.
Do you remember when Jamie Oliver was a really good cook, and then he's just fallen off over the years? Like, he made it to the first 3 TIs, and then and then he's just fallen off. Really, like he just got gradually worse and worse results. I've heard he's trying to open his own. He's opening his own restaurant now.
Oh, really? That's kind of dope, actually. Yeah.
Rather than working for any other restaurant.
Oh my God, is Jamie Oliver the Sing Sing of the cooking world?
I was trying to say Dendy.
Oh, Dendy works too. Yeah, actually, you're right.
Yeah, because he just got a new team going anyway.
Yeah.
The first 3 TIs.
That's right. You're right. No, sorry. That is.
We have everyone.
That's 2K awareness right there. Right. Okay. In that case, I will go ahead and start the lobby.
We need to set a team name first.
Oh yeah, they need to set a team name. Nice. Cool.
Have we done it? We're done.
Okay. Right. Okay. Let's start the game. All right, and who wins the coin flip? Seems
Schnitzel
to be
or black?
Schnitzel wins. All right, GG. Right, next game. All right, Team Schnitzel choose to go second. Very
I
cool.
can understand that. It's always nice to have last pick.
I agree with that. And they choose Dire as well, so
It's probably
that
even more
should-
relevant when you have mixed balance, mixed skilled teams, because often the highest MMR player would be like the mid player. It'd be really important for them to get a good matchup.
Indeed, I agree. All right, let's take a look here.
Got some nice balanced teams for have a look at it. The
All right,
system works.
Dire team ban. Where is DNC? Pepe Hands? No clue.
Right, Gotta call out Iowan Sulakala is a don't ruin that. name.
What is
Disruptor is a disruptor spammer, and they've already
what is happening on
Ban it
stream?
out.
I can't click anything.
I think you need to reconnect. I can see the pick ban phase absolutely fine. Try
I can't-
reconnecting.
yeah,
I'll
I-
just call it out as it's happening right now.
I
So
can't-
Disruptor's been banned because they probably recognize the other team has a Disruptor spammer.
I can't do anything.
the other team is
If I close the game, is it gonna fuck the lobby? Okay, it's good. Just loaded. It just loaded. All right, cool. We're good. Sorry about that.
Gaben, please.
That took forever. I'm so sorry. Right. Okay. So immediately we've got Disruptor and Lich being banned in the first ban phase, which I think is pretty decent. Lich is a very good character right now. I think.
Yeah,
Lich
it's been
has a lot of CC. That is it Petrifying Gaze or something? The
Sinister Gaze.
Sinister Gaze, that's it. Yeah, that is a really good ability. Personally, as someone who plays a little bit of Lich, I always find a lot of use in that.
Yeah, they're actually noticing that both teams have got a Disruptor and a Lich spammer, and they're banning against it on each side.
I actually
As
like
well as
that. I think that's adaptive. That's cool.
Yeah, as well as the fact that obviously those two have been very flexible supports in 7.23.
Disagree. I also do kind of like the Puck ban, just because Puck is a very strong mid laner, and also can be, and like you say, the flexibility, you can play them with a lot of items and just like spam a load of gold, get Dagon, and like try and burst people down in the mid game, or the early mid game, or of course you can build more for the late game with more AoE teamfight items. I think the flexibility ban there is really good.
Over the past year as well, Puck has been able to be played in pretty much any position between 2 and 5, so picking it early allows you to still be very flexible in your draft.
Exactly. You don't really give anything away when you draft a Puck, which I think is in the early pick stages definitely a valuable thing to have. They're really thinking about this second ban. 40 seconds of their time. Yeah, probably arguing. Yeah, I like how TI player one day is their captain. That's I like that. You know, he's really going above and beyond to try and get to TI one day. I support him.
It's interesting. So he's the highest MMR team, but the other team, the highest MMR player, is not the one drafting.
Yeah, I mean,
I believe.
I'm sure there's a reason for that. Like, I'm pretty sure they must have like gone through and say, right, okay, who are we having as our captain, kind of thing. Maybe the high MMR player is just not confident in drafting, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
Um, thank you.
Lifestealer ban.
Yeah, Lifestealer band's solid. Lifestealer's just a good hero right now.
Yeah, I'd agree.
A lot of really
Just
good
rush-
items.
Have you seen in a major where they're just rushing javelin like first item?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw
It's
a
like
few
it's a
clips.
Windrunner.
Yeah, it's crazy. Lifestealer obviously just good just because of how like well not just because but also the main thing which attracts him at the moment is just how fast he can clear jungle and how easily he can get neutral items.
It's also a very easy to play around hero.
Yes.
You don't have to practice as a team to play around a Lifestealer. It's
You know.
probably one of the most generic carries out there
Yeah.
alongside Juggernaut.
Well, yeah, exactly. Any carry with a free BKB is a pretty safe pick. Doom ban coming out, I kind of like that. I'm not sure how strong Doom is this patch personally, but I do think, you know, obviously Doom ulti is valuable, definitely. Do you know anything about that, Daybreaker?
Yeah, he's really strong last patch. I just want to look up what his nerfs for again.
Yeah, sure
So
thing.
he's got a little bit less strength
Mhm.
and less speed on Scorched Earth.
Mhm.
Scorched Earth in the early levels, a little bit less regen from Devour. So they kind of nerfed him all around the board a little bit, but I don't think that's going to take him out of the patch
Yeah.
entirely. So probably quite a strong ban that.
Yeah, definitely. I really like the Tree and Protector ban because that new ability they gave him instead of Eyes in the Forest, the big line route.
Yeah,
I think that's very strong. I think,
it was actually hilarious how that came, how he came about to still have his like tree walking and invis talent at level 10. It's
yeah.
basically just all the Trent spammers on Reddit just complained.
Yeah. Winter
You're
Wyvern
like-
first pick. That's a pretty interesting first pick. I wonder what they're going to build around here.
Oh, the other team really has to build some magic damage. That's the main thing. Winter Wyvern's only good against magic damage and
Yeah.
to stop early pushes.
Against physical damage, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's only good against physical. You need magical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite bad.
Yeah, so no, it's all good. So yeah, no. Now Radiant have to pick two of their heroes, and I'm just wondering, what do you pick into a Winter Wyvern first? I feel like you'd probably pick one of your lower positions. I don't think you pick a carry this early, or maybe you do.
Most people don't pick carries this early, so I'm expecting some magical base support.
Yeah, I
think
can see that.
like
Maybe
in Jakiro's recent changes, and he's got a lot of magic damage
Yeah.
as well. I'd like to see that, but whether it's something they're comfortable with. They're using up a lot of time here. It's gonna be really pressed for the rest of the
for
draft.
the rest of the draft, yeah, they've only got 20 seconds. I would if I were drafting here, I'd say Jakiro is a really good pick. CM also I think is a very safe pick.
They may go Ancient Apparition.
AA I can see, yeah, definitely. AA works pretty well around Winter Wyvern. Abaddon, okay, I'm fine with that. I think that's a
Can be
decent.
3 or 5.
It's a decent pick. Yeah, you've got a lot of flexibility with how that character can play, and also they're just very useful. Aphotic Shield, of course, fantastic ability in the early and late game, mid game.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, he can somewhat save someone who's been Winter Wyvern Old. I think the cast range is just about long enough, but
Yeah.
it's not going to purge it. But
It's not going to purge it, but it'll at least prevent the character from getting immediately smashed. And the
There's
Jakiro,
Jakiro.
as we said, yeah, no, very good stuff there.
it's a nice generic support as well.
Yeah, it's good. Jakiro can just do a lot of things. Ice Path is a fantastic ability. Liquid Fire is a fantastic ability. Dual Breath obviously is a solid slow.
Have you seen the range of that now?
Dual Breath.
They gave him a talent, so at level 20 it gives you 400 dual breath range.
That's incredible.
Whack an Ether Lens on and it's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Vengeful Spirit coming out. That's also a really good support, and also again, you can kind of play that. You can kind of play that pretty much anywhere, really.
Yeah,
Like,
it's quite often been a free recently as well.
yeah, I just think Vengeful Spirit's really, really good. I think the armor debuff she gives allows for a very snowbally early game if you pick the right carry. Phantom Lancer coming out as a ban. I don't know too much about Phantom Lancer this patch. Do you know anything, Daybreaker?
It was really strong last patch. You've often seen like Team Nigma especially really liking that PL. I wouldn't say it's particularly good against Jakiro because Jakiro's got a nice lot of spread damage, but they might be worried that the other team will be picking up themselves, so they're not worried about banning it because they don't want to pick it themselves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dire
And then Draw Ranger coming out there, I think that's pretty good. Like I say, that early game damage from Draw Ranger plus the Vengeful Spirit, I can definitely see the ban there.
They probably want to ban it as well because Winter Wyvern is what you pick against a Drow, and so knowing that the other team has already got, don't want to pick it themselves, and it's quite likely the other team are trying to set themselves up for it.
Yeah, no, I definitely see that. Yeah, the only thing about this is now, obviously, with 7 seconds of reserve time left, Radiant don't really have too much. They've given up a lot of flexibility because now if LFT pick a surprise hero like that needs an immediate counter, they don't have much time to discuss what they can do.
It's pure instinct from now on.
Yeah, exactly. It's just knee-jerk reaction stuff. Huskar ban, that's good. I've barely been playing too much Dota in 7.24, but I know for a fact that Huskar is just a very strong character right now. I've heard a lot of people moaning on Reddit.
I think one of the main strengths was that he could just rush 2 strong items, for example, like a halberd and an armlet, and obviously your boots. And then you just put like 3 neutral items on him, and then really exploit his mid-game advantage. But now in 7.24, you can only get 1 neutral item.
Only one neutral item. Huge change to the way that neutral items work. Yeah.
I think that really nerfed Huskar's sort of play style, at least in the pro level.
Yeah, I agree. Right. Grimstroke, not bad actually. Grimstroke, a lot, very decent support.
I really like the hero myself, but this game they have 0 single target abilities that really synergize well with his ult, other than the double miss call, but not really cares about that.
Yeah, for real. I feel like they might be. I feel like picking the Grimstroke now, as opposed to picking it maybe 4th or 5th pick, might have been a bit of a blunder. Because now you're more incentivized to pick and also ban heroes with strong single target abilities to make it so that Grimstroke can't get a good ally.
Yeah. What I really want to see is them to pick a Sven and him getting ags and then just jumping everywhere.
Yeah.
Not for any reason, but I think it's strong or anything, just because
it's funny, yeah. Also, Legion Commander's very good. I like that. Not only is Legion Commander a solid pick with the current supports, it also shuts off Legion Commander for the enemy team, because obviously I don't think it's a fantastic combo, but I do think Grimstroke ult plus duel.
That's a great way to lose 2 duels.
No, it's easy. Look, okay, the strat is you play you double duel with Legion Commander, then you Ice Path Macro Buyer, and you pick up 2 dual kills. Easy.
Oh, I like this Monkey King.
Monkey King's very nice here.
It's gonna have a very easy lane against the Legion Commander, but then once again, there's still no hero that really synergizes with the Grimstroke. They might just really like the hero itself.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if it really works, you don't need synergy 100% to win at this MMR, but Grimstroke is just a very strong hero on his own. Sorry.
It's a bit offensive, that, isn't it?
No. I know, that's not what I mean. I mean on this average MMR. Okay, all right. I'm just saying this is not. What I mean is this is not a pro game. I'm sorry.
This is some serious shit.
Yeah.
Right. Monkey King does go fairly well with the Inkswell though, because he wants to charge at those enemies. So there is some synergy in that.
I do agree with that. Yeah. Naga Siren. That's This is a
late game.
Yeah, this is a very good late game, and also it's kind of a get off me comp. You know, like Winter Wyvern can prevent people from taking damage. Vengeful Spirit can swap people out of danger. Legion Commander, obviously you want to be in the middle of danger there, and Naga Siren, of course, if an engage is going badly, she can just start playing those vocal cords and just get out of there. Viper ban, I actually quite like. I think Viper is a pretty decent addition to that team.
think what Dire need now is something quite early game centric.
Yes.
Something to get the Legion a load of duels, as well as create a load of space for Naga.
Yes, and I do
Maybe
think
something like a Quap.
yeah, Quap would be very nice. OD also a really good band there. I think that's solid. Venomancer,
Okay,
I can see that.
That's a lot easy. That's a lot earlier game than I expected.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be that early game, but that's good. Also, we did not mention the Faceless Void ban on Radiant. I think Faceless Void was a very good ban. I think Faceless Void into that team would be just really, really strong to have that level of team fight. Because at the moment, the one thing which Dire are lacking is they don't have very many big team fight ults that synergize. They've just got a lot of individual staying power. Like, aside from Venomancer, of course.
Yeah.
Void Spirit! New hero, Poggers!
Yeah, it was just added in 7.24.
Yeah,
so
it's absolutely crazy.
that's fun.
So, we've got people picking their heroes, loving their Grimstroke set. That's really cool. Obviously, now I get to be the Dota 2 fashion police, of course.
It's still interesting. They've basically got nothing to synergize with Grimstroke ult, though.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Well, okay. Grimstroke has a decent amount of synergy with himself, obviously with his Aghanims and also with his. With his
Axe
W.
against Naga, that would be amazing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. I'm thinking is the synergy with Grimstroke here is maybe they rush Ags and then use ult plus Ags to just have that pretty much 7v5. Because obviously the Grimstroke ult, the Grimstroke Ags does 150% on damage on the illusion.
Yeah,
which
it's
is
unfortunately quite squishy, but if
it's quite
low, they destroy.
That's what I'm thinking. If they can peel for it, then I think that could win.
I really like the Void Spirit pick actually, because going back to that first bit, Winter Wyvern, you can go very sort of magical build with Void Spirit in a similar way you do with Ember Spirit.
All right, game currently paused.
Game client update.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Trell in the chat, by the way, a really cool guy. Plays Heroes of the Storm and doesn't afraid of anything.
Yikes.
Alright, so Heroes of the Storm was a good game. I'll say one thing. Heroes of the Storm was a good ass game. I enjoyed that game.
I tried it and nah, it's not.
It is not for everyone, definitely.
It's what my number one problem with most other MOBAs and arts, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I can see your camera. Can you see mine?
Yeah, I can see you moving it.
Okay, cool, nice. If you just want to like kind of stick to where I'm going and stuff, well, yeah. Don't tell everyone that one before I'm fired. Yeah, you're fired for not playing a game that's playing a game that's not Dota 2. We actually look over our staff lists very intensely, and if anyone is found playing any game that isn't Dota 2 at any time, they are immediately fired. Which is
I heard someone
really
played
cool.
Snake once on their Nokia.
Yeah,
Got fired immediately.
Immediately, we've got people about that. Right, okay, so both teams kind of starting off. We've got pretty solid starting items. We've got a smoke on the Grimstroke, so maybe we'll see something early game for that.
Might be just to get the ward out.
Possibly, but also level 1 smoke ganks. You can never underestimate them. Seems like we've got Venomancer mid, Winter Wyvern and Legion Commander in the hard lane, and then the Naga Vengeful in the safe lane for Dire, and then Void Spirit mid. Pretty much everyone expected that. Oh no! Here comes the smoke. This is what I'm saying. Level 1 smoke. This could be big.
First fight of the tournament. Let's go.
I'm excited
4v2
for this.
quite likely.
Yeah, no, because Venomancer's not going to be near unless they're coming.
He's going to walk into it.
Oh, if he walks into it, that's really bad. Yeah, no,
pops
already popped the two of them. Very good awareness from the Venomancer. Can they salvage this? I don't think they can. They've only popped 2, so they think they can fight.
There's the rest.
Oh,
no.
Vengeful Spirit walking straight in. Dual Breath comes down, and that is going to be first blood for Team Radiant. Naga Siren making the very good executive decision to just get out of there for now.
So it looks like Monkey King's trying to zone out and at least get one of these bounty runes bomb.
Yeah, that's that was a very good. I think Grimstroke's definitely feeling himself after that. You know, you buy the smoke, you get in, even though it gets popped. Lots of things happening on Radiant side.
Yeah, Monkey King getting picked off bottom now. He managed to get the bounty rune, but he's probably going to pay for his life. He's getting away
Possibly, he's got Jingu. No, that's good. Oh, I like what he tried to do. I like what he tried
So
to do.
close.
Very close, but currently 1-1.
Got Banger Room worth, right?
Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, the gold advantage is currently in Radiant's side, so you can't flame him technically.
Venomance is losing out on about half a wave here
Yeah.
because of how much he had to move.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to hurt him a bit. Right. I reckon this is going to be quite an easy win for the Radiant side down bottom. The Monkey King matches up really well against the Legion, and you got Grimstroke to add onto that.
Yeah, completely
Winter
agree.
Wyvern might be able to get him to peel off quite well, but I suspect Monkey's going to get the majority of the farm.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I feel like Monkey just wins in almost all the duels that happen here, and also Grimstroke can pretty much negate anything which Winter Wyvern tries to do because of his just insane magic damage burst. Going on to top lane, there seems to be a slight engage happening. Just good stun from the Vengeful Spirit. It's going to stop it from progressing any further. Ping's coming down, just harass all over the place, really.
Yeah, he got a nice double dual breath up top, and that's why we tried to start going on him, but we always got that disengage with the stun.
Yeah, very, very solid stuff.
Galed up mid, but nah, it's not going to
Yeah,
go.
this is not really... With high ground, I'm not really sure what Venomancer can do. Decent harass, though, coming out from Venomancer on the mid lane. It seems like he's not really scared of this Void Spirit pick, which... establishing lane dominance, of course, always very, very important.
Shakira getting a nice pull off on the top lane. That should bring the creeps back for him.
That's really good, yeah.
I think
no,
the
sorry,
Venomancer...
seeing it.
The Venomancer pick into the Void Spirit, I think it's quite good because one of his spells, what you like to max, is the Resonant Pulse, which actually only stops physical damage, and then it does a fair amount.
Oh,
of magic.
it only stops physical damage. I thought it stopped damage altogether. Yeah, that's actually very good.
Monkey King going down bottom, but Winter Wyvern's traded back for him.
Yeah, that's I think that's pretty much worth obviously carry for a support. If I'm Legion Commander, I'm happy, especially because she has the salve. That's a decent amount of early game pressure from bottom lane. I think that Radiant might have to get a little bit more aggressive to try and make up that deficit.
The Veno's definitely scaring off this Void Spirit.
Yes, definitely.
He's managed to get a bowl in now, so
Yeah.
that's going to help him a lot.
Yeah.
He's constantly spamming his gales. He didn't manage to dodge it with
Yeah.
his Dissimulate. I got to remember what his...
Yeah, the spell names.
You hear it.
Okay, so we've got Aether Remnant, Dissimulate, Resonant Pulse, and Astral Step. I think Astral Step is a really cool ability name. I like that one a lot.
Yeah. It's quite intuitive.
Yeah, stacking and pulling happening in the bottom lane for Radiant. Dia just kind of scuffing those plans completely, which is really nice. Yeah, Nagasiren just trying to farm the large camp there. She manages to get the last hit. Jakiro challenging it very nicely. Seems to be relatively passive lanes. Like, obviously there's a lot of harass going on the mid lane, but when you're against the Venomancer, that's just to be expected. Business as usual. Jingu stacks off for the Monkey King.
Yeah, he's going to get some good farm down here.
Mm-hmm.
Void Spirit's leading the way. Nice
Well,
slow coming
yeah,
out
that's
from
a
the Grimstroke.
very good Grimstroke slow. Not going to kill him, but definitely going to apply some pressure. He's going to have to play a little bit safer. Healing Salve coming out. I think that's a good play.
Oh, middle lane are getting quite aggressive on each other.
Yeah, I see that.
Fighting over the rune, I think, and the Venomancer managed to stop the Void Spirit getting the 4-minute rune.
Oh, that's
really helpful.
That's very helpful for Venomancer there, yeah.
Gather at Radiant's top tower.
It's basically a regen war there.
Yes.
The Void Spirit trying to get as much as possible, denying the bowl.
Oh, definitely. I think Venomancer going for the early wand is also really good there against Void Spirit, because he's going to want to be using that shield and also dissimulate quite often to just avoid taking any damage.
Dire's top tower.
He's constantly using the A for Emlyn to get the range creep as well, which
Yeah.
is nice use of the spell.
Yeah, agreed.
He's going to get silenced on the Naga.
Rights, clues.
Lots of diving,
this
but
is-
got one stun.
I'm not sure what they can do. Nagasiren, yeah, going down to
got
around about 20% health, but obviously there's that salve, and also... Alright, bounties have spawned. Grimstroke already getting to the bottom one. Legion Commander can't really do much about it.
Yeah, he managed to sneak it right from Legion's nose and gets the other one as well.
Oh,
be
that's
four
very
bounty runes.
nice. That's very nice.
4 bounty runes for Radiant.
Yeah, he's currently kind of trying to juke around the Venomancer. Good ward in the just beneath mid lane. Venomancer probably going to come around for that. I'm not sure I agree with that.
Sure why he's still there.
Yeah, I think Veno can actually kill him
TP
here.
out. He might. If he TP's out, yeah, he got it.
He's deniable, but yeah, you got the TP out, which is quite nice.
Space created. Bold charge for Void to get that last bounty rune.
Yeah.
So that's it. That
oh
is
no,
all four.
definitely that's a fantastic play from the Grimstroke there. Can't knock it.
Or I'm liking this build coming out of a Legion Commander. Just 2 braces.
I think that's smart against a Grimstroke. I think that's definitely not a bad problem. Oh, sorry, that's definitely not a bad decision.
It's been meta to do that for basically like the last year and a half, and it's even better now that you basically have 7 slots.
Yes, agreed. Because you don't have to give up too much for that bracer. Whereas before, especially when you could spam neutral items on your carries, you didn't really have the inventory space was a much more limited resource.
God, last patch was a right pain in the ass. You're constantly juggling items.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite nice to see a lot more.
Now.
Yeah, it's quite nice to see a more lane focused game. So it's as someone who started playing in 2013, this is something I'm a lot more used to. Just glad there's not too much death ball around these days.
You're going on a Monkey King. But he's got the tower to protect him. So Vengeful Spirit got a really nice D ward on a sentry that was already placed. Shakira places a ward right in front of him and is like, oh, thanks for the money.
Yeah, it was a really good dive there, by the way, on mid lane from Void Spirit and Grimstroke. Grimstroke really roaming very nicely to help out of the lanes, which is good, because Monkey King's kind of reached the level where, he's got his Wraith Band, he's got a Salve and a Tango, he's obviously got a few points in Jingu Mastery. He can kind of fend for himself at this point. There's not too much against a Winter Wyvern Legion lane that you need to worry about, except for maybe a duel at 6, but that's not really going to be on his radar right now. Jakiro on top lane getting engaged on. Good Ice Path, but can anything happen here? Yep, the Aphotic Shield will prevent a lot of damage here, and I think he's pretty much out. Good stun coming in, probably some damage on the...
Grimstroke coming.
Ooh, Grimstroke coming in. Yeah, I don't think they can really make an engage out of this. That's not a Siren. He's in dual breath range, but Jakiro's just a little bit out of mana.
Yeah, it's quite tanky here in Naga, really.
Yeah,
when you consider how much armor she has, she's 9 armor. It's always harder to take her down than you expect.
Yeah, definitely.
For an agi carry.
She seems way squishier than she actually is. Both hit 6 now on bottom lane. Radiant with a solid 2k gold lead. I think Legion Commander is kind of not looking to duel Monkey King, obviously because of Jingu. I think without a support ready to disable him in the duel, there's really no point to doing so.
This century ward war is still happening.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible. This is some real vision war happening. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Winter Wyvern just kind of harassing, saying, "No, this is my turf. Get off it. You're not welcome around here." Dire, of course, saying there is a vision ward here, and a sentry ward here, and we are getting rid of it. So very nice stuff. That sentry ward. These sentry wards obviously not going to see each other. That is not really where you want to be for Jakiro. Will the net come out? Oh, she hasn't skilled it. Very smart.
No, you don't generally skill it on the carry.
Yeah, that does make sense. Jakiro might just die for the... Ooh, that's a lot of damage coming out from the Naga. Jakiro will fall. I don't think they kill Abaddon here because he's just hit 6. He has ult and Aphotic Shield. Can he possibly get some more? Void Spirit coming straight in with the Astral Step. Dissimilate.
From the side.
Fantastic Icicle from the Winter Wyvern. Vengeful Spirit will go down. I think Nagasiren could also go sniped. Optic Gaming Grimstroke right now. Fantastic. 3 kills for Radiant. That is exactly what the Doctor ordered.
That's a really good start for him now. That's a big team fight to win. Void Spirit already ahead, and now he's just going to...
Oh, yeah, because now...
much further ahead.
And he can really push that advantage against Venomancer as well, who's a character that really thrives off just not letting people do much. Well, unfortunately, you can't really stop people in the other lanes, Taking these ancient golems right now. Not ancient golems.
Jakira's just trying to take the outpost top, but he's just going to get TP'd on it.
Yeah, I don't think there's... Well, he got the outpost. Fair play to him. I was going to say, I don't think there's too much merit to doing it, but clearly, I'm not as in it. Very good stun. Can anything come of this Naga Siren? I'm thinking that she
Got
might be
no
dead.
backup.
Dual breath coming in? Yeah, I think they just
Too
right
late,
click
she's
it down. Yeah. 2 TPs coming in though, but Void Spirit, the cavalry is here. Good double astral step. I think. Oh, did we get the deny? Oh no, aphotic shield. Ah, okay.
In a way, it didn't help, but
Yeah,
let's
and
just
then-
find it out here.
Yeah, this is completely.
You're not gonna be able to run from each other, like either side. This
Yeah.
fight is happening whether they like it or not. Oh,
Oh,
good
yeah.
TP
Oh,
out, that's a
that-
good call. So close!
Very close, but he gets out. That was fantastic, and he's not even
Do you want
dead.
to see Greed? He didn't even go back to base.
Oh my god, he was like, okay, I'm not gonna go back to
Bounty
base.
rune.
Yeah.
That outpost take was so good though.
Yeah, Virgin goes back to base. Chad TPs to Bounty Rune.
Yeah.
That's
Vidar didn't get any
fantastic.
XP at the 10-minute point though, because
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, that
actually
was
really good.
that was fantastic. Definitely big play stuff. Balls of steel indeed.
Enemy
So,
Arcane
Voice-
Ring,
er,
going. That's actually a pretty good item for supports these days.
grasps radiant
I quite like Arcane Ring. I'm an Oka Magi player, so Arcane Ring is always good to see for me.
Oh, on the Monkey Kingdom might be going in for a little fight here.
Yeah,
but
I see that. I don't think that's what you want to do. Legion Commander kind of rethinking their
She-
choice here.
she needs to either focus getting this Blink Dagger, because like Void Spirit's the hero they need to be taken down at the moment, but you can't catch him without that Blink Dagger, so she needs to do everything she can to farm.
Yeah, and then finally Faded Brooch.
I know this sounds really boring, but I think Dire's play is just to try and farm and dodge.
Yeah, I
They still
agree
got all
with
their
that.
lane towers. They can defend really well with, like, Venomancer and Winter Wyvern can delay this game really well.
Yeah,
Speaking
but-
of the Venos.
Yeah, Venomancer, that's just, what do you... Yeah, no, you can't be pushing that far forward out of tower against a Void Spirit that has, such a decent ability to close the gap. And that regen's just butter for Void Spirit right now, get all that
I'll be
mana
diving
back.
this Winter Wyvern now.
He totally can. You know, I'm not sure what Winter Wyvern really does here. TP coming out from Legion Commander. Possible duel under the tower. Yeah, no, not
In a
really-
minute, you might go for it.
Yeah,
It's
no.
worth going for, yep.
Yeah, waiting for it. That's really smart. This is pretty much a guaranteed duel win. Nice. No, that's definitely good play.
Ice
there.
Path almost saved the duel win, but
Almost, yeah, I saw that. That was a very good Ice Path. Props to the Jakiro there. Small engages happening. Void Spirit level 11 really just...
fight happening again.
Oh yeah,
TPing out.
definitely. I like the TP there. I like these guys are not
This-
afraid to use their TPs. I think that shows...
Oh, this Venge had swap the whole time.
Oh, that's an F. You see the pings coming out.
Ooh.
You see the
Try not
pings
to
coming
tilt.
out. That's one of those things where it's just alright. PMA, guys.
Yeah, he had 2 charges of swaps. He could have blocked both of those.
Oh,
Oh no, he didn't have mana for both. He had mana for one, but
Oh yeah, definitely. But it's just one of those things where Dota is a very difficult game. It's a little bit of an oopsie.
we'll forgive him this once.
Trusty Shovel. Now that item used to be fantastic. They nerfed it this patch though, right?
Well, one of the nerfs is the fact that you can't always keep it in your inventory because
Yes.
you only have one slot and you're not going to waste it on something that gives you 100 health,
Yeah, exactly.
whatever it is.
Because Trusty
but-
Shovel was a fantastic item to just keep and just get continued value out of throughout the game.
Yeah, even now though, I just keep in my backpack, swap it in and out like some triad.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, mid lane.
One
Then
se-
it's just getting dived on again.
Yeah, this Venomancer is just not having a very fun time.
is a
And
very
the
brave
duel,
duel.
that's very... doesn't lose it, and does actually get a kill out of it, but that is, like I say, absolutely very ballsy.
That's some balls of steel, man.
For real, this is crazy stuff. Void Spirit re-engaging, he just manages to survive that overwhelming odds.
100 gold and this Legion's got the blink. That's when they can actually start trying to do something.
Yes.
And meanwhile, they do want to just buy time for this Naga. Again, as I said, they got the Venomancer, they got the Winter Wyvern, they can hold lanes pretty well. And you
Yeah.
can see why Radiant are trying to actually push their advantage in mid now that they've taken out those 2.
Definitely. Naga
Prime
definitely
heroes.
Naga definitely using this space to farm. You saw her we just saw her cut the creep wave very efficiently with those illusions. 2 people being forced to save down to TP down so that they don't lose their bottom tower. So
Looks like she's
Naga
gonna-
taking a lot of advantage of this free farming space she's been given. Probably going to take the ancient setters. That's completely fine.
I think he's going to casual Yasha into defusal. The Yasha really actually speeds up your well. So
Yes,
it's the
definitely.
greedier way to play it,
Yeah.
but
And
it's
also,
exactly what we need.
I'm not being funny. 15 armor. That is 49% physical resist. That's very good. And she just got the Grove Bow.
Oh, that's so good on
It's a
Venomancer.
very good item for Venomancers. They're definitely going to want to put that across.
Getting
Speaking
real
of
deep
Venomancer, yeah, this is... I don't know about how deep this Void Spirit is. It seems to be working, especially with the Macropire coming out. Veno ulting, but unfortunately only hitting the Void Spirit. It's a decent stun. They can reposition
King
with
ult.
this. Monkey King ult coming out. They really want this Void Spirit, but it just seems like they're not going to grab him. Monkey King, very good reactions. Managed to pick up the Legion Spirit. Legion Spirit? Wow, that's a new hero. The Legion Commander.
Oh, Venture Spirit is just turning up like, hey, there was a fight here, lads.
yeah.
Oh, he's going for the back.
Yeah, going for the bounty. I
No? What?
question mark?
I genuinely don't know what was going on then.
Space created?
This TI player.
Immediately regret my decision.
Radiant's middle tower
I was giving him a benefit of the doubt. I was like, oh, he's going for the Baron Rune. And I look at the
Yeah.
time, it's like,
Yeah,
that
I
was
was
50
like,
seconds
yeah.
ago.
I was thinking like, oh, he just really wants the river spawn. But then I realized that river spawn doesn't spawn at the bounty rune.
Dyer's structure
And I was like, hang on a minute.
calculated, and now their top tower is
But it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, two whoopsies from this Vengeful Spirit. They're definitely going to be
fighting,
feeling
Bob.
the pressure. Yeah,
So many slows on this Grimstroke.
it seems like we had such a passive early game, and now that we're transitioning into the mid game, everyone's just trying to scrap as much as they can, trying to fight tooth and claw for all these advantages. Radiant, of course, still 4K gold in the lead. If we look at the current last hits and denies, you can see that Monkey King's been farming incredibly well, as has Naga Siren. But Legion Commander obviously a fair amount of last hits behind this Monkey King. I'll probably just show with the
By net worth, the two
net worth,
main
yeah.
cores on Radiant are still ahead.
Yeah, you can definitely see where that extra gold is going.
That was a really nice scan. The Legion scanned next to him and just blinked out as he realised he was
Very
gonna
true.
be ganked.
Ooh, Philosopher's Stone, really good item on one of their supports. That's
bottom tower is
a good GPM item. Any item that gives GPM, always really good. Look at Midas, right? Imp Claw. I like that. I like Imp Claw.
God, Midas is so bad right now.
Oh, it's-
Everyone's fighting so much early, but why did you go Midas?
Yeah, no, Midas
Everyone
is...
goes Maelstrom instead.
Exactly. I think Midas is only really good... Oh, we've got a DC on Vengeful Spirit. Uh-oh. Just gonna have to pause real quick. Philosopher's Stone, bottom 5 neutral item in the game, changed my mind. Understandable opinion. I personally, as a support player, see a lot of its value, but I don't think it's a fantastic neutral item. I do think there are worse.
Again, I think Philosopher's Stone was the one really hit with the only one neutral item.
Yes, I think it
Because-
falls off so quickly now.
Yeah, normally you're just keep in your backpack. Not your backpack. Your
Your-
when your spare slots as a support. But now
Yeah.
you're going to want to replace that at 25 minutes
Yeah,
when the next
definitely.
set come out. So you got 10 minutes of 90 GPM.
Yeah.
That's 900 gold, and
Yeah.
Eh.
It's not ridiculous. On a support, okay, if I pick up a Philosopher's Stone as a support, I'm not upset, but I do feel like there are better items to be gotten.
this Legion might be gaining gone on in the meanwhile.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like I said no, WTF. Oh, big
Oh, we did.
big disagrees coming out here. The mana's a nice touch. I do agree with that, Jordan. Almost like he gabbing a drink. Okay, cool. Remember to stay hydrated, guys. If you haven't taken a sip of water in the last 2 hours, do that. Your body will thank you
Thank
for
you.
it. Anytime? No, I only say that because I just took a look at my almost full water bottle that I need to take a swig from.
undiscerning.
All right, we're back on. Is Legion get kicked up?
Yeah,
They're literally surrounding her.
I think it'd be much
the-
stronger at tier 1.
The Avenger's going to tank this instead, I think. Oh, they might be able to go both and double Inkswell.
Ooh,
Jesus.
very big Inkswell coming out there. The leash coming in, just it's a massacre on Radiant's. On Dire's tier 2.
I mean, that's going to be a really important tower push now as well.
Fantastic.
Just
Yeah,
another one
they
down.
pretty much get this uncontested. Venomancer and Winter Wyvern are quite far away. They've got TPs, but is there really any merit to TPing up there?
Naga needs to defuse a blade before she can even think of fighting.
Definitely,
so
especially-
no point her turning up.
Especially against 5 heroes. I think Venomancer's got the right straps, just pushing their bottom tier 2.
Are they considering going uphill?
I don't think they can uphill push here, especially if people start TPing, but I do think it's a good idea to pressure it and then back off and just start farming.
Are they getting Winter Wyvern out right now?
Winter Wyvern ult cancels The Monkey King ult, that's very big. They can't set up for a good fight here. They're gonna have to disengage. Monkey King ult's still coming out. Don't think that's the best idea. Yeah,
I really want to see
gonna...
this Legion blink in. Just go for it. Nice.
Oh, yes. Fantastic call from you there. Getting the dual win on the Grimstroke. Naga Siren ult coming out. This is a nightmare for Radiant right now. Abaddon's probably going to fall. Monkey King doing Monkey King things.
Void coming back in.
Yeah, coming back in for that Venomancer. The Winter Wyvern Ice Cube is going to be fantastic there.
He just
Abaddon
can't fight this
in.
monkey, just turning around.
Yeah, Jingu, good ability. Like, he landed like 3 people with that Bounder Strike. It was really strong. And now Jingu coming in again. There's not really too much. Ooh, the double kill. That's what you want to see. Oh, if you're Dire, you're pretty demoralized from that. It looked like he was gonna die, and then he just pulls that around. And what do you do?
That Winter Wyvern's got to be kicking himself. He accidentally used his W on the Monkey King rather than next to, and that's the only reason why he lived there and then got that last kill.
Yeah, because he, you know, that entire time he was dancing around the 200, 300 health mark. It definitely was the difference.
I really like what Naga tried to do, where was try and chase them up and make sure they caught more heroes out.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they were a little bit too far away, but
Yeah.
it was a really nice fort.
I thought that Naga ult was, you know, when I saw Naga hit that ultimate, I was like, right, that's it. They make a huge turn out of this, but unfortunately, Monkey King was just ready and prepared. And you know, the 10k net worth, why would he not be prepared? You know, if we look at Monkey King's build really quick. We see the Echo Saber,
Maelstrom.
we see the Maelstrom, you know, he's just got a lot of damage. He's building BKB.
He's built for a mid-game peak, just so they can push before the Naga's down.
Definitely, I think
the
that's
BKB
fantastic.
basically rounding that one out.
Definitely, and I think BKB is just such a good item against their team because they don't have too many BKB piercing disables.
The last tier 1 item drops finally.
Finally, yeah, for the Keen Optic. Which is, again, not too bad on supports. Keen Optic used to be obviously very good. But now I think the overall power level of the tier 1 items is just completely shafted.
Well, this Venom's going to get caught out once again. It's got to feel bad, man. He's been tanking so much of the space.
Definitely. And it does just suck because obviously Veno is the second highest net worth on
Jakiro
Dire.
getting picked off.
Yeah, just seeing that here. Yeah, it was a decent stun, but that root is just gonna... That's a 5-second root. That's... Speaking of 5-second roots, we got Clumsy now on the Radiant side.
Oh, who did you put that on? Jakiro, I think.
Yeah, Jakiro, I think, is a good one. You can Ice Path and then immediately root, or you can root into Macropyre into Ice Path. There's just a lot of flexibility you can do with that. And you don't really need the mobility on Jakiro as well. Vengeful Spirit going straight down. Not even close.
Radiant side are not used to this patch, I don't think. There's only 2 of them are holding neutral items 22 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's...
there's a Philosopher's Stone just not being used at all.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where they're just not too used to it, exactly. Which is completely understandable. It's a... When did patch 2... I think I saw Purge's patch impressions go up about a week ago now, more or less.
Yeah,
so
it was
the patch is
the day
relatively
after
fresh.
Major.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, top lane, it's kicking off.
Yeah, I see that.
Trying to pick off the Naga. She has a song, so...
Yeah, this is...
She has no TP.
She has no TP, so she can't song TP, but she can put a decent amount of space between her and Void Spirit. Boundless Strike
Void and
in
Monkey,
6.
they have so much reach.
Yeah, there's just a lot of things coming in here. Vengeful Spirit TP into the Shrine. See, killing Vengeful Spirit here, nowhere near as valuable as killing the Naga Siren. I think that if I'm a support player here... Oh, Winter Wyvern, what are you doing, honey?
It's got Glimmer, he might be able to get out.
Oh, I don't know about this. The Winter's Curse actually pretty decent, but you've used a lot to get out there. It's a 1-for-1. I'm not sure how I feel about that. If I'm Dire, it could have gone much worse, I guess, if I'm looking at this through a...
Wait, how did Jakiro die? Naga things? I don't know.
Yeah, probably
Maybe.
Naga Illusions if I had to take a guess.
Oh, they
but I
caught,
did miss that.
caught out of a Grimstroke.
Yeah. No, just...
I thought it was out, but the snare came.
Yeah, just definitely Naga Siren using her. You know, she's got Manta, she's got Diffusal, she's using this big power spike that she has to really establish dominance around the lane, which is something she needs to do. She needs to be seen as a threat. The only people who can genuinely deal with her are probably Void Spirit, Monkey King, at the moment. So if she sees the squishy support on their own, she's well within her rights to just go and kill her, to go and kill it.
Monkey King has that BKB. DD on the Void Spirit, and he's got Desolate. That's really greedy.
Yeah,
he could have just got
that's-
BKB himself.
Yeah, I feel like the BKB play there is probably the safer one, but Desolator will help with the uphill push a lot.
Oh, they're
Obviously,
trying to catch up with Snaga again. She doesn't have Song this time.
yeah, she does have illusions. Could she possibly pull off some kind of?
Oh, the monkey jumped the wrong way.
This is very decent positioning though. The root coming out, good Manta. But is it going to matter? Swap for the Vengeful Spirit might just save that Naga. Very good play.
DD.
Oh, this, they've popped the Abaddon ult there. That's pretty decent. This Winter Wyvern has been very on point with the Winter's Curse.
He needs to glimmer away now.
He needs to. No, Boundless Strike in 1 for the Monkey King. Yeah, I think that's Legion on the backside. She's got a blink. She might be dueling that Jakiro. Yep, this should be a pretty easy kill. Oh, no duel victory, unfortunately, but that is a very decent pick. She just needs to disengage now. They know Abaddon has no ult,
Nope.
but Void
They
Spirit
need to charge
monkeying
in. The
around.
BKB is over from the Monkey King.
Oh, that's really smart. Yeah, no, this is Dire's time to shine. Naga Siren. Ooh, the razor's edge from Naga Siren right there. I don't.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Venge!
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
it's all good, but that was that was almost a heartbreak.
Vega.
Venomancer going down for Dire's side.
Actually, I'm not sure if she would have completed that TP on the Naga anyway, because he was
Yeah, it
after
was-
the ice heal from Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, but that was a panic swap. I think everyone's hearts got caught in their mouth for a little bit there, especially on the enemy team. That was definitely something.
Imagine you die for that. You get so annoyed at your support. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Venge is such a hard hero to play when it comes to some scenarios like that. But heroes like that and Bane and Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
Saves can really screw your teams. Have you seen this Monkey King is in midair right now, about to do a stun?
Let me see this.
Majestic as fuck.
I see that. That's really cool. Can I? Oh yeah, nice. Look at this dude. I like the little monkey mask. He looks so unaffected. All right, back to professional casting.
Alright, who even won that fight? It was just a mess of
I would probably say Radiant won it just because their net worth is currently higher. There were a lot of decent picks there for Dire side, but I think Radiant just having the advantage and being able to push it, because now obviously they can disengage from that, get bounties as they have. I think Radiant kind of pulled ahead in that fight.
Oh, it's interesting. Naga, instead of going for like a traditional heart or Skadi, is looking to go for that Abyssal Blade. I think that's obviously a really strong item since they've added that blink onto it, but
I agree.
certainly interesting. I would like to see how that turns out. Extra lockdown on this Void Spirit wouldn't go amiss. And new Triumph's just dropping galore right now.
Yeah, left and right. Repair kit
And there's
coming
another.
through. Mindbreaker, of course, I think is a really good item. Having a silence on auto is just strong, I think.
Which side got that?
That would
Mindbreaker
be
is super good on the Naga.
Mindbreaker got it on the Mindbreaker was picked up by the Void Spirit. Craggy
That's what
codes.
feels bad, man.
Eh.
Just whacking you. Oh,
See,
it's
when
the
the post originally came out that neutral items were a thing, I remember I remember reading Craggy Coat and I was like, oh my god, if this grants old Craggy passive.
Oh yeah, from Tiny.
From Tiny, yeah, because
That's
obviously
a real shame.
you
They
see
should do. They
you see
should change it to
Craggy
that.
and you wear a coat on your exterior, right? Because it
Yeah.
goes around you. So I was thinking, oh god, if that's like a Craggy thing, but thank goodness it isn't, because what a passive.
There was nothing wrong with that spell. That was quite an interesting.
It was interesting, but it just
Passive.
felt really bad to
Oh,
fight.
BKB popped. He's managed to get a 2-man stun.
Yeah, that's Venge going down, but is that worth your BKB?
No,
I don't think it is. No, not for Venge. You want to save that
she's
for...
quite low level.
Yeah.
She's only 10.
And she only got, Monkey King only got 231 farm gold from that. That's basically a creep wave. I don't think it was worth BKB, but I do think BKB...
It's about sending a message.
Yeah, Vengeful Spirit tipping the... giving the Monkey King the tip there. I respect the extended BM.
Right. Naga's bought out for the Basher, so she went up buyback and she gets picked off. This is a very delicate point of the game right now.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if Spider Leg's coming out. A decent item actually. That's good movement speed. Gives you a lot of ability to mobilize around the map and farm effectively. And there's one thing this Nagasaki is doing, and it's farming very well. You know, a lot of the team's gold riding on her at the moment. Roshan attempt being pulled out here by the Monkey King and also by the Void Spirit. Recently got 20.
The Desolator. Got the Desolator, they can get through it.
Oh, there's a question. Monkey King went for the Primal Spring damage over the Balance Strike crit. What do you think about that?
I think that's been the standard build for ages now. The main, like, any spell that can one-shot a creep wave is so useful for the strategy of the game. You have to, like, pushing waves and forcing enemies to respond by having to defend the towers can really just turn fights into a 5v4.
Yeah.
So it really helps you push out your lanes a lot more.
No, I can definitely
As
feel
well
that.
as...
Yeah, and as you just saw there, he used it to clear that, clear that...
you farm
medium
quicker
camp.
as well.
No, it's very smart. I don't play too much Monkey King personally. Like if I look at the Monkey King talents, I think 50% Balance Strike crit, that's going to be huge in team fights. That's definitely what you take. But
Big fight coming.
yeah,
That Roche is so
yeah,
low
Roche
as well.
is very low. They had to leave halfway through because they got sore.
He's committing so hard.
Yeah, that's big from the Void Spirit. Abaddon following up. Venomancer.
3-man Venomancer.
Ooh, that's a good Venom ult there. Oh, the duel plus the Winter's Curse. That's a lot of teamfight ults coming out here.
Oh,
Naga Siren.
oh my god, that glimmer was so good.
Skin of her teeth, 70 health. Winter Wyvern dropping. Naga Siren TPing out and just getting missed by the Primal Spring. That was death for sure.
And Legion's TPing out as well.
Very clutch stuff coming here.
Grimstroke's
only one person left.
DC'd.
Grimstroke DC, probably going to see a pause coming out here from Radiant side. Assuming he's
They
not.
know they're doing Roche still.
Yeah.
They might try and
what are
regather up.
I don't think they can get there in time. Look at Roche's health.
I mean, Void needs to ignore these Plague Wards and apply that Desolator on the Roche, but it's going to go down anyway.
Yeah, I just don't think they can mobilize over there quick enough.
No song either.
Yeah, definitely. MK with that Aegis the Immortal, I really don't think there's much. I think if I'm Dire right now, I just try and play as passive as possible, wait out that Aegis because you're not winning a fight at the moment.
It's basically more of the same.
Yeah.
Yes.
Admittedly, Grimstroke is AFK. So
and they finally.
So technically, it's only a 5v5. But of course, yeah, no, just pausing. And this is the thing, you've got a 10k gold lead on the Radiant side. Dire obviously know they're behind. A lot of drawings coming out here from both Radiant and Dire.
Let's keep it safe for work.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. Obviously, Dire side just trying to farm up these neutrals. All the destruction on the Legion Commander I actually quite like. Impending Corruption I think is just a really good item on a lot of melee carries.
I'd be tempted to say it might be really useful on Naga as well, but it's good for both.
I can see that, but Naga has the spider legs, and I think that's just so much more useful at the moment. Like, because 24% movement speed, that's just really good. Like, I don't think she would have gotten out that last fight if she didn't have that movement speed ability. You know, like, plus the Glimmer, like, it was just perfect storm to get her out on. I think she got to a low of 30 health that fight. It was incredibly clutch. I would have been definitely panicking.
It was her own song, the Glimmer, the spider legs. It was all going on.
Oh, just so much happening.
And there was even a mini swap from Avenge that might have been just enough to keep him out of range of the monkey.
Definitely. Okay, Grimstroke back in.
I didn't know if he had his boundless strike up or not, but
yeah.
Here we go again.
And we get the G call. And yeah, shoutouts to Dire being good sports, pausing for the Grimstroke. Definitely a clap for that.
Right. So Radiant are the strongest he could possibly be right now, pretty much comparative to where this Naga is at.
Are they
got the BKB now on the Void Spirit, so
yeah, it's just me, or are they not dewarding that ward over here?
Up top right.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to not go and deward that. Maybe I'm being stupid or something, but if I were Winter Wyvern, I would definitely go get rid of that vision.
Yeah, because they got the Sentry and the Obs from the Radiant seeing a Dire.
Yeah,
Obs.
exactly. So
Quelling? Oh no, you can't Quelling Blade anymore.
yeah, that's
you
true.
can just attack it normally.
Yeah, which is really nice. I think like melee support. Like I say, I play a lot of melee supports. Ogre Magi being one of my favorites, and
Your
that was
only
always
hero.
Excuse me. Hero puddle, let's go. No, I play a lot of different stuff. I just like Ogre Magi. He's just fun. I liked him before he was broken. That's how you know. Me and my friend back in the good old days, we used to play Ogre Magi Chaos Knight and just call it the slot machine lane.
Legion's gonna get caught out by smoke here, I think. No?
Yeah.
Doing a runner.
Not
Or
sure.
I catch out the Winter Wyvern.
I think Oh no, actually.
Winter
Oh,
Wyvern ult would be really nice here.
Big taunt. Yeah, she needs the Winter's Curse.
Brilliant Winter Wyvern ult here.
Fantastic play. Yeah. And that BKB completely wasted. That's very good. Saving the.
Meanwhile, Naga's splitting.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
And this is all fine because now Radiant need to. They're playing this situation very well, and it can be a lot of stress to do, especially when you've had some mistakes from the Vengeful Spirit in the past.
Grimstroke's gonna try and cancel this? No.
No, not really.
Naga managed to get out fine.
Not really what Grimstroke can actually do, because does Force Staff stop TP?
No.
No.
The Soulbind doesn't unless it connects to another hero as well.
Yeah, like there's just nothing he can really do there. I feel
It's
like
not officially a leash unless it
Yeah.
connects to another hero.
I feel like and obviously he's building the Yules at the moment. I feel like Yules is a very decent pickup on Grimstroke. Not just because of the good item, but it also does give him a way to cancel those TPs. Because if he'd have cancelled that Naga Siren TP, then possibly more people could have come in, and that could have been, they could have
Could be game winning.
Yeah, because the moment this Naga Siren goes down, that's a 1-5 for Radiant. She's really the main threat on that team.
She's playing very aggressively.
She is, and she's one of the only threats that can actually deal with the Monkey
Here we
King.
go.
And yeah, the Void Spirit going straight onto her. Not really too much they can do with this engage. I feel like the best play here is to just everyone back away, go back to and just reset.
I think it's quite interesting though. You see the Void Spirit commit quite a lot with his Astral Spirit. It's like half his spells there, and this Naga only going down by a third of her HP.
Yeah, no.
Even though she hasn't got a heart or anything.
Yeah, definitely. This Naga Siren is just a very. She's definitely the raid boss of the Dire side.
They're actually pushing uphill here in the middle.
I see that. These are very good Aether Remnants coming in from Void Spirit. He's gotten a lot of good taunts out.
Clearly a dirty Void Spirit spammer.
Classic, yeah.
Imagine picking heroes.
Yeah,
That's
honestly,
disgusting.
It's just terrible. If your draft isn't the 5 most recent heroes, what are you doing? Alright, yeah, this is a pretty decent uphill push from Monkey King here. Radiant can't really do much while that MK ult's up, but the moment it's done, I'm pretty sure we can expect a Winter's Curse.
Yep.
Ooh, decent disengage.
There's the duel.
Good, yeah, very good duel.
Should be a kill.
That's a dead MK.
It's the Aegis though.
Aegis comes out. That's true. Silence comes out. I think you just get Aegis and disengage. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep.
Yeah, because now the next big team fight, you've got much more of a chance of actually doing something. Monkey King's going to be definitely, like you say, kicking himself because that Aegis is gone now. But yeah, he's also building towards an Abyssal Blade as well, so that's...
Super strong on that hero. Do you remember the days when the Bash used to work on Wukong's command?
Yes, I do.
Disgusting.
Absolutely terrible, yes.
Ice Frog's finest creation on the swap on the Void Spirit. I might be able to catch him out. Let's have the BKB though. Legion coming in, but doesn't have a duel for another 10 seconds. He does pop the BKB and he's going to go in deeper, but what the?
Yeah, that
Naga
was...
bashes. And the Winter Wyvern ult as well, just catching more out.
Yeah, this is very good for Dire side. They're definitely pulling this back. Duel coming on the Monkey King. This is a dead monkey.
This is beautiful.
Oh, that's... Yeah, no, Abaddon... I don't think that the borrowed time's even going to save him here.
No.
And if you manage to kill an Abaddon through borrowed time, that's usually quite the achievement.
It's a good indicator of the state of the game.
Indeed, yeah, and you can just see that gold lead rapidly dropping. A few minutes ago it was 14k, now it's 9k. Naga Siren now top of the net worth chart, dethroning Monkey King for the first time this game. And yeah, they're going to be able to get mid tier 2. I don't think they'll be able to push high ground, but they might.
Oh, he's
actually.
been caught out by the diffusal.
It's a good
Macropie
defusal
to
there.
buy some time.
I do like the Macropie, yeah, kill the creep wave, it's smart, but Grimstroke's still going to go down. Jakiro can't defend this. This is looking like Rex for Dire, and all of a sudden, Daybreaker, we're looking at a completely different game of Dota 2.
Yeah, this is pretty big. You notice like the Void Spirit only had buyback because they were winning this game so hard. You didn't expect the need to buy back.
Exactly.
Monkey King
why would
has
you
it,
save
but it's no point if the Void doesn't. So
yeah, and also you might as well just
Easy
save the
lane.
money for the Vanguard into Abyssal Blade. You know, like there's really no point in buying back right now. But you know, even getting damage onto those tier 4s, this is like I say, all of a sudden it's just kind of flipped. You know, like it was looking all radiant, and now it's looking all dire.
oh, he's gonna go on this Void Spirit here. Maybe he's got the his Abyssal Blade.
This is not what you
It's a
want to be.
haste rune on the Void Spirit though.
Oh, he's Humphrey, I think.
Still hunting.
Oh, definitely. But
Oh,
Void
he's got a
Spirit-
heart coming now on the Naga. This is a problem.
This is where
He just had a basher right before this fight, and he was almost getting to his Abyssal Blade, and now suddenly he's got an Abyssal and a heart. This game is flipped.
oh, it's completely crazy, and it's all because not all because obviously the entire team is responsible as always team game, but Naga Siren just absolutely pulling out some incredible play and incredible situational awareness to try and swing this game back in Dire's side. A little bit of an engaged, not too much going on here. Monkey King all dropping. Legion Commander probably going to die. Oh, Winter's Curse coming out from the Winter Wyvern to save that. Legion Commander still going to go down though. Yeah, it's very. That's a very decent. Radiant still showing signs of life.
No
Getting to
buybacks
there.
on either of those two heroes. I like
Exactly.
this. Naga's pushing the wave
Yeah, and the thing
right where they
is,
just won the fight.
and the thing is, how do Radiant,
Power to attack.
how do Radiant push this advantage now?
We need to get the lanes out first of all. You can't win the game of Dota without getting those lanes out, and Naga's just splitting them. It didn't matter that they just won a fight. Look, where's the creep
Yeah,
waves?
the creep waves are all, you've got creeps pushing tier 3 on bottom, you've got creeps almost pushing tier 2 on top. They're having to push back the creep waves on mid now. You've won the fight, but all you've really done is deny them the ability to push. You haven't really gained anything for yourself.
Here's how you win. You kill this Naga Siren, which they can now gain
Right,
onto, but
seems-
Jakira's just dying.
Seems to be quite the Herculean task. Not gonna lie, yeah, just leaving him to die. I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah, if they manage to kill her like around this time, she doesn't have buyback. But with that kill and just a few more creeps, she's gonna buy back again.
Yeah, and then you kill her, you expend a lot to do it. You probably don't kill her without losing anyone, and then you've kind of just done it for nothing because she's got buyback. All you've really done is just waste her buyback, which is not really what you want to do. You want to make sure that this threat is shut down so you can actually get something, because she's really, if she's out of the fight, I really don't think Radiant have that tough of a time.
Oh, I like this. Winter Wyvern's got Blink now. I love Blink
That's
on Winter
smart.
Wyvern.
Oh, it's such a good item. Blink Winter's Curse is just such a good engage. Blink, and you can also, it gives you more chase with the Arctic Burn. Just a fantastic item on the character.
Smoke up here, right into each other here.
Yeah,
They're just gonna meet each
I'm
other.
seeing that, meeting each other halfway on the steps. And this is a big fight going on here. Winter's Curse coming out. You've got the Grimstroke ult. You've got the Void Spirit. Just going absolutely crazy. Taking out the Vengeful Spirit. Legion Commander's low. She's being chased. Manages to blink out decently. Monkey King leaping to the trees. Trying to follow. Void Spirit taunting her out of the teleport. Very, very nice. Naga Siren's here. Naga Siren's going in. And Naga Siren is here to stay. Basically no damage on her. Dealing a ton of damage to everyone on Radiant. Void Spirit manages to TP out. But Naga Siren still manages to pick up the Jakiro. I don't think that was worth it for
She's
the
got the
Radiant.
invis ring. She's keep
Yeah,
going.
this fight isn't even close to over. She says, no. I want round 2. We're doing this again. Monkey King going straight down. Abaddon, it's not looking good. The prognosis is that's one dead man on a horse, and not just because he's undead. That's because he's true dead.
Bounty route. Get the bounty route.
It's worth it if you die with the bounty room. Void Spirit got out, but I don't. Is he trying to distract them from pushing?
Alright.
I
The
think
Abaddon
that's-
has buyback and 5 gold, so he basically has buyback. But otherwise, the rest of them do not have buyback.
Yeah, I think this is
Monkey
actually
does,
this is actually quite smart. If he cuts the wave like that, they can't push effectively. I actually quite like the calm, collected ability from the Void Spirit there. That's nice.
Yeah.
And obviously
Again,
this is the
You can't
problem.
win games without lanes of creeps. The creeps are the real hero.
Exactly. Naga Siren though absolutely making Radiant's worst nightmares come true. Going for this Roshan. I think a Naga with Aegis is just that's just demoralizing at that point. Yeah, the entire team coming around. Radiant just cannot even hope to contest. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one because you have to shut down this Naga Siren, but she's just making herself so reliable.
Ooh, there's a ninja gear just lying about in the
Yeah.
Rage pit.
Yeah, I think Naga Siren meant to take that, but didn't notice. Ninja gear, of course, very good item. Smoke of Deceit, just a casual smoke, like, is really nice. Gives you a lot of ability to just get pickoffs. And also, 20 agi and 30 movement speed, definitely not something to sneeze at.
Yeah, she's so fast now.
Yeah,
she's got 20 movement speed talent as well.
She swapped out her boots for the Aegis and put a Scythe of Vice in there. By the way, Scythe of Vice on Naga?
Yeah, she's so
fantastic. You just... She's 5 heroes all in one, and she's not even playing me.
Abyssal Blade and Hex. How do you run from this?
Yeah.
She realized she's got enough damage. She's tanky enough.
Yeah, the problem here is just keeping them in place, and with the root and with the Scythe of Vice, you can shut down effectively 2 people's movement on 1 hero. You know?
You got Repair Kit for the Radiant, so that's going to help him a bit.
That's quite nice, yeah. But puts a lot of stuff back up to full.
It's pretty much cancelling out the illusions.
Yeah, pretty much. But this is the
Void
thing.
Spirit's just pushing up mid. I like that.
I do quite like that. Yeah, the illusions going up there as well. I think you kind of have to send someone to stop the rat, and I think that they're thinking that they'll have to send a core to do so. Like
they got Venno back.
Yeah,
he's got boosted travel, so it's all good.
It's not a huge issue. I think the boots of travel of Venomancer is very good. Minotaur Horn, I think
so
is
nice on Legion.
Pretty decent on Legion, yeah.
20 strength.
Spell Prism on the Void Spirit, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's Pog.
To be honest, the cooldown reduction is
20%
very useful. Very useful. Don't think it's too good on the Void Spirit.
He's got the Abyssal Blade and a Hex. You're not getting out of it.
This is... It's just constant disables. Just take
He has no buyback.
Yeah.
He bought out for a Radiance.
Exactly. It's very difficult because the amount of stuns, the amount of hard disables that they have on the Dire side, they basically just take your hands off the keyboard for so long. And you can't play Dota without your hands on the keyboard.
Yeah, it'd been nice to see him, like... I can understand why he wants Radiance. He really needs to try and deal with Naga, but he can't deal with it if he's not got enough defensive
definitely
capabilities. After the BKB, he gets screwed.
And I think buying out for it was a bad play because he's down for a minute now. That is 1 whole minute where Naga Siren can do whatever she wants. There is no way that anyone on Radiant is even close.
Speaking of which...
Yeah, Abyssal Blade coming out, Grimstroke not going to save himself. The Aphotic Shield, anything that they can do, they can't really do here. You might be able to set up a stun into a Macropire, but that's not really going to stop anything. It's just going to...
It, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah. You know, Naga Siren just switching her focus from the towers to the heroes. Monkey King going in, big ult there, just a little bit too late on that Winter Wyvern ult to stop him from doing it. And this might be Vengeful Spirit going down. Ooh, yeah, no, just enough damage to do it.
It's a nice 4 stuff, but...
Yeah, Legion Commander coming in. This is good stuns, they're keeping themselves alive. Winter Wyvern W, yeah, keeping themselves alive, but they're definitely going to lose bottom racks for this. I don't think they managed to push game off of this, but gee whiz, this is...
It's near us.
It's getting pretty near, yeah. You know, the illusions is making short work of the towers as well. They've got creeps pushing in from 2 lanes. It's just not... You know, I think going for the 3rd racks is smart, yeah. Void Spirit coming in, getting a lot of damage on the Legion Commander, but it's just too much. Naga Siren is just hitting too hard. Taunt coming in on Monkey King, but yeah, doesn't kill him just yet, but does end up actually taking the kills.
He buys back.
The buyback coming in is actually very strong. This is the time you want to buy back. Good kill on the Legion Commander, might also be able to get the Venomancer, but here comes Naga Siren. You have to disengage because you cannot fight her.
Monkey King's brought back as well.
A lot of damage coming in. Oh, she's actually chunking, but...
She's got Aegis.
She's got Aegis, and she's got Abyssal Blade as soon as she spawns, as well as Manta and Song. There's really nothing you can do. it was a really good engage, and it looked like Radiant had a little bit of hope, but with that Aegis, she just has such a good insurance policy. Every buyback coming out for Radiant right now, it's just an endless onslaught of Radiant heroes. Duel number 2. Good song to prevent Legion from dying in the duel there. She's gonna
TPing out.
TP,
Good luck, Legion.
and she's completely yeah.
No,
Well,
she's dead.
yeah, 3 seconds on the astral step. That doesn't look like. Oh, the blink.
Ethan,
2 seconds. Wow, that was incredibly lucky. Very nice.
This is when you question mark in all chat.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Definitely. But that was such a good engage for Daya, and that gold swing. I feel like I took my eyes off the gold, off the GPM for like 2 seconds, and it's just completely switched. You know, Void Spirit now farming faster than Monkey King. You know, you've got Legion Commander being, 5th highest GPM in the game. You've got
to force some buybacks out of this.
Yeah,
but
30k net worth on this Naga Siren right now. That's
disgusting.
yeah. She's got an Eagle Song coming in. She's probably does she have buyback available? Yes, she does. You know, but Radiant making a very good push on the mid-racks.
I'm surprised they didn't just buy back in the supports and take the fight.
Yeah, I feel like if they'd have done that, they might have been able to push a huge advantage. Taking the 1 mid-racks is actually pretty decent, especially because, and this is the most important thing of that most recent fight that happened, they did not take top racks. Radiant actually held that. Because if they'd have got super creeps there, mega creeps there, it's on the super creeps if you're taking 1 lane. If they'd have got mega creeps there,
Oh, tier 4 items.
oh, tier 4 items indeed.
Princess Knife.
Witless Shackle,
Probably
pretty
Winter
decent.
Wyvern.
Prince's Knife? I quite like Prince's Knife.
Yes.
The auto attack Hex, I think, is very strong. Another
I'm
Minotaur
catching
horn
out the
here.
Abaddon here. Oh, Booster Travel 2, Venomancer coming in.
Yeah.
It's basically Life 1, and there's the duel.
Yeah, I really
A
don't
little bit early.
A little bit early on that, I think. Yeah, no, he's not going to win, but the leash does come out, hits Legion Commander. Venomancer all coming out. Oh, the stun on the Grimstroke. It's just awful. Macropie doing a lot, though. Void Spirit picking up things. Legion Spirit. Is it Legion Spirit? I've done that twice now. Legion Commander getting good duels out here. Jakiro is not. It's probably not going to get out of this. Yeah, no, it's just Monkey King and Void Spirit has BB, but.
Do you want Melody? If you want it to be Legion Spirit, it can be Legion Spirit.
You know what? Legion Spirit, okay? Smells like Legion.
I love it.
Smells like Legion Spirit. Yeah, what can you do here? I think you have to buy back and just try. Yeah. The extra.
That's a Legion buyback.
The extra ring.
Buyback.
Legion dead. That's Void Spirit buying back. Naga
Should we
Siren.
just game Megas?
Just disengage. What can you do?
They can still fight this.
Yeah, Venomancer. Oh, the good
Really nice
swap.
swap.
That was nice. Vengeful Spirit. Mwah.
The redemption of Vengeful Spirit.
Yes, indeed. I'm loving this redemption arc. And that's
Winter
Monkey
Wyvern
King
go
down. Winter Wyvern went down, but they've lost Monkey King. It's just Void Spirit. He steps, but the stun comes out. I don't think he can save it. Dissimulate.
He's in.
Yeah, that's a GG coming out from Radiant side. There's really not much they can do. Manages to get the spike kill, but that will call it. Yeah, hard GG. That was a good game. Shoutouts to Team Looking for Team, taking it over Team Schnitzel there. Right, I've got some stuff to do real quick. I need to do a thing. I need to grab a screen cap of the post-game screen. How do you see which team won on the post-game screen?
When you see all the
Oh yeah, LFT victory.
columns
No,
and stuff.
I see that. Yeah, sorry, I just saw the victory screen right there. I can say 2K awareness.
Yeah, that was really well played by the Dire. They definitely kept calm and turned it around when they needed to.
No, very good games.
I will
Right,
say, I
okay.
think Void Spirit got a bit cocky. I think that might have been their downfall a bit,
Right, okay.
but they were so
Teammate.
close to winning that.
Teammate is the okay, cool. So hang on 1 second. Whoa, a lot of things happening. A lot of things happening at once. Right. I also need to download the replay of this game. So the replay is pending, so I'll just set it to notify.
Do you want to hear a noof?
Go for it.
Grimstroke spent over 10 minutes dead.
Ooh, that's bad. That hurts.
That's nearly a quarter of a game.
That sucks. Yeah.
It's 20% of a game dead.
Yeah. I'm just looking at stuff that we're doing here.
I'll be right back in like a minute or two if that's okay.
Sure, no problem. Let me see here. Who is here? Yeah. The hell? That's really strange. Okay, I need to take another screenshot because that one just did not work. There we go. Boom. Fat Rap Music Pack, of course, one of the best music packs. If you disagree with me, that's completely okay. I want to apologize to all my fans. It's okay, dude. They'll understand. They'll understand. Your fans. What are fans if not loyal, right? Right? Alright, let me see here. So team 2 was... Right, so that's team... Okay, cool.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, nice. Welcome back. Yeah, we're currently just setting up lobby. I'm talking to staff people right now. What's going to happen is I'm going to get invited by someone into the lobby that's being made, and then obviously I'll pull you in and we'll do we'll grab a thing there.
Cool.
But yeah, that was a really solid game. You know, it really does go to show that you can never really tell when a game of Dota is over, you know? Like, I feel like in a lot of MOBAs, not going to call any out specifically, but in a lot of MOBAs and also games that are played at an esport level, you know, even going beyond MOBAs, you can definitely tell when a game is over. You know, that there's like you go into the game at the 30-minute mark, you can see one team or one player's got a very big lead and it just doesn't look like there's anything that can happen to them. And I'll be honest, a 10k gold lead, that's, you know, if you know what you're doing, if you're smart about it and you know how to play with that 10k gold lead, you can win pretty easily, but it turned so quick. It seemed like over the course of 5 minutes, the game just completely flipped on its head, and it was just, it was a spectacle. Definitely a spectacle.
Yeah, it was very good.
It's the beauty of having a game with loads of different heroes that basically peak at different times and in different ways.
Definitely.
You've seen the win rate graph just suddenly drop at like 38 minutes.
Yeah.
Gabe knew.
Yeah. Gabe definitely knew. 100% by the way. Oh, God, very funny. Oh, nice. Seems that people enjoyed our casting, which is also very nice.
It's good.
I'm going to go ahead and join this lobby with us now. Boom, there it is.
I think because we're in a party, it's just going to pull me in. But we'll
It
see.
should do, yeah. I'm just... Yeah, pull you in too. Alright, let's...
Oh, we're going to have one of the same teams as well. Excellent. You can make a whole story out when they eventually win TI.
Actually, I should probably pull here. Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and jump in to the... Actually, can I pull you in?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
There we go.
Okay, cool. So I'll set myself as camerawoman.
I just needed to toggle it.
Yeah. Someone in the events chat from the other team is actually fantastic. They're saying, "We saw the game. We know your strat. Feed us 4. Get carried by Naga."
Got him.
Oh, absolutely got him. Right.
Legitimate strategy.
Right, here we are. So, do I have this? Oh, okay, cool. The replay is saved, right?
I like that. 322 specialist. That's a good name.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I'm just gonna quit out that and okay. Let me just quickly. Just go back to the lobby. I'm just trying to work out kind of the logistics right now because obviously we need to save the replay and stuff so that we can
Prove it.
yeah, so that we can prove it, so that we can and also so that we can just like show, hey, this is what happens in our tournaments, Very good. I had 322 GPM on Jack. Lol. That's pretty funny.
Intended.
That's pretty funny.
When you last hit just right.
Big memes.
Oh, I did get the dual breath range talent, but we didn't really get to see it
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah, but Jakiro, definitely a solid support pick. Like, we might see it again yet.
It's one of my favorites as well.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, we're just waiting for the last player on Radiant. Probably de-stressing a little bit, going to the bathroom, drinking some water, chilling. Wouldn't really blame them after that. Very good showing from all of them.
Winter Wyvern got some really good ult stuff.
Oh, that Winter Wyvern was just beautiful. Absolutely fantastic
the guy we're
ult
waiting
placement. Yeah, no, I look forward to. I think if I'm sorry, what's their team? All I can see is
Stolen laptop.
All I can see is stolen laptop. I don't know what the actual team name is, but
We'll see. Stolen laptop gang, apparently.
Wait, stolen laptop gang. That's good. That's pretty dope. Stolen laptop gang. I like that. LFT versus SLG. I like that. Yeah, no rush at the moment. Obviously, we're just waiting on someone.
So yeah, the
We're waiting for
Jakiro player
Captain's mom.
was saying how his disruptor's getting banned. The reason why your disruptor's getting banned is there's something called Overwolf Dota+, and you can see that in like the last few months you played it 88 times or something. So you just ban out heroes people spam.
Yeah, I don't I don't use Overwolf too much, but I do remember when it came out, it was like a huge thing back when I used to play League of Legends. And also, they had it for Hearthstone too. Okay, I used to play League of Legends, alright? Calm.
It's kind of bullshit, but you can stop it. I can't say your name, Jakiro player, so I'm just gonna call you that.
Jakiro player. I would call them Kalu.
Kalu.
Yeah,
Right.
I'd say Kalu there.
Yeah, there is a way of stopping people being able to see your history, but it means you can't use Dota buff and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
what's the point in
history
that?
sharing.
Dota buff is everything, right? Okay, so it seems like Captain's mom's back. Coach from Team Snacks ready. They've paid the Wi-Fi bill.
I think it's only really a problem if you're like a Meepo spammer or a Husker spammer or something. I don't think really people care too much about Disruptor.
Yeah. Oh no, definitely not. I don't think.
Like whatever patch it is.
Definitely. Or like a Tinker spammer.
Yeah. Oh, fuck Tinker.
Oh,
Jesus.
honestly, dude, Tinker.
That's my one F bomb.
Yeah, that's 12A. 12A. For the Americans, the 12A rating in Britain, I'm pretty sure you guys have a very similar one over in America, but the 12A rating means that you get entitled to 1 F-bomb per movie, which Marvel tends to use quite decently. Alright, so we've got a ready call from LFT, just waiting for the ready call from Stolen Laptop Gang. I actually quite like this. You've got looking for team in Stolen Laptop Gang, which is LFT and SLG, and I think those are both like actual decent team abbreviations. You know, like those sound like they could be esports. You know,
it's always the worst when they, like some Dota teams come up with worse names like Team. Like how annoying is that? Or
awful.
back before PPD was with Optic, back when he was called Vidaya.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, real helpful. Vidar on the Radiant side.
Yeah. Oh no, it's awful. And then there's obviously when it comes to bad team names, you've got bad team names that are just difficult to say or annoying, and then you've got bad team names which are just, well, I mean, obviously the recent Liquid Stack name obviously comes to mind.
I don't see anything wrong with it at all.
I understand that. I don't think so either. I just think that a lot of people who are
jump on the opportunity.
Yeah, they try and be funny. They see the joke. They see the opportunity for the joke. They, go for it.
I just jumped to Enigma. It's like my first.
Yeah, that's what I thought. When I saw Enigma, I was like, oh, like the hero Enigma. I like that. And
also the word Enigma itself.
Yeah, and
well.
do you want to know what came to me? And he actually responded. Do you remember Nigma Dota? Like the dude who used to do Nigma's.
Nigma No Name.
Yeah, Nigma No Name. The dude who used to do the
his
shitty
videos were the best.
Oh, fantastic! I used to love that dude. And he actually responded to the tweet saying, "Yeah, this is where I've been all this time, making an esports stack."
No joke, I actually watched like 10 of his videos after Enigma announced their new name, and I was just like,
free,
oh yeah, that guy.
Free advertising.
Oh, these videos are great.
Yeah. They aged pretty decently. There's a lot of Dota YouTube content creators that have kind of just faded off into insecurity. I personally was a fan of Try Mike, for instance.
Yeah,
I
was
like
on one
that
of his
dude.
videos.
No way!
I was, but in a bad way.
Oh, you were...
I was like an anti-mage, right? Desperate to get any farm, having a terrible laning phase, by the way, my anti-mage, the worst, right? And we looked like we were about to get a kill, so I was quite low. I blinked in so I could try and get the last hit, and then he like bashed me with the Slada.
Oh.
And I just died, and I was like, oh, I'm done.
That's awful.
So yeah. I've been on Dota fails once as well, but not being the one failing, at least.
Yeah, at least there's that.
Well, it was me and kind of a couple friends, but basically we killed this Axe's Tranquil Boots 3 times in a row.
Oh, that's awful.
I got him once.
I feel terrible about that axe. Oh my god.
Oh, it was hilarious. The dude took it well. He didn't like quit the game or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
oh well,
fair
at least there's that. Yeah. Like,
I mean, he didn't learn.
Yeah.
But who wants their enemies to learn, right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah,
oh,
no.
right.
I've never
Do you
been...
know this team name? Jefissivit 178. Oh, they're like basically the old Power Rangers squad.
JF... Does it stand for anything, or did they just mash the keyboard and call themselves Jefissivit?
I'm pretty sure I think they mashed the keyboard, but
Yeah.
They're basically like half the old Power Ranger squad. Do you remember that? They used to always take matches of randomly quite good teams.
Yes.
And then they're always been like tier 3 Dota.
Yeah. That's kind of fantastic. I like to think that each letter and number kind of stands for something important, and they go through like whenever they say their team name, they go through like a Slumdog Millionaire style, like just quick memory flashes and stuff. I don't know if you ever saw that movie.
I did, but it was a while ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it was big when it came out. Then all of a sudden, I think that film won an Oscar, and then but I've like barely anyone's seen it. Like, or if they have seen it, it's been ages before. Melody, Daybreaker. All good from here, Terrell. We're good to go. I'm just going to say all good Let's get this road on the show. Y'all ready for this?
I mean, yeah, Locopedia's not telling me if it actually stands for anything, that team name.
That's fair enough.
It's
Honestly,
not a well-known team.
yeah.
I think most people just call them 178.
Yeah.
Because that's what the logo is.
That's fair. I'll be honest. I've had a really good idea for a team name for a while now.
Oh god.
Like eventually, when I get big enough to make my own esports team, I think Sovereign Gaming is a pretty good. It's a pretty good, and the clan
might be taken.
No, it's not. Anyone out there watching this, I'm patenting it, so don't. But the tag would be SVRN.
I think the best team name that I had, that we came up with, it was actually my girlfriend's idea.
Oh, sure.
For a team name.
Shout outs to girlfriends.
It was called A Decent Cup of Tea.
Oh, that's actually a good name. I like that. That's good.
It was that or a strongly worded letter.
Yeah. Oh, strongly worded letter's fantastic. That's a good name. I
don't even like tea.
Oh, okay, so Gaben must have fixed the service here. So, LFT versus Stolen Laptop Gang. We've got the first ban coming out from Dire.
Ooh, we have a Snapfire spammer. Well, not spammer, player. Void Spirit player on the Dire side.
Okay, nice. Right,
so we might get some interesting heroes.
So let's take a look here. If I'm Stolen Laptop Gang, I've got a fair bit of data on LFT here. They've got streamer disadvantage, right? Just as whoever wins this has streamer disadvantage against whoever wins the game's job being streamed. Yeah, Winter Wyvern immediately banned from Stolen Laptop Gang, to the surprise of absolutely no one. That Winter Wyvern was amazing last game.
Yeah, he played really well, especially for a first pick.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. You know,
when the first pick.
Yeah, when you first pick something like that, you can expect it to get countered and just have a really rough time. But honestly, that player definitely thrived. Right, so now LFT, yeah, banning Magnus, decent. I think Magnus is a pretty solid choice at the moment. A lot of his talents, I think he scales very well.
I feel like he kind of fell off towards the end of the last patch with, when his Ags got nerfed a bit.
Hello, Big
still
Sneeze.
Strong carry. Still a strong carry.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if they nerfed him again.
Disruptor ban coming out as well. They're just kind of nailing the team fight in the first 3 bans, which is smart. Disruptor, very good hero. They added quite a few talents and a few quality of life changes to him in 7.23. I'm not sure how he's faring in 7.24, but I quite like Disruptor in the current patch. Void Spirit ban. Yeah, they don't want to deal with that.
Again.
Yeah, like Void Spirit was a genuine threat before, and Lich, of course, as well. Basically, they've just hit a lot of the really good position 4, position 3, position 4, position 5 heroes here, which is nice.
Yeah, you gotta hope your support players have a good hero pool now.
Oh, definitely. Well, the thing is if you're playing it for this level of prestige, for
the
this
Reddit International.
The Reddit International, dude. Like,
can we please change the name of the tournament?
I'll be honest with you. I like the Reddit International. I like that. Let's make it an actual series, and we have a monthly thing. Yeah, Reddit International. I'll run that by the staff because I actually really like that name. And then, of course, the Puck ban coming out as well, because Puck is, just like you say, in the first game, just a very flexible hero that you can pretty much run anywhere in any kind of position. So let's see what Dire pick first here. Stolen Laptop Gang. Definitely got to be good to make it this far into the tournament. It's currently semi-finals, so...
Do I want to see Snapfire?
Snapfire first pick would definitely be a... that would definitely be a pick.
Sends a message.
Definitely. Oh, and just like that.
Nice.
Buy a lottery ticket, man. Oh, very good prediction. We got the Grandma on deck. Radiant coming out with the Slardar. This could
called
be
it
big.
The start of the stream. I called it start of the stream.
Slardar Vengeful
That's a lot of physical damage there.
A lot of physical damage, a lot of armor reduction. Very good synergy between those two heroes. Slardar and Venge, I could probably see them laning together, honestly. I think in hard lane, that could be pretty good. What is Snapfire? Snapfire is a new hero for Dota 2. She's a grandma, she makes cookies, and also she has a dragon that spits fire.
Oh, someone doesn't know Snapfire.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh, Big Sneeze is a friend of mine.
I'll give you a quick rundown. Mm-hmm. So her Q, she basically just fires a projectile in front of her in a cone, which does a slow, does more damage if you're closer. W is a.
That's the cookie,
She
right?
throws the cookie. Yeah, she can throw a cookie at a teammate or eat it herself, and she jumps forward, and whoever eats it jumps forward, stuns people in a small AOE. It looks quirky and it's amazing.
Yeah, it used to be very good. They nerfed it recently, right?
Yeah, her E makes her like turret in the back. You fire with that like 6 very quick shots, and it does an attack speed slow.
Yeah, one of
Super
the best.
good against like
One of the best level 1 abilities in the game.
yeah, really good for trading, and also really good if you're against like a Phoenix or a Costal. You just get rid of their ults just like immediately.
Very fast.
And her ult is the big one. She basically just turns into a massive mortar gun.
Yeah.
And fires really far away. Does massive
Yeah.
globs of lava basically.
Yeah, and if you stand in them, basically it's a case of step out of the fire, you know? You can use it on creatures from my playing very good. Right, so we've got
that's caught me out a couple times.
We've got the PL ban coming out from Dire, very smart. Abaddon pick, I think is good. I think Abaddon, you know, if you play it, I just think Abaddon's a very solid hero at the moment. Slot getting banned, I think, is really good. Immediate ban on the Naga Siren. That's so good. They didn't even have to think. They were like, no, we're banning Naga Siren 4th. We're not dealing with that. Which is smart. Razor getting banned as well, I think, is pretty decent. And there's that lifestealer that got banned in the first game. You can play around him so easily.
So Lifesteal has quite a good game here against Abaddon and Snapfire being both strength, fairly tanky heroes. The Lifesteal comes in quite well for Lifestealer. The Rage means she doesn't get too affected by Snapfire's ult
Yes,
either.
no, it's really good. Like, lifesteal is just solid. It actually also trades pretty decently into Abaddon most of the time.
Yeah.
Which is
Also got the bombs coming out with Slardar as well.
Oh yeah, of course.
Some old school plays.
Slardar's a very fast boy.
Big Schneez. Haven't played in 7 years.
Yeah, I think
I'm surprised people still watch it after not playing it for 7 years.
I think, like I say, they're a friend of mine. I think their last game was actually with me 7 years ago.
You put them off that badly.
The thing is, you are 100% accurate. That is exactly what happened.
I can't take another like 50th game of Ogre Magi in a row from Melody.
Yeah. Oh no, dude.
Rushing Midas immediately.
Yeah. Ogre Magi, Anti-Mage. I was that motherfucker. That mother friend. Apologies.
Alright, I got one more.
Fired.
One per game.
Sick of that Storm Spirit mid. Oh yeah, no, dude. Storm Spirit. My Storm Spirit was. My Storm Spirit is a thing of legend. Okay. There was a period of time when my Steam username was Storm Spirit or Feed.
Oh, so you're that sort of
I was that sort of person.
I'll be going now.
7 years ago. 7 years ago. Legendary feeding. Oh, excuse you. I remember back when Storm Spirit, before his remodel, he only had one cosmetic, and it was a hat called the Ring of the Storm. And I paid top dollar on the Steam Marketplace to make sure I could get it, so people knew that I was that person. Mine was Feed or Feed. Nice. One of my friends, we used to have a Dota stack that we would just change our names and like do the crazy, you know, we would just do the stuff, you know, like one person changed their name to God Knows I'm Good, and then someone else changed their name to God Knows I'm Bad, and then I was like God Knows I'm Mediocre, like stuff like that. It was pretty funny. Bane's
really good against the lifesteal. Nice BKB piercing lockdown.
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our support.
Alright, we've hit new lows here.
Yep, definitely. Yeah.
Did you actually pick up a cup or something to do that?
No. Yes, I did.
Yikes.
Oh, God. Look, I mean, production value. No, but the Bane pick very strong here. Friend's Grip is just a really good ability.
If you give me 5 minutes, I can auto-tune my voice.
You know what? I feel like that's not really worth the investment. Nyx Assassin, the Nyx Assassin coming out.
Ooh, I'm not a big fan of this.
I'll be honest, kind of a weird comp here. Not.
I feel like Nyx Assassin only has one good place at the moment, and that is when you can take advantage of like some spread damage or damage they can't control, like Radiance Burns or Ember Spirit or Outward Devourer with his W dropping down, that sort of thing.
I will say
that for spike characters.
I will say one thing though. He's very good at picking off supports in the mid game.
My problem is Nyx is not very good against very tanky supports, and Snapfire is super tanky, and Bane is fairly tanky.
Bane's fairly tanky, but I feel like if you...
And Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon's very tanky. Let's see what happens. Troll Warlord, oof.
Troll Warlord really good against Lifestealer.
Very good lifestealer.
Lifestealer can never fight Troll,
Never.
basically, unless like obviously.
Unless it's like a ridiculous net worth gap, yeah. But it's that's the thing is Lifestealer's gonna in the team fight. Slardar and Vengeful Spirit are gonna have to target that Troll Warlord so that Lifestealer can burst it down because with the Troll Warlord ult, there's just not really much you can do against that really. So now obviously the last few bands coming through. Overall, I'm looking to see something. The TA is a pretty good band there actually. I think
I'm looking from Radiant. They need more damage. They're going to be so tanky on the Dire.
I'm hoping right now for some pick on the Radiant side that will tie this comp together. Because if you look at Dire, you can see a very decent pattern showing here. They've got tanky supports, and they're there to back up and really provide a lot of space in the fights for their Troll Warlord in order to clean up the squishies. Shadow Fiend ban I think is fantastic. I think the Shadow Fiend ban there is really good. That's a lot of the damage that they would need in the team fights. You kind of
good magic damage, as well as Shadow Fiend adding to that minus armor as well, making good use of it.
Exactly.
There'll be so much minus armor.
Yeah, and here's the thing: when you're Radiant, who do you pick here? Maybe someone like a Viper. I can think Viper mid might not be too bad.
I think you just pick to counter whatever mid the Dire pick.
Yeah, I agree with that. So Necro, what do you? This team is.
Oh, they knew what they wanted here.
Ancient Apparition. Wow, that was quick.
What's the mid? Is it a mid AA?
I feel like
Harry M was a core last game, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Hang on.
So is this core AA?
Harry M was the Veno.
Yeah.
Veno mid. So it's a core AA.
Yeah,
awesome.
that's. You'd love to see it. And AA does technically counter Necrophos. Stops a lot of the healing.
You knew exactly what he wanted before that was even picked. It felt like that.
Yeah, no, that was good stuff. And he's got the golden cosmetic that gives you a stand when you ult, which is really nice.
So what is also quite odd from both these lineups, none of them have like massive team fight abilities. There's going to be a lot of There's so much single target going on really.
There's no the only really big quote unquote team fight ability is Snapfire ult, but even then that's not really.
You want setup for that as well.
Where is Tidehunter? What's your opinion on Tidehunter in the current patch?
Very meh.
Yeah, it just used to be.
You pick other things first.
Yeah, it used to be amazing, but these days Ravage just he's basically just a Ravage machine. Like he doesn't really do anything else. Yeah, he got nerfed pretty hard. His talents got hit, and there was a bunch of other stuff too. That
basically there was a time because they've made his anchor smash also do the damage of his right click as well. There was a time he got really strong with that.
Yeah.
Especially with his like level 25 talent being like a huge plus damage.
Yeah.
As well as you go like Vlad's and stuff, and you became quite unkillable because you get a lot of heal off that.
And before
but
that,
then
there was,
because that was strong, they nerfed that sort of aspect of him, and now he kind of just fell back into obscurity.
Yeah, and before that, obviously there was the only way to play Tidehunter that like rushed Echo Saber and Phase Boots, and then took the damage talent which he got at level 10 and just became unkillable. And also do a ton of damage. Which...
God, I've had such a habit of playing Dota. I tried to right-click out of base just.
Fantastic. Right, so we've got a Vengeful Spirit Lifestealer on the safe lane, completely expected. AA possibly going top? I'm not sure. Definitely mid.
He's got the two mantles, so he's going mid.
Oh yeah, definitely. I didn't look at
our boy Harry M does not play conventional mids.
Clearly, and you know what? I'm here for it. It won in the last game. Let's see if it can pull out some magic today. Necro, of course, also going mid. Abaddon Snapfire in the hard lane. I always call it a suicide lane. I think it just sounds so much cooler.
I miss it being a suicide lane.
Yeah,
I used to love being solo off lane. No expectations. Let's see if I can get level.
Yeah.
Oh my god, guys! I got 3 last hits.
Yeah. Well, there's no jungle. Jungling got nerfed really hard over the past 7 years.
For years.
Yeah, like it got nerfed incredibly hard to the point where you cannot just make a jungler. Like so, if you were to
lose.
If you were to play Enigma or they removed a lot of good jungling items like Poor Man's Shield is a neutral item now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. I'll
get a cold fit bro.
That's actually very good cold feed. That could be a dead. Oh, that's a dead Bane. Radiant are definitely happy with that.
This could be 2 greens as well there.
Oh, just so you know, Experience Trophy Progress will not be awarded for this match because it is a practice lobby. I'm distracting. Sorry, no, it's okay. Don't worry.
four bounty runes for the Radiant.
Yeah, that's literally first blood.
They got lucky with the click on the top one, but they managed to zone him out really hard.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, that was really good. Now let's see how this lane starts in mid lane. Yup, okay. I feel like this is a hard lane for Ancient Apparition, you know? I feel like that this is a toughie because of the regen that Necrophos has.
You got quite long range, especially. I think the range of Ancient Apparition got buffed a couple patches ago. He's going to be able to largely stay out of the Death Pulse for a large amount.
Which is good, yeah. Because the
This is a very interesting play coming up.
Yeah, I don't know why Necro's so far in. He's probably not going to die. Oh no, actually,
he's slower.
One more last hit.
Ever so slightly.
The Fairy Fire coming out. No, I don't think you should chase that. Yeah, no, it's.
Harry would rather get the last hits.
Oh, definitely.
And it makes sense.
But that was fantastic pressure there. From
I think that was Necro's undoing. He just went up for high ground for some reason.
Yeah.
Was he trying to get a D-ward or something and really forcing it?
Possibly.
He's got a sentry on him.
Yeah. I mean, when you're Necro, you've got a lot of passive regen. You know, there's...
It's only when he's got Heartstopper leveled up though.
Yeah.
Which he's going for now.
Yeah, I feel like it's not too bad to lose this much health. Just play safe, play to your regen, and you'll be fine. But that you definitely don't want to have that kind of... Because now he has to play so passive until he, you know... Because one Cold Feet plus Ice Vortex or plus the Chilling Touch might be, you know, alive here. We've got pings coming in for the Vengeful Spirit. She's taking a fair bit of damage from the Snapfire E. Dire Side hitting level 2 first. Well. Yeah, I see the fight just going in there. A lot of things happening.
So do you think this game, do you bother going Ags on AA, the new one, with Chilling Touch basically becoming your auto attack?
I think this game, when you're going core AA, you might want to, just because it adds to your team fight ability. You know? It gives you a lot of harass from outside, you know, a lot of people's range. Like you say, AA has a lot of attack range. I also think that it's very decent, you know, because it's magic damage. It's a lot harder to build magic res than it is armor. I think it could give you a lot of it could give you a lot of poke and just damage, and I think it's probably worth it. I do like that they added that as his ult though. I feel like the classic increase damage, remove cooldown ult upgrade is just kind of late. I don't want to say lazy design because I don't want Ice Frog to like kill me, but it doesn't feel as good as like other things like Nyx Assassin. I think Nyx Assassin's Zags is fantastic, adding a whole new ability that completely changes the way the character works.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of fun, that one.
It's a fantastic one, you know. Like I also think adding level 4 dragon to Dragon Knight, I think that's cool too.
I think my only problem with the new AA Agzol is that it's very similar to the Winter Wyvern Agzol.
Yes, I
basically
agree.
The same principle.
But I think they're both ice characters that are very old. I think, you know... No.
Lore?
Flavor-wise, that's a win. They turned Shadow Fiend into the Dire Tower. That's true. No, I have the custom towers on from the International, which do look good. Yeah, the
well
radiant
spent money.
Yeah, the radiant. Oh, definitely. The
Necro
radiant
might go down here.
Yeah, the radiant ones are supposed to look like
Didn't
tiny...
get the uphill miss.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
He just walked too far forward. Caught another Cold Feet.
Sorry about that. Yeah, no, it was a good trade there from Ancient Apparition. He's going to be definitely very happy with that.
I feel like this Necro is just not used to playing against an AA mid, which is understandable.
Well, I mean,
it's hard to tell
who
how
would
much
be,
is going to come
right?
out.
Like AA mid, I don't think I've ever seen Harry M. You know, definitely making a case for himself here.
Double stun coming out from Nyx in the top
Very
lane.
good impale from the Nyx, and also takes the sleep as well. Slardar's going to be saved.
It's an early point of mana burn. Interesting.
Yeah, I
suppose he doesn't have much use for his E.
I quite like the early point of mana
I've
burn
been
here.
an idiot.
What's up?
I've been a complete idiot.
Oh wow.
This Nyx Assassin pick is brilliant, right?
Okay.
You just spike Carapace every single Snapfire roll.
Oh.
She can't this game, like, pretty much.
Oh my god, that is actually...
That's so stupid.
That's 400 IQ, that's so good. If Snapfire ults, you just cancel the channel. That's so...
You only need a value point as well, really.
That is...
like the Uptown.
Yeah, that's Giga Brain. That is so good. You are entirely correct, and I'm sorry.
No, I should have spotted that in the draft. That was dumb as me.
I mean, I missed it too, so... But that's...
Yeah, but I was like calling out this Nyx assassin, like, oh no, it's not
What's
very
the
good.
point? No.
Spy Carapace doesn't have much. Doit? New
Yeah.
hero, that's my defense.
And that ult from Ancient Apparition there, just... It's classic Harry M, you know? Classic Harry
He's
M. by
2
Red Dead
levels
2.
ahead now, that's painful.
Yeah, and this is the thing. He's got Rod of Atos in about 1,700 gold. So you can expect him to get it in about 4 or 5 minutes.
Getting Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon just went down, and they could be looking to also get this
he's-
Snapfire.
He's got the early javelin and he's
the early
chunking
javelin,
away.
And the orb, that's a free, yeah.
Another javelin prot there as well.
6-0 to Radiant already. Look, coming out of the gate incredibly strong. You know, 5 minutes, that's a kill a minute for Radiant side, and Dire just haven't really had anything to show back. Let's take a look at the net worth real quick. You can definitely see Troll Warlord's been farming pretty decently, but the rest of the team, you know, when 3 of the top 5 GPM slots, net worth slots are taken by Radiant side, it's, you know, Dire definitely have to stand up.
It's fairly inevitable that Troll's going to have a good lane. It's against a double melee, but they're doing fine on themselves for the Slardar and stuff. And the Slardar, the synergy with the Lysa and the Vengeful Spirit is going to come into its own after. And again, this Nyx Assassin, it's not for the lane, it's for the Snapfire roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's a very and this is the thing, right? Even though it's a double melee lane, even though all this stuff is happening, Slardar's still ahead of Abaddon in terms of gold. That's never where you want to be. You know, like the hard laner
Abaddon's
should
been
not
struggling
be.
here.
Yeah, the hard laner should not be above the mid. In an ideal situation, yeah. Necro just quickly taking these jungle camps, I think very smart. With the regen, you can do it pretty much free.
Yep.
Royal Jelly,
Royal
that's
Jelly.
very nice.
Om nom nom.
Yeah.
That's my analysis.
Go ahead and schlop that jelly. I feel like, oh, he sends that back. I don't know, I feel like Royal Jelly on Necro is not... I mean, he has passive regen, that's not too bad. Oh, okay, as we see here...
Yeah, it's good on him.
Engage
It's good on
coming
anyone.
Abaddon.
It's just nice.
This is good. Getting these early kills on Abaddon, I think
Can he get
is...
TP out?
Ooh,
Oh, no.
Close.
Oh, he's
close.
having such a bad time down here on the Abaddon. He's basically another 4 position.
But I do really like this. I do really like this early aggression from the Lifesteal Avenge lane on the Abaddon.
Bane's just getting stun locked.
Yeah,
The hell?
oh, there's just so much going on
Even
here.
the AO coming up, but not even needed.
Yeah. It's just so difficult for Dire at this point, and you have to wonder how are they gonna come
What's their
back?
comeback? Right.
Yeah, what's the condition? Where are their spikes? And are their spikes good enough to compete with the advantage that Radiant's already establishing for themselves?
So, I think one of the things about AA mid, you can have these really good starts. You can get a few kills in a row, but you are always going to be that squishy hero
Yeah,
that can be picked off at any point. Just one misstep out of place, and he gives over a big kill streak.
Mhm.
So that is one thing that you should be looking for. Otherwise, it's just basically going to be pick off Dota, because Bane and Necro can pick off pretty much anyone between them two, even with Necro being behind.
Yeah.
That's just too much damage early on,
Yeah.
especially if Snapfire ults on top.
That's
But
that.
I don't think they're going to take 5v5
That was
fights.
that was a pretty good kill on the Slardar there. Definitely good for Troll Warlord there. Cementing him at second in the net worth. That's pretty good. If they can get some gold onto this Troll Warlord, they might be able to scale into the mid game. Because see, here's the thing. I want to say this is over. I want to say 8-2. That's a huge lead and everything. But after seeing last game and seeing how quickly things flipped when it looked all Radiant all the way home, I'm keeping my options open for Dire here. I think that they might be able to pull something big out.
Yeah, they do have a more late game lineup. Troll outscales the Lifestealer especially
Oh,
because
and
it's quite a good matchup,
Immensely
as
so.
well as the fact that Necro, although behind now, does scale harder than an AA mid.
Oh, definitely. Necro late game is very, very difficult to kill. Iron Talon coming on the Lifestealer. It's just like the old times. Ocean Heart on Ocean Heart. Really good to pick up on.
Big fight coming up top.
On that. Yep, I see that.
Troll's got his ult.
Malachi
AO
on the
coming
Troll.
in, and this is a really
Ooh,
good
that's
AO.
a huge AO. Not dying because of the Troll Warlord ult, but the moment that wears off. Yep, there it goes. We've got a courier down on Dire. 2 kills
Nice
on
ult.
Radiant. That's a good friend's grip. Necro picking up a kill. And
She's gonna
that's
get another one here. That's gonna
another
be
one
more
there.
regen.
That's
He can
3
run
kills
down this
each.
AA.
Absolute slobber knocker of a fight going on right now.
He
Good
still
job.
has his ult
Yeah.
on the Necro.
I feel like you just ult here. That kills.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another hit.
And then easy.
Yeah,
Triple
brilliant.
kill for Necro. Very big stuff.
He's back in the game, boys.
Exactly. And all of a
He's
sudden.
only 300 gold behind the AA now.
Yeah.
And a few more creeps, and he's gonna be there.
And also bounties are up. You know, he could. I think he thought that they took their bounty room, but if he just went down, they could probably. Oh no, they should have vision. Oh, he's just not going for the bounty room for some reason. Okay. Well, I mean. Yeah.
Right, so we got the good bounty from the AA.
Yeah.
Right under the hero that needs it.
Oh, there's an
Maybe
engage going
that
on
is-
mid. Good
Snapfire
swap.
coming out as well.
Snapfire coming in. I don't think she can save this troll warlord.
She can get a
ult.
cookie.
Just missed him, and Snapfire's gonna die. AA coming in with a double. Abaddon popping his ult. Lifestealer chasing deep for it. I'm not sure how much I agree with this.
Can be fine. But he can't
Yeah,
do
he
that.
did. He didn't. Yeah, that's what I mean. He doesn't have open wounds. He used it a little bit earlier in the fight.
Yeah, Snapfire needs to be more aware of the fact that her has a minimum range. You can't fire it in.
No.
And she started ulting and everyone was in that range and she just kind of span on the spot hoping.
Nice Vickers getting Iron Talon feels weird.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yeah,
The
Abaddon
two
was
armor's
fine in
quite nice.
general.
in
Yeah,
that
it is quite nice.
This, Bane
That's such a dead Bane. Those points in Bash of the Deep. Oh, the bonus 225 damage. Literally Arabia. Fantastic.
It's crazy, especially when you got the amplified damage. It is basically a rapier.
It's so good.
Oh,
And then the
AA
AL
popping in.
just, yeah, no regen for you, good sir. And that's a dead AA. Sorry, that's a dead Necro. And Troll Warlord's also going to
Snapfire
fall as
really
well.
needs a cookie.
The Troll
Manages
Warlord
to
ult.
up.
But, oh, the Spike Carapace keeping him locked down. Oh, yeah, he just couldn't do anything for that for the duration of that ult. So that was a lot of stuff.
This is so much diving for 12 minutes in.
It is.
Jesus.
What year is it? We've got. Oh, there's just so much going on here. We've got slight poke on the Snapfire and the Lifestealer. We've also
Abaddon's gonna
got
go down here.
Abaddon going down, 18-6. What?
This is the most demoralizing way to lose a team fight. Your tier 2 is 12 minutes in, like, you may see your team going down. And, oh god.
Oh, LFT are laughing. LFT
Oh dear
are,
indeed.
LFT are just laughing at this right now.
I'm gonna follow our boys all the way through to the finals.
Oh, clearly. Streamer advantage.
But in all seriousness, the Dire really need to pick off his snakes now. He's getting really far ahead. You have the tools for it. You got Bane, you got Necro.
Oh,
Between those two, and maybe plus one other hero.
Yeah.
That's it. That I still like. He's by himself top right
oh
now.
yeah, you can definitely do it. It's not outside of the realm of possibility. Indeed, it's just doing it. You know, you need to mobilize the heroes to do so, and you also need to realize how important that actually is.
So one problem the Dire are going to have, especially with this sort of Abaddon pick and the Snapfire, where's their initiation? They're just kind of running at them and hoping.
Yeah, there's no big, alright guys, let's go in type thing, but with the Radiant, you've got Slardar, you've got Vengeful Spirit, you've got, you know, Nikes, you've
This is
got...
it, that's Slardar.
There's so much going on. Yeah, that's Slardar's dead as hell.
It's a good trade for now if we can get the Abaddon out.
Yeah. Bane for Slardar, not really what you want.
Cookie.
The root coming in thick and fast from that AA. That Rod of Atos pickup, very strong. He's gonna try and do a big juke here. Oh, the TP.
He's TPing.
Do they
Pops
have a
his
break?
ult, but
Oh,
no.
the stun. No more TP. He's gonna have to fight this, because there's no way they're losing vision.
Space
Yeah.
graded. Took him a while.
Yeah, that is, I guess, space.
So the very first Venge stun, what I would really nice to see him is, as soon as he got stunned, if he popped borrowed time to purge himself, he might have been able to keep running and stay out of range.
Possibly, yeah.
But it's really hard to make that call to pop your ult early.
Oh, it so is.
Sometimes it will just get you killed in other ways,
Yeah, definitely.
and then you look like a complete idiot.
Exactly, yeah.
Is about to take the plunge. Dyer's top tower is gone.
Okay, yeah, Lifestealer just picking down that top tower, farming the wave. Not really missing too much CS. He's got his Maelstrom. He's looking
Ooh, I
at
like this.
a lot
He's
of
getting
stuff.
halberd.
Yeah, and Halberd's a
Really good against Troll.
fantastic against Troll, so you can shut him down even more during that ultimate.
Oh, what? I did not. You see where Nyx is?
Yeah.
You could.
Oh, you
take the
can-
outpost from below ground.
You can sneak it from low ground? I didn't actually know that.
You have to cut a tree, but Iron Talon
That-
coming in for it.
That is... That
Today I
is...
learned.
Yeah, that is fantastic. Fantastic knowledge right there.
Tower just got knocked down.
Yeah. It wasn't actually Iron Talon, he's got Calling Blade.
Yeah, they don't stack, so this Quelling Blade is doing nothing.
Yeah, it's
Even the cooldowns don't stack.
yeah.
You might as well sell it, get 100 gold or whatever.
Yeah. I feel like yeah, I feel like the neutral item will probably be changing because he's just picked up a pupil's gift and the plus 13 secondary stats.
Send them
Consi-
both home.
Yeah. Plus 13 secondary stats on
They can
Lifestealer,
go
I
on
think
this.
is
They
good.
can go on this lifestealer.
This could be huge. I would okay, Venge, I guess. I mean, I guess you take the free Vengeful Spirit, right?
Oh, is it free?
Oh, it's not looking too free anymore. There's no regen on that Necrophos. Snapfire ult coming out. But what can she do? She's just kind of getting picked down by this Lifestealer.
It's just one by one now.
It's just constant
Buyback
damage.
from the Bane.
I do like the buyback, but how's he going to TP in? He's got to walk all the way
Two
down.
more buybacks.
Troll Warlord, you know, he managed to get
Skill.
Slaughter, actually. You know what? Fair enough. But he just keeps running because he's Troll Warlord, and that's what he does. Nyx Assassin coming in, bursting him down. Lifestealer is just going to keep moving onto the Bane. Nyx Assassin
Necro
goes
ult,
down, though, because of the Necro ult.
I still feel like this is a win overall for the Radiant side, though, because of those buybacks.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if there were no buybacks involved...
Can I just point out an amazing play by the Lifestealer partway through that fight, nice and early on? He jumped inside of a creep while they were still taking the fight in the river, ran past everyone with the increased movement speed, runs up next to his Snapfire, ults out, and like Snapfire's like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
There's a Lifestealer on me. That was a sick play.
That was really good knowledge from the Lifestealer.
Very
yeah.
imaginative as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's very imaginative. No, perfect way to put it. Very
Like,
imaginative.
who generally thinks, do what, I'm going to alter creep and run through the middle of a team fight as a ranged unit?
Yeah, exactly. Because
Hello,
who would expect
Snapfire.
it? Yeah.
Try ulting now.
And then immediately, and the thing is, Snapfire did try ulting, and look what happened. You know, she fell, she got pretty much nothing with her ultimate, and then Lifestealer had free reign to just work through the entire enemy team. Just very good play there.
Fan brace for the Lifestealer, real nice.
Yeah, that's a very nice thing right there. Getting the bonus attack speed is just solid. And the magic res as well is just very flexible. Yeah, we got so that's all the tier 2s coming in for Radiant side. I think we've got all the tier 2s for Dire as well, but I could be wrong on that. Slardar just gonna go ahead and straight dive. Doesn't care
He's
about
got the
your
blink now.
doesn't care about your tower at all. Slardar getting blink at 18 minutes plus 2 braces.
He's going for a halberd as well. Again, another way to deal with this troll. And this troll's like, there's so much control from him already. Plus 2 halberd.
Oh,
He's never
yeah.
going to hit anyone.
Yeah, there's just not much you can do.
Catching out with Necro. He's been amplified. The stun, followed up by another stun. The mana burn. And
AAL's
AAL's
gonna
going to whiff.
whiff. Yeah.
He needs to be cookied down.
Oh, the Snapfire ult's
Right,
coming
yeah.
in. They kind of have to disengage. And the regen doesn't save him, just kills him a little bit too late. But Dire now taking this advantage. Nyx Assassin doesn't have Spike Carapace for another 15 seconds because he just used it. Can he possibly get out? Lifesteal is inside him. I think he's away from the fight, yeah.
The timing on that swap was perfect.
Oh,
'cause,
flawless.
yeah, so the Snapfire was mid-cast on the cookie, and it went out of range. As he swapped, you could like see him do the animation to throw it, but he didn't get to throw it.
Yeah, that's... No.
Necro would have been much further out, or even got like a multi-man stun, and that's why Snapfire ulted on top of that, hoping for even more. But
Yeah,
at least it got the one kill, so we got some trade. But
yeah.
game of inches.
Oh, I could. Oh, definitely, definitely. And the thing is, for such a high advantage that Radiant have here, Dire are not. You know, they're definitely still showing signs of life. This game is not over. I don't think. You know,
Still
Necro.
result.
Yeah, Necro is just such a good hero as well as Troll Warlord that I think that if they you know just kind of like you say play it as a game of inches, they can definitely come and you know take the advantage in the late game just because.
Right now
of
we're
their
getting
scaling.
cancelled.
Definitely. That's
Real nice cookie.
yeah, very good cookie right there.
The troll might be able to kill. Kill off his AA. Oh,
The
really nice
disarm
swap.
from the Heaven's Halberd, really nice. The stun coming in. This might be a dead troll.
He's just been kited for days.
Yeah, very nice. Good play, good play. And then Abaddon stunned. I think they can wait out this borrowed time. Yeah, and even then, no, this is just, yeah, Abaddon can't do anything here. It's a very sad day when when the enemy team just gangs up on you and doesn't even care about your borrowed time.
Yeah, it's kind of a nature of Troll Warlord. Like, you're trying to get a kill, but he gets kited and kited, and he ults and he gets kited more. And suddenly you're baiting your whole team in because you can't not follow your carry through.
Exactly, and oh my god, look at this net worth. Lifestealer just absolutely eons ahead of the Necro and the Troll. 11k net worth at 20 minutes. He is having an absolute ball of a game. So look at this build. Heaven's Halberd, Maelstrom. He's got Belt of Strength and a Mithril Hammer on the Courier. He's just bought his Skull Basher. You know, he's going to be building into an Abyssal Blade next. He should be on track to get it by around about 27 minutes. That's a lot, you know, on one carry that early. They could be looking to end this before maybe even the 40-minute mark.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, and Slardar coming in here. Just getting a hit on the Necro, and Nice going hard but not being able to get the Bane, but still, that's a free kill, and you also get the tower for it. So it doesn't look like there was that much there.
Necro is a big kill.
Yeah. Yeah, Necro's
I reckon they
mid.
just take Roche, take another fight, and go uphill, I think.
Yeah. Oh, they can definitely get Rex off. If they have Roche, I think they can definitely take the Rex.
And they got Vengeful Spirit, Wave of Terror, as well as the Slardar ramp.
Exactly,
So
this
this is going down.
Yeah, this Roche is going down very quickly. Nyx Assassin obviously realizing he's not too needed, picking up the bounty runes. Completely valid. Yeah, Dire just have... Well, they obviously know Roche is being done because of the Wave of Terror, but what can they do about it? They definitely can't contest it. And now they're faced with the realization that, hang on a second, we can't fight, which sucks because their team does not have too much poke. They are a very scrapper team. You've got Necro who wants to be in engages, you've got Troll who wants to be in engages, Snapfire wants to be on the sidelines providing support, Bane can lock down single targets, Abaddon is...
He wants to stand there, yeah.
Yeah, he wants to stand there and be
no
Abaddon.
poke.
Yeah.
You're right. No poke is actually so good when you're trying poke is so good when you're trying to defend.
Oh, definitely.
High ground.
But in this defense lane, and the thing is here is they've got such a good comp here on Radiant to take advantage of this early aggression. Slardar is just such a beast. Slardar's a fantastic character. Vengeful Spirit just makes so many engages happen. Ancient Apparition has been an absolute star of the show. Building into an Orchid Malevolence, like that's just gonna help, burst down people even harder. And also prevent them from casting spells. There's just a lot going on here. Even uphill, they're taking this tower. Abaddon's just swinging. See, and there you go. Just as you say, Nyx Assassin Smoke Carapace stands in it, cancels the Sapphire ult. Fantastic.
It's a nice Bane ult considering...
That's a good cookie. Two
position.
2 stuns on the cookie, not too bad. Nyx Assassin might go down here, but Abaddon's down.
Nice AA taking the Nightmare off. Lifestealer. Oof.
And yeah,
that's a lot of damage.
Bane going down, that's a lot of damage. And what can you do here? If you're Dire in this situation, what do you just die, I think. You just gotta take it face down.
I think it's been quite the outdraft.
Oh yes, no, definitely.
And good outplay obviously as well.
Oh yeah, fantastic. No, the Nyx
this
draft
game's
was,
over. I don't know how else you come back from this. Yeah,
the Nyx draft the Nyx draft was incredibly smart. The Ancient Apparition mid, it's classic Harry M,
Nyx is really good against the Necrophage as well, which was picked up after.
That was a 24-minute game. 37 kills to 11 in 24 minutes. It's just wow. Fantastic shot. Fantastic shot from LFT.
Yeah, they should. They can play the long game as well as the short game.
Yeah,
right?
What more do you want, really? Let me just go ahead and grab a screen grab of this. That was definitely GG's to all involved, though. I do think Stolen Laptop Gang did play as well as they could given the situation. It was a stomp, but,
They definitely got caught out by the AA pick as well.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Let me see here. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, nice. Alright, solid. No, very, just a very good game right there. Like, there's really not much you can say about that. It's just because it's all been shown by the players in that game, you know? Like, what am I, as a caster, supposed to say when the teams make such a fantastic showing, you know? They say a picture paints 1,000 words, and, you know, this game runs at like 60 pictures a second, like, you know? That's like
It's just that
60,000 words right there, dude.
quick maths. No, like the dire side, like they have a good lineup if they're ahead.
Very cool.
They have a lot of kill power, but they have no way of slowing down the enemy if they're behind in terms of like clearing waves from a distance, trying a bit buy more time, because they do have a better late game draft if it could go their way fairly evenly to start with. The Troll Waller, like I said, outscales the Lycia. Necro should be able to scale fairly well into this game as well.
Oh, definitely.
But because the only way they could take a fight is by committing to it entirely, when it comes to trying to defend up high ground, there's nothing you can do to try and just say, "Oi, go away, stop taking my towers," without saying, "Right, we're taking a full team fight here," because they lack initiation as well as long range damage. Like only Snapfire can do it a bit,
Oh, definitely.
and even then, that's like committing an ult.
Yeah, exactly.
They had
Alright.
nothing to set up for Snapfire either, other than Bane ulti.
Yeah,
that's a one-off.
exactly. But even then, that's like such a, you know,
More single target.
exactly.
Just gonna pop to the toilet.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Alright, the grand final is currently the lobby is currently up. We are waiting. It is currently LFT versus the other team. I actually don't know what their name is. 1 second, let me take a look. If we have a name for them. Let's see here.
Alright, finals. Money on the line.
Yeah, indeed. This is definitely for the fat money. Yeah. This is
Get them
pretty big.
stacks.
Yeah, gotta get them fat stacks. Yeah, Nyx was a good ban the first game, definitely. Right, okay. Yeah, so we have pretty much everyone on the Radiant. They haven't chosen their team name yet, but their team name is, and it was actually DM'd to me by Trell, thank you so much, Bacon Bits, which is actually quite nice.
Fair.
So we've got
Decent
LFT. Yeah, I think.
So what? It's kind of a shame Schnitzel.
Huh?
Team Schnitzel didn't make it through because then it'd be like a food final.
Oh, nice. The replay is now available. Nice, very cool. Oh, that would have been sick. Yeah. No, that was Nissan. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, sorry, that was Nissan. My bad. Sorry, Nissan, not Trell. I thought it was Trell because I was reading a message that Trell recently sent. Okay, so that's So if a replay is saved to watch later, that means that like it's saved, right? You can just pick it up. right?
You talk in Twitch. I've
No,
just generally
on Dota 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can download
it's-
it. Okay, cool, nice. I'll download the. I'll download the replays. Give trial the path and all that kind of thing. Yeah. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all sorted. Right. Okay. So yeah, we're currently just waiting on. LFT's last player, which memory.
Yeah, they just
serves
finished 2
me-
games straight in a row.
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely they need a break. I like taking a little bit of time. I personally don't mind at all. I would rather wait and have a good game than rush into a bad one.
Rather wait and have the game 1 we had than have a game 2 that we had.
Oh yeah, for real. No, game 1 was no, absolutely no offense to Storm on the Laptop Gang, but the first game, the LFT versus Team Schnitzel, was just a fantastic showing. Really good.
But no doubt, grand final, we got the cream of a Reddit crop.
We really do.
There is no way it should be a complete storm. In theory.
Oh yeah, definitely. This should be insane.
Unless TI4 finals.
Right? God, I remember that.
That was such a letdown. They gave up so easily.
Oh,
There was only like
for real.
throughout the whole final, there was only like 3 racks taken, and I mean individual buildings. It was depressing. There was no like, oh, I'm gonna try and come back.
It was awful. But then again, back then in the TI4 patch, the game was very snowbally. There wasn't too much of a comeback methods weren't really a thing too much back then. Like, okay,
True.
they were.
But I'd like to
but
see them try because you're
definitely.
playing God knows how many millions, and they felt like they didn't.
Yeah, it's a show match. Like the money's on the line and everything, but you're not just when you're playing for that much money. You're not just playing for that much money. You're also entertainers. As a team, you should kind of just be like, okay, well, we're not going to go because it's grand finals. It's a lot of money, but people have staying up. I personally stayed up till like stupid o'clock to watch TI4, and then all of a sudden it was a bit of a letdown.
Ryu wants to know what the other guys played because they got to know what we played.
Because
we've been casting him.
I actually think that's valid. We played Techies mid both games. Fucking kappa. Shipment International, did we watch 2012 or 2013? I believe we watched
Probably
the
2013.
TI4 one, yeah. So that would be 2013. So that was TI3. Yeah, because that was
That was my first TI to watch.
yeah, same. It was
We
purple.
started
Oh
around
no,
the same time.
purple was TI4, right?
Yeah.
Because
TI3 was green.
TI3 was green.
TI4 purple. TI5 red. TI6.
Well, no, because it changes every 5 times, and TI9 was just purple. So it was it would have been TI4 purple.
I was remembering the book thing we got. That was cool.
Yeah, the compendium, yeah. No, it was TI4, I believe. Sneeze. Guys in chat just absolutely doo-doo posting right now. The only team I ever loved is TI3 Alliance. TI3 Alliance, like, okay, I was a Navi fan going into TI3, but after seeing Alliance play, after seeing Bulldogs profit, I was just, oh my god, I kind of defected.
Before TI3, I was a fan of both Navi and Alliance, and I was like, do you know what? I'm going to watch them both through to how far they get, because I was still fairly new to Dota, so I wasn't like amazingly invested into the esports of it. But then they both went all the way to the finals, and I was just in love with it by then.
Oh yeah.
I watched some tournaments before, but like nothing compared to TI3.
Yeah.
TI8 was just as good though.
Yeah.
Probably better actually. There was better storylines to TI8.
Melody. There's currently not a delay on the stream. In order to put a delay on stream, I would have to restart the stream. So if you guys are okay, then I would be happy to. Sorry, I'll type here. Hold up. Yeah, events chat does give that kind of thing. Yeah, so basically I would have to Yeah, I would have to restart the stream if that's the case. If you guys are okay waiting for that, I can put a delay on, but obviously that'll be like a 3-minute delay.
What happened to Honor?
Yeah, right. Just don't snipe and Megalol. Kalamu doesn't trust black. That's racist. True. Gentleman's agreement. Yeah, let's just all be gentlemen here. It's only let's be real here. We're all here for the fun of the game. We're having a really nice event. Everyone's collaborating. Everyone's pulling some really good games together. You know, it's like I say, it's $10 on the Discord flare. Like, are you really gonna snipe over that?
Discord flare.
Yeah. Like, that's all we can. Okay, in all fairness, that's all we can. That's all we can do right now. But who's to say? 24 viewers on this bad boy right now. The support that you show can make us. If this tournament grows, then it grows, and all of a sudden the prizes get bigger, and it's really cool. Oh, Radiant needs team name. Yeah, Radiant needs to put on their team name. This is the first real captain's tournament tourney we've done. Captain's mode tournament. All the other stuff we've done have just been fun game modes. This is the first serious, official, professional Dota. And that's what's important.
Do I really liked? I think the best mode I've seen so far is elimination mode. That was my favourite.
Oh yeah, that was good. Alright, we should be good to go now.
That should be the official mode.
Yeah. Oh dude, give me okay. I want a side event at the International 10 that's just all random deathmatch. I think
we do kind of.
No, but
do you mean like for actual money?
Like for actual money, yeah. I think like the all random deathmatch competitive scene is just not, it needs more help. Right, okay, so we've got Bacon Bits versus LFT, the grand finals. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some hype about this. Immediately we've got Snapfire banned from Bacon Bits. Underlord coming out from LFT.
Oh, there's a few spammers on the Radiant side we got to watch out for. Puck spammer, PL spammer, Dro spammer, and a Void Spirit spammer. All separate players. This disgusting.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out for them. As we've been watching LFT for the rest of this tournament, I thought it'd be nice to talk about the Radiant.
Oh yeah, definitely. LFT are the if you've been watching the stream from the beginning, like an absolute true Gangstar Raw, I tried to give a straight face, then you laughed, and then I started laughing. They're kind of the hometown heroes for us because they, obviously all their games have been streamed. So we know as casters and also as the audience LFT's playing style very well. I know you've got Bacon Bits kind of coming out of left field, banning the Lifestealer, banning the Snapfire, and we kind of we're not sure what they're going to do here.
I reckon they're going to first pick Puck.
Unless
it gets banned.
First pick Puck? Okay, that's fine. That has been something about LFT. They have repeatedly banned Puck. And I'm wondering why. Like, do they just not like fighting Puck? Are some people just Puck phobic? I'm not even sure.
Yeah, Puck was really strong in the last patch.
Yeah, and there's the Puck ban, just as we were saying. One thing I will say is, looking at Bacon Bits' previous squads, they have picked Underlord Lich in both games. Like those.
You can actually see the games. Interesting.
Yeah, I've what they've done is in the chats for the players at the moment, which I can see. You remember I was talking about the stream. I can see it and you can't.
Yeah.
They've posted.
Keep rubbing it in.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. Jakiro pick, very strong, good support, definitely a fantastic first pick. But basically, yeah, they've posted screenshots to say, oh, these are the teams that they played in those games, just to give like a little bit of a advantage back to LFT, because obviously Bacon Bits have a ton of info on them.
Seems fair.
Yeah, which I think is fair. So yeah, one thing that has happened is they've picked Underlord Lich both times. So I think that's good. Chigiro, yeah.
5 seconds remain.
I find it ugly, obviously. Right, so first pick for LFT here. Let's see what they go for. Vengeful Spirit it's been a solid pick in most of their games. Legion Commander again. Yeah, that's like I say. In the first game, I said Vengeful Spirit, Legion Commander is a solid lane. They'd have a lot of synergy between the two heroes, and they can snowball. Venge allows Legion to snowball pretty easily in the early game.
Legion's surprisingly quite good against Jakiro because you can just purge off for dual breath
That's true.
every time you cast it on you.
10 seconds
As long as you've got
remain.
the mana. But a few mangoes will deal with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
5 seconds remain.
And it's more mana from the Jakiro than it is from the Legion anyway. But I guess Jakiro's int, so tomato,
Yeah.
tomato.
Normally getting a couple mangoes of those anyway.
Mm.
I'm really interested to see what Harry's gonna play this game. Just see what unconventional build he's gonna go for this time.
Radiant team banned.
Centaur. Alright, Centaur off lane. Seems good. So
Sorry,
one
I've got
thing-
I've got the producers in my ear just advising me of something. Sorry, my bad. Just for next stream. Yeah, Centaur. The Centaur pick is actually pretty decent here. I think Centaur's just a solid frontliner. Kind of fills the same role as we've seen Abaddon try to fill in the previous 2 games.
10 seconds remain.
Legion's quite nice against Centaur though. Like getting a duel on someone, you can't run away from that. You know, with a Centaur roll to help.
Yeah. Now
Dominate.
PL's been a pretty consistent ban from LFT, so I'm pretty sure they're kind of happy to see Bacon Bits ban that hero.
Yeah, no one wants to play against PL. It seems.
It's understandable.
I guess people still think it's quite a relevant hero.
I mean, PL can just be a difficult hero to deal with. You know, lots of illusions. You need a lot of lockdown to get rid of him.
5 seconds remain.
LFT thinking about their next ban.
Radiant team.
Slock,
Slock.
good. It's a good ban. Slock's a solid hero. Can definitely run away with the game if given enough space.
Yeah, and you'd have a real bad time trying to play against that as a Legion.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. All right, and Radiant coming in with their last ban before the second picking phase. Currently wondering on what they could be doing.
5 seconds remain.
I'd be surprised if they just ban out the Naga.
I think that's a solid play as well.
Similar idea of PL.
Banning out the Naga's a smart move. I think banning
Dire team banned.
banning Dro.
I mean, Dro Venge is quite a common pickup.
It's a decent pickup. Yeah, I just don't think they would have. I don't think they would have gone for it. I could see Dro maybe in the. I don't know. I feel like that's not. Yeah, I mean
Maybe they're thinking it counters something specific they want to do. You know, with that
Yeah.
armor piercing.
Oh yeah, maybe
Damage.
you're right. Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
I'm not
yeah,
saying
she can-
Terrorblade's a good pick necessarily, but if they wanted Terrorblade, Dro does really well.
Yeah,
against
yeah. Like I say, the thing is that they know their comp and I don't. You know, I'm just looking at it. Void Spirit's a good ban. I think Void Spirit really was kind of scary. Winter Wyvern, yeah. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking they would probably ban out Winter Wyvern at some point because of how impactful it was in the first game.
Yeah,
Like-
we know it's a comfort pick for them as well.
Exactly.
So
We know,
qualms with this pick.
oh yeah, and we know that that they can pick it and that they're confident and that they're competent with it, definitely. But yeah, see that's the thing.
Kira's quite good against.
Instead of Dro, I would have banned. That's the thing. I wasn't going to say anything because maybe they had some kind of plan, but I would have definitely banned the Naga or the Winter Wyvern
Seconds remain.
because they're just good comfort heroes that the Dire can play that have been shown to be forces of nature. So let's see what Radiant have in Retaliation.
Something that Dire have is a lot of delay for something like a Naga right now. Can be hard to push into the wave clear of overwhelming odds as well as Winter Wyvern.
Yes. I definitely see that. Radiant thinking long and hard about these picks. Using this reserve time well. Dazzle!
I haven't seen Dazzle.
Yeah, that's a bit of a strange one, yeah.
Maybe a
I
Core
mean,
Dazzle?
Core Dazzle, God. Speaking of unconventional mids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dazzle's a good pick though. I think Dazzle is can be very strong with the right comp if you have like a very beefy extended.
Seconds remain.
Like if you have sustained engages, then
I think-
Dazzle shines.
5 seconds.
Potentially the idea is just to try and save every single Winter Wyvern ult and Legion ult.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I think that's actually, you know, countering the ults like that with a pick like Dazzle is a solid strategy.
I think I would have preferred something like a Shattered Demon maybe for that. To take him out of the situation entirely. Like, yeah, you may stop the dual damage win or Winter Wyvern getting the kill, but you're still going to be like 1 HP after.
Yeah, but the one thing about Dazzle that Shadow Demon doesn't really provide is the healing and the lane sustain.
True.
Which might be useful depending on their carry pick. Ancient Apparition. I'll be honest with you, Harry M. I'll be honest with you. Harry M, I was like, damn, if he picks the Ancient Apparition mid, because he totally could against Dazzle, because what does Ancient Apparition counter? Healing. You know, like, it's good. But the thing is that he hasn't picked Ancient Apparition last, which means they can now counter him, because they know Ancient Apparition's going to go mid.
10 seconds remain.
So, yeah.
As far as we're aware.
As far as we're aware. Maybe.
Probably.
Maybe he goes hard lane. Maybe. Hello, Super Rango. How you doing?
Yeah, my issue with AA here is if he doesn't have such a good start like he did last time, he could just fall off pretty hard because Centaur can always get on top of AA.
Definitely. As soon as that Centaur gets a blink, they have some incredible engage. And I think this is the thing. If I'm banning on Radiant, I would ban a lot of engaging heroes right now because the one thing they don't have too much is hard engage, aside from Winter Wyvern and Venge Swap.
Do you think there's a chance is like Harry guy is a support player, but he's been told to go mid because he highest MMR?
It's entirely
like,
possible.
Fine, I'll just play my support here as
mid. I'll be honest. Pugna versus AA mid.
That's something a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah,
I still think AA does well against a Pugna because he doesn't care about the decrep.
The only thing, if he decreps himself, he can't Chilling Touch in the trade. Like if he decreps and then puts down a Q, Ancient Apparition has no answer aside from Cold Feet, which he can just run out of.
True. Is it once again decrep though is another save to the Winter Wyvern and Legion ult?
Yes, that's true. But here's the thing: you've got a lot of saves, but not like I think Radiant's last pick is going to be some incredible hyper carry. Maybe like a life stealer, maybe a void even.
What about an anti-mage?
Anti-mage also could work, but I think anti-mage is not the. Anti-mage could work. They do have two in heroes who stack mana,
and they have one stun. Well, no, they've got Ice Path as well. But
yeah.
Radiant team bound.
Yeah, that's a good void ban. I definitely would have banned void there. I think anti-mage is not as impactful as void just because Chronosphere is a real threat. But yeah, I think Dire are looking for some engage, and Radiant are looking for someone to hit it home. So let's definitely take a look at what they're going for here. Or maybe they pick something completely out of left field, and we get completely thrown aside.
5 seconds remain.
However, looking at how even these drafts are, yeah, it's a good anti-mage ban. Oh, wait, hang on, what? Anti-mage? No, you're supposed to... Did they get pick and ban mixed up?
No, I was thinking anti-mage for the Dire. In which case that ban makes sense to me. They only have Ice Path and Centaur stun. Pugna can't do anything to an anti-mage. And if your mid can't do anything to an anti-mage, it's kind of hard.
Yeah,
Kira does nothing.
That's true, actually. I wasn't thinking like that.
Centaur has a good lane from it, but
5 seconds remain.
but they banned it anyway, so...
Oh, yeah, no, for real. Sorry, my mind must have been elsewhere. Right, okay, so, yeah. Radiant.
You don't want to pick AM into Legion though, because you can't stop him dueling.
Monkey King, I think,
Monkey
is a
King.
solid pick.
Yeah, they're going very mid-game heavy with this, which
Definitely.
is absolutely fine. The Monkey King does have a really good lane matchup against the Legion.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Like,
Can
yeah,
get screwed a bit from the AA because you know the heal
Yeah.
blocked.
Eurocopter!
So I'm a bit more aggressive this
Oh,
time.
yeah,
because
this
still
is-
scale pretty well.
I'll be honest, this is nice.
It was always nice to see when you pick a hero quickly after, it definitely sends a message up, like, yep,
for sure.
this is exact whatever you're trying to do. Doesn't really change our plans at all.
Yeah.
Easily, yep. I definitely still want this gyro.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
And it
The
shows
thing
an air
is,
of confidence.
the thing is with Gyro is the amount of pressure that he puts on in the team fights is incredibly strong. They nerfed him recently. Like, I know that his Ags got nerfed, but I still think that, you know, pushing an Ags really quickly is a very decent strategy on Gyrocopter, especially considering you know, the amount of disable that their team has. You know, if you do get jumped on, you still have a source of, you know, maybe if you get a satanic or, you know, some other kind of on hit that benefits from auto attacking, you could, you know, do something with that. But that's just a theory anyway. That's just what I'm thinking.
Yeah, the way they nerf gyrocopters though, I mean, Argus is pretty weird. It just hits the furthest away unit now.
Yeah.
Which seems really counterintuitive and hard to play around.
2 minutes, please. Oh, we're gonna have to pause for our boy Harry. But this does give us a little bit of a time to look over these people. AA starting standard mid stuff. Venge doing the same.
Pugner is going mid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, who else would go mid, right? Jakiro?
Well, you might try and see some like weird lane swaps.
I can
with Legion trying to get a liner.
Yeah.
Gyro can still go mid in theory.
That's true, and Dazzle mid also does work. Doesn't work fantastically, but it does work. Yeah, Trail raises a good point. Not seen Gyro this tournament, which is weird because Gyro is such a solid carry pick. I think Gyro is like one of the most. I think he's I don't think he's that easily counterable. I think he just slots in well to a lot of stuff. Like, no swapping in captain's mode? No. Why would you swap in captain's mode? Because, you know, you pick the heroes at start.
They stopped it happening at like TI8, I think.
Yeah.
They decided that they shouldn't be allowed anymore, and they basically coded it into the game. And there was like 2 matches where I forget how to EG and what was then Liquid, where like the support had to play carry and stuff like that because they accidentally did it.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Yeah, like you had Kuro playing carry once, which was absolutely fine. Kuro used to play carry, but
so is this?
It was funny.
Is this one of the? So is this one of these situations? Are Dire screwed on their hero selection?
Potentially, like why else would you bring it up?
Yeah, right. This is what I'm thinking. Is this something which we have to run with, or is this like a? Or do we?
I mean, if you're going by Valve rules, they have to play. But I mean, you're running your own tournament. You can remake.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'll like if it becomes an issue, like I might just get on the blower to the producers.
Personally, I would suggest just let them swap around because then you're probably gonna have a more fair and interesting.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, especially
that's what we're really aiming.
Especially for finals. Yeah.
They're not bringing up any issues
about
it.
Yeah, I don't think this is too much of an issue at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they're not bringing it up, so...
Yeah, they're playing... We didn't even say G.
It's the problem when 2 people on one side say G and they're not used to each other's names.
Yeah, I did. Pugner solving the issues as usual. Yeah, they're not really bringing it up. They're not making a big fuss out of it.
I am. Pugner is from the other side.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm retard.
That's French for slow, by the way, so it's okay.
Affirmative.
Okay, yeah, as we can see. Now, here's the thing. Radiant, Dire have done really well with their level 1 engages at runes. So I'm kind of just wondering what happens here. Not allowed to play on each other's accounts. That's true.
Yeah, in theory you could just swap seats, but then you're playing on each other's accounts, which is
it's
basically circumventing the rule as well as kind of a bit iffy.
Yeah.
And also you'd have to change all your hotkeys and everything like
Yeah,
that.
because everyone plays differently.
Which is going to delay the whole tournament.
Yeah. There's just a lot of stuff going on.
Deal with it, in other words.
Radiant making a...
Yeah, over here as well.
Yeah.
Could be a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a slow. I'm not sure what else they can do. Arctic Burn's already down. Overwhelming odds. Yeah, no, Monkey King gets away scot-free, it seems.
Fine on the top as well. Centaur's been forced to pop a salve after a couple of rocket barrages.
Which I think
Dazzle
is
just punching away, keeping the poison sting up.
Yeah, Dazzle swinging. You know, like, look at... You know, that's 450
damage. You remember the days when you never
leveled
leveled Poison Touch?
Oh, yeah, god, it was a terrible ability. But now they've just made it so good. Auto Attack's Refreshing Poison Touch is like one of the best QOL changes they could have made to Dazzle. Like, it's just so good.
It made the spell a bit unique as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. I think it's really good playability. And it, it opened up Carry Dazzle, which is dope.
Yeah. Got to build that Dazzleator.
Definitely. It's in the name. Why would you not build it?
There's an item for it as well. It looks pretty
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
a
Yeah,
cosmetic.
the cosmetics. Yeah. I like that. They need to do more items that are. They need to do more cosmetics that are like real items.
You
Carry
need to give
Dazzle is crazy good with armor reduction. Agreed.
You need a Vestigian Dazzleator. You know, for
Yeah.
Desolator too.
Yeah. I'm still
Imagine
like.
if I could pronounce things.
Yeah, I'm still kind of annoyed that they changed it from Desolator 2. I just think that name is ironically hilarious. Like, you know, if Desolator is so good, how come there's no Desolator 2 type thing? Like, it's good. But I do like Stygian Desolator because obviously that was just Dota 1 name.
I'm surprised they didn't make it into a recipe where you have to buy 2 Desolators.
Yeah. And I feel like it probably would have been a little bit too weak for that, especially for a tier 5, but yeah, it would have been on flavor.
There is no consistency already, so...
Yeah, right? This is a good little engage here. He's gonna get Jingu. Is he gonna kill him? This is quite the dive if so.
Force the South.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Force the South, Wyvern's out. It's completely fine. But First Blood did just happen on top. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
I think that's advantage Jaro, because
Yeah,
First Blood's always worth a bit more.
yeah, I'd say so.
And it means they both got XP as well.
Oh no, it was a very close First Blood. I'll say
Fight for
that.
the rune here, and he just denies it. I love the auto taunt.
Quality play. Oh yeah, no, denying runes auto taunting is fantastic.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the trades on creep block a little bit there. The trades on mid are looking relatively equal. Fair few trades happening on bottom too. These lanes are being very aggressive. I'm just really a lot more cage
I think
than
it's
the
the
others.
second time this Legion has faced against a Monkey King.
Yeah, well, Legion into Monkey King, I think Monkey King just kind of wins that lane, so it's a solid counter pick. Like, it's not a direct counter, but it does. It clearly does work. Thank you.
Looking to get aggressive this Jaro. Keeps pinging out with that Dazzle, but either they need to go or just keep farming.
Yeah, definitely. You gotta choose one. You can't keep flip flopping there. As you can see here, Ooh, okay. I wasn't sure if anything was gonna happen from that Boundless Strike on bottom. Middle also kind of just chilling,
Basically.
really.
Yeah, both top and bottom are like, oh, we might fight. Oh,
Yeah, there's a lot of touch and go stuff here.
Jakira getting a bit.
Yeah, this is
Out
the thing.
position,
Jakira's a little bit slow here, but Monkey King's gonna come in and bully
all
off the
a bait.
Winter Wyvern. Yeah, it's Winter Wyvern down to that last tango, and Legion Commander's out of tangos. Against Jakira, that's not really what you want to beat, but he isn't 120 health. Legion Commander
Nice
can
stun.
technically pick this up, but she'll probably die for it because Monkey King's on his backside.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's completely
Jakira's
okay.
a tanky boy.
Yeah, I mean, he gets out of there just by the skin of his teeth, but now Legion has to juke this Monkey King. And
She's got
Bam's-
the boots and he doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
So.
I mean, he's got Jingo up, so like he...
Oh, Dazzle's going to be copping a homing missile and a large strike. Follow up stun. Oh, Centaur misses his stun. Really not
Is
going to help.
this might be a dead Dazzle. Yeah, no, looking very dead. But does Jaro get out? I think the answer to that one's yes. The
Yeah,
other,
meanwhile, Legion goes down. Oh, Centaur's got those retaliate stacks going, and that's a trade back.
definitely. Oh, they've got the Okami courier. Nice. Always got to appreciate the swagger. Yeah, no, as you can see. Also, I want to say Pugna last hitting really well. Currently highest farm in the game. 20.
Go 400 gold ahead.
Yeah, 23 and 5 against the Ancient Apparition. Yeah, this Radiant are looking pretty strong this game. This is as opposed to last game. This one is definitely not over a draft. Bounties are up. Let's see what happens here. Dazzle going down for the Radiant bounty,
We'll get to.
and then
Jakira and Winter Wyvern going to have a little
Yeah.
dragon fight here.
little bit of a tussle.
Wyvern will get the first one, but I think Jakira might be able to even kill off the Winter Wyvern if he goes
It's
for it.
possible, yeah.
He moves faster and he's got.
Yeah,
jump
and
breath
he's
again.
got Jewel Breath again. I think this is.
AA just being taken down by the Pugna.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's a
Support fights are clearly more important.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking to see what was happening with the bounties, but yeah, no, I brand new to camera. Shh. This is actually my first time doing camera work for stream, like this. So
No pressure.
So do bear with, ladies and gentlemen. Dragon on Wyvern action. Exactly, dude. That's what the people want. I'm giving them what they need. You know, Ice Ghost versus Green Ghost, that's whatever. Ghost fight, you can just watch Harry Potter for that stuff. But Dragon fight...
Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay, we can stop.
We don't talk about the last season though.
I didn't watch Game of Thrones personally.
Watch it all except for the last season and just make up your own ending.
A lot of people have told me that. My family are big Game of Thrones fans, and they hated the last season.
It was such a cop out.
Yeah,
Big fight coming out of the midi AO onto the Pugna, but he's getting that good suck off on the AA.
Yeah, but the thing is,
oh, the cold feet coming out just in time.
Clutch as hell. Wow.
Oh, your chat.
Amazing. The thing is with the suck is the AA ult stopped him from regenning, which allowed him to win that fight. So it was actually really good.
Top lane.
Yeah,
Bench
top
going
lane
down as well as the Dazzle probably at the same time.
Dazzle
Nice
down.
1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, I don't think that Gyro can continue to engage on the centaur. He does have
He's
ult
ult.
and stun, but he doesn't have mana. Oh, he's got a mango actually. He might be able to. But it
Yeah,
really
it's got
just,
tower.
yeah, it kind of just depends really. Yeah, this AA is kind of nasty. Not gonna lie, Harry M really making a this is a highlight reel for him right now. This whole tournament, he's just showcasing, flexing on the masses.
Bench trying to force it out on this Pugna.
Yeah, I see that.
But Pugna's so fast, you can't run it.
Yeah, he's just a quick little man. He's got arcane boots already. He's moving at 385. He just runs.
Well, just giving him a ward.
Are you seeing Pugna's cute items?
I'm looking forward to it.
He knows exactly what he wants to do.
It's a pretty good Dagon game.
Yeah. Can we if you
Courier, Jara's Courier might
if
be
you,
going down.
if you're a Harry fan, can we get a 1 in the chat, please?
This simple beast now
Also, yeah, Winter Wyvern going down on the bottom lane. Good job. I like seeing the ones. Relatively passive lane here.
Oh god, someone wrote it too. Ban him.
Oh my god. That's a straight up ban.
This is the Harry stream.
Yeah.
We're getting pretty deep on a Jakiro.
Yeah,
But
that's...
Monkey King is going to show a force and drive them
just
back,
get him
get
away.
that Jingo
Stuck
stack.
with the Jingo. Oh, that's a dead Wyvern, actually! Very good situational awareness from Kalamu. Taking,
Oh, AA ult coming in.
AA with
It's
the...
going to be a lot of damage. The center up might be able to get him out there, but the
That's-
tick damage.
Yeah, it's dead on that. And that might be a dead... Yeah, that's a dead Legion. She went a little bit too hard. Jakiro kiting incredibly well. Popping a salve so he doesn't get sniped by anything. Very good. The situational awareness from that Monkey King was pretty solid.
Going on top of this Jaro.
Yeah, but Dazzle already
Turn
stunned. He's
around.
turned it around. He's got the ult coming out. The slow.
He has Grave.
Very good Grave. Jarvan needs to watch his step. The teleport very strong. Centaur's kind of alone in the darkness though.
Pugna coming up.
Yeah,
It's going to be a good turn.
Oh yeah, this. Oh, the damage!
Gets the suck on.
Oh, that was a nuke of a spell. What an amazing set. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Drop the.
So what is-
Drop the bomb.
What is this guy doing? He's going to be picking up an ether lens instead of Dagon?
Yeah, that's.
What?
Maybe he
That's a
realized,
disappointment.
Maybe he realized it. Yeah. I mean, maybe Dagon's second item. Maybe.
Yeah, but ether lens gives no damage. Dagon does.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's very true.
Simple maths.
Did you know that Winter Wyvern is Jakira's mother? I did. That's actually true.
dire miscalculated.
How does that make sense? They're different breeds of dragon.
No, because like I feel like they
Oh, I suppose Jakira's kind of fucked up, isn't he?
yeah, like he's a
Monkey
little
King
bit,
going down meanwhile, anyway.
Yeah, enough with the lore. Jakiro also gonna follow him.
Legion gets a 6 off of that now.
Yeah. She's also not a dragon. She's not a dragon. She's a
Oh.
wyvern. That's true.
Jari just got the outpost, and they previously got the outpost down bottom on the Dire, so they managed to get both outposts for the 10-minute mark.
That's true. Is DK the dad?
So-
No, Donkey Kong is not. Not Jakiro's dad. Though I can see the resemblance.
Alright, 5k lead now for the Raiden. That's pretty big.
It's pretty solid, yeah.
That's pretty worrying.
It's a little worrying, but
Because Jari's not getting the farm he should.
yeah, it's a little worrying, but I feel like it won't be. Yeah, no, 3 of the Radiant on the top. On
Big
the
TP's coming down bottom.
last hits. You know what I'm trying to say. Can you switch
Bench
to
might be
that
going
one?
down
Yeah,
here.
sure. Yeah, both Crash showing pretty much more of the same. Venge going down.
Pretty big.
Legion just getting clipped by the last tick of the Macropire. Suck on the AA. Oh, that's a 3 for nothing. Radiant are going to be very pleased with that. The Venge Ghost still trying to kill the Jakiro. Giving hard chase. Oh, wow, that's actually... You don't want to be doing that. Oh, God, one more hit.
This Pugner is so fat.
One more hit.
He's going towards
Oh,
the Dagon now. Nice.
that's good. Take that advantage, my son. Yeah, he needs the Aether Lens so that he can dig him from further away.
You could be getting Dagon too by now.
I don't think he needs it, you know? It's just, like I say, it's just gravy. You know, he's got Dagon and 200 gold. Like, it's literally just gravy for him.
Oh, the Jarrus getting caught out by the Pugner now.
Oh, but he manages to bully him off, pops the ult, but I think, you know, ult for your life, that's... I'm happy to keep that.
Yeah, Jackson don't want to go down before he gets his Dagon.
Mm-hmm.
So he don't want to take too much of a risk there.
Completely agree with that. Yeah, but Pugner is absolutely running away with this right now. And this is the thing, is that Dire now have to find an answer to this Pugner, who is not someone you can answer very conventionally as you could like a TA or someone like that.
If Legion gets a blink, they can get the kill off.
Yeah.
AA plus blink. Legion
Yeah.
ult.
Yeah, definitely.
That's anyone dead.
Oh, definitely. Trusty Shovel, that's a pretty decent item to find in the mid-game. Gonna go ahead and pick up a TP scroll there. 50 gold for free.
AA's almost got his rod as well, which would be good.
Yeah. Oh, no, the rod on AA will make picks so much easier, I think. AA just picking up those neutral creeps, same as Legion.
Oh, he finds Jakiro trying to ward here. Should be a nice little pick off.
Yeah, no, that's Jakiro dead.
This Pugner needs to die.
Oh
So
yeah,
bad then.
yeah, no. The name of the game for Dire is Pugner Must Die, definitely.
Yeah, might be able to get the Monkey King here. Does a bit of damage to stop him being able to jump away.
Yeah,
The Centaur
very
coming out a
smart.
little bit too late.
That's-
Nice AA out on top.
It's not going to be a dual win, but it is going to be a
Worth.
kill, and that's worth it.
Oh, here comes the
Ooh,
Dagon!
The Dagon! The big beam!
Here comes the AA.
That
Nice
was a
swap.
fantastic swap. Really good. Nether ward coming down.
We have to get
Another-
the cold feet out.
Boosh! I don't know about that swap. I mean, panic swap maybe, but
Why not?
why not? But at the end of the day, Venge did trade herself for Ancient Apparition, and you don't want the AA to die. He's also recently got his rod, so that's always good.
Jara coming in as well now.
Oh my god, that Decrypt
You can
plus
turn this
Q
round.
just half hits. This is big.
AA ult coming in.
AA ult on the Pugner. He's
Perfect.
down. The shutdown as well. The kill bounty, just huge. And both of those kills were on the Gyrocopter, who is who you want that kill on.
Oh, I really like this. He's got the drums. Nice, early game item, but he's going straight for that BKB. That's going to
Oh,
completely
so-
counter the Pugner and the Jakiro.
So smart, so smart. Drums fantastic to stabilize in the early game, and then straight into BKB. It's just completely natural. Very well played. The strategy going on is just top notch. That kill on Pugner was very good, but obviously it is still kind of an issue because Pugner is still top of the net worth graph by a solid 1 grand. Can they possibly get this first tower? I think they can. Radiant can't really do much to defend this. Yeah, it's a free first. That's a free tower, which is nice. First tower for the Dire side. Definitely a nice bit of gold. Oh, and they take the outpost too. Very cool.
They're just balling up now.
Yeah.
It's quite nice.
No, it's good. They realize that that's what they need to do. Ancient Apparition marking on the map that they need to go up to the Roche Pit.
Monkey King is going to have his Echo Saber now. Vambrace.
Vambrace, good. Yeah, it's a very good item to pick up on Gyro. And they obviously changed that so you don't need a recipe these days. So Pupil's Gift could be pretty good on Venge. You don't really build Agi on her, so it's a natural fit. Nether Shawl as well, not too bad.
I'd be tempted to keep the Vambrace on strength against this Pugner at the moment. until he gets BKB.
I would too, definitely.
10% magic resistance plus the strength.
I agree with that. The attack speed's nice for when you're farming though. And then they're capping their top outpost on Dire. Yeah, that's smart. Dire controlling both outposts at the minute.
All smoke coming up through the river.
Ooh, this could be a little bit... are they going to find anyone though? They might find Venge and they might find Gyro. If I'm Dire, I know who... If I'm Radiant, I know who I want to find, and they are going to find the Gyro. Straight onto him, down. And they get the Venge.
Bonus Venge.
Yeah, bonus kill. Just fantastic.
That's really big. That's going to delay the BKB so much.
Immensely.
He did just
so.
spend his gold though, so actually he didn't lose too much, just the time.
He didn't lose too much, but that's still, 27-6 down, and it never feels good to get smoke ganked like that, especially when you lose 2 people. The mental aspect I think is definitely here. LFT have had 2 really good games, and this is the first game where they're really facing a serious threat. Like in the first game they were very behind, but they knew they had the safety in their late game. The late game here is not as big as it was in that first game. Their only real late game threat is Winter Wyvern ult. And
Completely agree. Oh, 1
Gyro.
health on the tower. No, okay, didn't get the deny.
It was close. It was close. But yeah, if I'm looking at the late game comps, I'm definitely more favoring Radiant here.
This Pugner's definitely teaching me something about the game. Apparently, you can go Dagon level 1 and move on to a different item. I assume you had to max it out.
What? That's
What is this? Ooh,
Wow,
might be a
really?
free duel
Okay.
into the Jakiro here.
yeah. That's a pretty free kill. Yeah. Oh, 5 people as well. Just splitting all that experience. Just lovely for the Dire.
I think I'd rather pick off someone else, but dual damage is dual damage.
Oh yeah, no, you don't argue with a free sandwich.
Who's offering sandwiches?
Apparently Jakiro flavored dragon sandwiches are on offer on Radiant side these days.
I don't like how some of it's hot and some of it's cold. It kind of freaks me out.
Do you want it hot or cold? Yes.
Like it's been microwaved by a really bad microwave.
Been put in the oven, then the freezer for 5 minutes each.
Ugh.
So yeah, Pugner's kind of on his own up
Oh,
top.
they accidentally called GG.
Whoops.
Game's over. Good finals, everyone.
Alright.
Well played.
Nice one, guys. Big shout outs to all involved.
Right, a few more 100 gold. Jaro gets a BKB. That's a nice big turning point. If they can win a fight or 2 off that, they can start turning this around. They've managed to kind of stabilize.
Definitely. Vampire Fangs and Grove Bow, both very good tier 2 items. I think Spell Lifesteal is just really strong. Alright. Regeneration on Pugna. I think that was just a bottle expiring, right? Or did he just pick it up?
God.
Oh no, he doesn't have a bottle, yeah, he just picked it up.
Pugner has a never sure.
Ooh, that's not
20 extra 8% spell damage. It's basically a talent's worth of damage.
Yeah, that's very good. The only thing is, if he gets caught out and stunned, he's a lot more vulnerable. It's a very min-maxy item, but there's really no one more suited to that item than Pugna.
To be honest, if he's getting caught out that bad, he's probably dead anyway.
Exactly.
And you always got decrep.
Exactly. Like I say, it's a very min-max item.
Yeah.
And again, who would you build it on but Pugna? Dire top tower down, but they're looking at pushing. Sorry, Radiant top tower down, but they're looking at pushing Dire tier 2 on bottom. I'd say it's a decent trade.
I think when their tier 3 items come out, you probably give a never short to Jakiro.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely feel that. Because if Jakiro gets caught at that point...
Jakiro game port.
Speaking of Jakiro getting caught, like I say, hot and cold sandwiches just on offer. part of the meal deal. No dual damage for that one though, so not as nutritious as it could have been.
I've got no follow-up to that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things. I saw the sandwich thing and I was like, you know what? We're doing this now. I don't think it's too bad.
Out of all the heroes in the game, which would make most tasty sandwich?
Oh, definitely like...
I think there's a lot of meat on Centaur.
Yeah, I'd say definitely Centaur, or like maybe Oh, I don't
Do
know.
you eat monkeys?
No, I don't. No, I do not eat monkeys. Enchantress? Oh, dude, you can... Okay, the thing is with Enchantress is you have to go through the mental weight of what you just did.
No, she's annoying.
I I want to try. I want to try an Enigma sandwich. What the hell is that?
I love the taste of the void during my lunch.
Yeah, I think he tastes like when you used to load in like CSS maps or TF2 maps and you didn't have the the texture, so it just had those black and magenta squares. I think he tastes like how those look.
Both teams are just 5-manning each other's towers.
Yeah, which I think
And
is.
As Dars behind a bit, I think that's good for them. Actually, they're coming to the defend now.
Yeah,
Being aggressive. You
I
got the
think
BKB.
Yeah, there is also a missile on Mr. Jackson.
Center around. This AAO, it's a bit early, but.
The thing is, Genero's
Monkey-
kind of on his own
If you
here.
spot the monkey. You spot the monkey.
Cut the tree? Oh, he doesn't have anything to do so. Ooh, big stun.
Nice double stun.
Another. Ooh, that's such a good blink stun. That was so good. Good awareness from the Centaur there. Monkey King ult in, swap from the Venge, very good, get the Gyro out.
They've been baited in, he's
Yeah.
wasted the BKB and they want to go back in on this.
I'll be
The
honest-
Winter Weapon still has his ult.
I'll be honest, the moment that I saw the Gyro just running after that missile, I kind of realized that, that might not
Kira's
be it.
trying to TP into this.
Yeah, I mean, Winter Wyvern trying to get something on the Pugna, but just not enough damage, not enough going on.
Well, they're pinging to go uphill now. You got Pugna, so why the hell not? Dagon that tower.
Definitely. Could you imagine?
Just you wait until 7.25.
7.25, Dagon can now target towers for 20% damage.
So they have some tools to delay this a bit.
Yeah.
Jara's just going to keep farming. They don't want to fight this at all. And if you decide not to fight, that's absolutely
Oh,
fine.
that'd be such a good tier 5 item. Like a recipe for Dagon 6.
All your spells deal damage to
Yeah.
building. What would that be broken on? I mean, like, Pugna would just suck towers instead.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, that'd be free as hell as well, because you'd just be regenerating.
That's the day I
everything.
quit Dota.
Yeah, for real. Remove Pugna from the game. For pressing ceremonial reasons. I'm gonna be real with you, I still miss Skeleton King. It's been years, but I still miss Skeleton King so much.
5-man smoke coming out from a diet.
Yeah,
Might be able to pick up the
this
Pugna
could be
and
good
firm this
because,
one
Pugna is kind of out of position here. All they need to do is just move down. I don't think they see Pugna as the thing.
They can, yeah, they can with creeps.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But Dazzle could be catching them out here,
He's in the
just
tree.
dodging the vision. Oh my goodness. This
Oh, he's
Pugna
dead.
is dead. The Yules is pretty good, but it's not going to save him. Yeah, and the free dual damage as well. Oh, mwah.
Pugna sandwich.
Delicioso, yeah. not the tastiest, but that dual damage is definitely gonna go down smooth. You ever just regret saying something in the moment?
They need to, yeah. I'd like to see the shovel on Dazzle instead.
Yeah.
Cooldown reduction.
I can see
More
that.
batteries.
Definitely.
Or is that just my greed showing?
No, I think that's a decent play, but I do think the Keen Optic at the moment is decent. The mana regen is nice, especially because it gives 2.5 more now,
Legion's going for an early BKB as well. You
Which-
recognize it.
which I think is solid.
Other than Monkey King, they can be countered by BKBs.
That's true. Yeah, there's not really too much their team can do aside from just hit them, which obviously Monkey King excels at. But BKB kind of shuts them down. They don't really have much that goes through BKB. Does Macro go through BKB?
No, not until you're
Oh, not until
not
25. yeah.
talent.
No, I just remember there being something that makes it do that. I just wasn't sure if it was Ags or 25. But hey, if the game goes that long,
I'm looking for like a good 90-minute game here. I'm disappointed it didn't pick techies.
don't picking techies in tournament. God damn. Orbital Destruction, it's a good item. Definitely good on the Monkey King at the moment. Ooh, Titan Sliver, that's what you want in Centaur. It's actually a fantastic one. Paladin Sword
Paladin
as
Sword,
well.
really
Wow,
good
these
at
are fantastic tier 3 items. Who's gonna get the first bad tier 3 item, I wonder? You got to be so confident to pull out the tech he's picking it on. Oh yeah, for real. There's a level of.
You have to have a special kind of player, don't you?
Oh yeah, for real.
And you need a team
fire,
that wants to play it as well.
Yeah, you've got to, because it's not just you. You have to have 4 other players say, yeah, okay. Mindbreaker again. Spider's Legs, Quickening Charm, Repair Clear. I think Quickening Charm is kind of the only meh one out of there. But Quickening Charm's still pretty
I think
good.
Repair Kit's terrible now. It's
Oh.
no longer give us the multi-shots, so
Of
it's kind of
course.
like...
Yeah, of course it got nerfed. I forgot about that.
Instead of buying you like a whole wave creeps time now, it just kind of slows down their push by a little bit.
I feel that.
And again, the problem with the item is, if not so much in this game, but if you're on the offense, like the repair kit's useless pretty much.
Exactly, I completely
Looks like
agree.
they're smoking up on a Radiant and gathering out. Probably
Yeah.
clearing this wave first, man.
Yeah, which makes sense to
But-
me.
Got the whole Dire moving together there, but they've been spotted by the outpost, so we've got good vision
Yeah,
on
this
this.
is-
The
yeah,
Dire
this is-
Centaur's going to get good ult.
The only thing is, you definitely don't want to get spotted by Venge, because the Venge, outside of swap, doesn't really matter too much. A lot of things going on here. We've got the AAL coming out, we've got the Monkey King ult coming out. We've got 2 people down on Dire's side. Monkey King picking up both of the kills. Gyro coming back in with the BKB, popping the flat cannon, getting a kill on the Centaur. Duel coming out on the Dazzle. There's not really much the Dazzle can do. Ice Path stopping it. Legion dies, but not before she gets the duel win. The big Boundless Strike stunning both of them, but he just can't seem to finish
Dagon.
them. Root Dagon finishing up that fight.
Venge is
But
here to
then
clean.
Venge coming straight back in. I don't think she can clean up the Monkey King though. And that's a 4 for 6 ultra kill on the
Oof.
Pugna. Goodness gracious me.
They couldn't have picked a more perfect smoke there.
That was
Literally,
amazing.
like, you have full vision on them because they're trying to take your outpost. It's brilliant.
That was just fantastic from the Radiant there. 4 for 6. That's never what you want. You got buyback and still die. You know, that's 45 seconds on the Venge now. That's just so much.
The timing was really good as well because it literally just got the BKB on the Monkey King.
Oh yeah, for real. It was
Really good reveal.
Perfect timing, yeah. Again, not the best reveal because obviously you want to reveal on someone who can't immediately react. Vengeful Spirit, not exactly the person you want to pick off in the fight.
It's a really awkward duel on the Pugna bottom.
Yeah, I see that. It's
AO's coming.
Ale
Catches
hits.
him.
I don't think it's gonna kill. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's gonna kill. The percentages. Yeah, no, he's only on like 20% health. Yeah.
Bottom tower is the target of clearly superior forces.
Yeah, no, one more hit from the Legion might have done it, but it still forced him to get out of there. Use the TP. Standard stuff.
Just awkwardly staring at each other.
Yeah, because of the Decrepify, it's nice.
Must have been a really good reaction from the Pugna to get that off.
Oh yeah, fantastic.
He's got a BKB now.
Who, the Pugna?
Just picked it up. Yeah, Pugna.
Oh wow.
He's going to be able to stand there and suck with safety.
Yeah, that's true.
Legion might be getting caught out here, but the Gyro's right behind.
Yeah, that's.
The Monkey can see this.
Oh,
now.
Monkey King's just yeeting out of there. That tree dance cast.
Primal.
range. Yeah, primal yeet. I mean, yeah, that extra cast range just means you have like.
Wyvern's trying to get a
much.
sneaky ward off it, but
yeah,
he's
but-
just getting caught off.
Yeah, caught out by the Centaur. He
He just
says
walks
no.
back down the hill. Oh, here comes the Dagon.
Oh no! Ah, the regen.
It's gonna
The
buy some
regen
time for
plus the
Monkey
greater
King to get
fairy
that fire.
fire. Can she possibly get out of this? The suck coming out. Monkey King ult coming down. There's just a lot of things happening. Macro Pyre Centaur ult. Everything is going crazy. There's a lot of damage happening. Winter's already down. Legion goes down. Dire are forced to disengage. But Monkey King, rooted on top of the tree, still gets the ancient apparition. Yeah, no, he's dead. I was wondering
Thinking
if
out the
maybe
creeps,
something else could happen,
to
but
push, but
yeah.
this could be uphill.
This is the thing. The coordination from Radiant side in the team fights here is actually insane. They're all comboing really well, and you can tell they're comboing really well because I'm having to talk at least 10 words per second to get everything that's going on in the fight.
The Monkey King did really good there. He was positioned on the tree right where they were running past. He
Oh,
started
yeah.
to pop his ult, but then he realised, do you know what, we can bait them in a little bit closer, and he does. He managed to pop his ult and get a 2-man boundless strike, and then Gyro, even with his BKB, had to run out throughout the whole ult. And he's like a third health after. It's like, good use of BKB is if you're just going to be low health anyway.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I feel that. This is a good Winter's Curse. That's a fantastic Winter's Curse. Picking off the Literally just press R,
Charging in on this.
press R, spell
BKB
description,
in two.
kill someone.
Damn.
That's a really good trade. They've got the 2 cores. They can now pick off the Jakiro. That's 3 for nothing. This is what
Brilliant.
Radiant need. This is what Dire need. And the thing is
They quite have a
Centaur, this is, you know, bonus kills upon bonus kills. And the duel! Centaur sandwich, delicious.
I told you.
Oh, just fantastic awareness. And yeah, Roche. I would definitely go Roche now. They do have buyback, but are you really going to buy back? Who do you...
Depends how you think. Is this the turning point of the game?
Yeah, and I think an
They don't
Aegis-
have an outpost because they're the Radiant.
Yeah, I think
You can't get to it very quick.
exactly, and I think do the you know putting the Aegis on the gyro here, I think is just a really strong play. Obviously, every hero wants the Aegis, but I think on gyro specifically, you can just put out that damage so much more consistently, and you don't need to worry about getting shut off in the early fight. Farming the neutral camps
Exactly.
here.
Yeah, Jara is probably one of the best Aegis carriers other than like a Storm Spirit.
Yeah, or maybe like a someone like an anti-mage as well works really well with Aegis, I think.
Radiant's middle tower thunders when
Satanic finish bought out for it. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, Satanic plus Ags plus. This is what I was talking about really early on. Is Satanic plus Ags. Even if you get stunned, if you can pop Satanic before you get stunned, they cannot kill you because this guy is doing 200 damage on average with his attacks. Satanic provides you with 200% lifesteal. He is hitting once every 1.2 seconds. That is, let me do math real quick. I'm bad at it. I think 1200 regen while stunned. Not including the fact that, flat cannon targets may already be firing and also providing with regen.
Basically full health every time he hits.
Yeah,
basically.
it's absolutely crazy. Satanic is fantastic on that character. I think.
And because he's got the Paladin sword, it's much higher.
Yeah.
Or the Monkey King just showed himself. He still has the BKB.
Yeah.
Yeah, smoked up to try and get in on this.
Yeah, I think. Oh, that's a good route. That's a very good route on the Jakiro. Oh no, the AL did hit, and that's a free pick for Diocide. And
Looks
just
they wanna
like
charge
this.
Word, right? He's got BKB.
And just like this,
This is awkward.
Radiant's insane lead is now only 2k. It's only a 2k gold lead. This game is now incredibly close.
It's game 1 all over again.
Exactly. If we look at the gold change there in that recent fight, it's like it didn't even use that much, and they got like just such a they just got like a lot of like gold there. 411 gold on Radiant side. Like that's good. And if they can keep getting these little picks, while they've got this small item advantage on their carry, then they can definitely pull this through. Swing the game entirely, and then.
Oh, here we go. More Dagon.
Yeah, I think Pugner's realised what he has to do in order to win. But the thing is as much as we meme about Dagon being the best item, what does it do here? Who do you Dagon? Because you can't Dagon the Gyrocopter because it's got BKB. 7 seconds of that.
It's really good if you want to like pick off a Winter Wyvern before you can get it off. Something like Central
True.
stomps in, suddenly Dagon, etc. and Winter Wyvern's gone.
Yeah.
Now it's a 5v4.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, Jar is now tanky. He doesn't need to pop the BKB to even.
Yeah, to even take the
If he's getting the full combo, then he obviously popping the BKB.
Yeah. The only reason he's BKBing is to stop the Decrepify so he can keep swinging.
bottom tower is under attack.
But here's the thing, they're looking to push high ground here, and Monkey King and Pugner are nowhere to be found.
Radiant structures are
And they need to stop this, Radiant took Dire tier, Dire tier 2, but look at this!
This Venge might just swap out with Pugner if he tries to do anything.
Yeah.
Like here we go, swaps him back.
Yeah, no, very smart.
Oh,
Coming
oh my
straight
God,
into the
the
middle of
Winter Wyvern
everything. Winter Wyvern ult doing fantastic. Sets up the AA ult, sets up everything else. Monkey King ult coming in, but it's just not going to be enough. Everyone's already out of range. Winter Wyvern disarmed, glimmered, flying. She's doing all the kinds of things that she can to get
There's
away.
a duel.
Pugner sandwich. We've got, we've got the stun coming in on the centaur. He's currently down, just bursting him down, but not quite enough damage to do so. Monkey King taking advantage of their greed. Centaur also taking advantage of their greed, possibly getting rid of the AA here. Gyro is actually getting kited very nicely. That was pretty good adaptation from the Radiant there.
He's an incredible tank, but he doesn't do a huge amount of damage yet because he needs that damage item.
Definitely.
it's still like really good build at the moment. It's just one more item and he's gonna be super scary.
Yeah, and if you look at the fight, recap there was actually much better fight for Radiant than it was for Dire, because the Venge bought back. You know, the gold change for Dire, it was more or less even, but that's 362 gold for the Radiant, and they got more experience.
A bit more XP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think that's definitely pretty decent there. That's a very good hold, even if their their top tower is now on, you know, a third of its, not even that, like a fifth of its health.
Interesting to see the sign to go Mjolnir on the gyro.
Mm-hmm.
That will massively increase his DPS, but I suppose Monkey King is not gonna get a butterfly anytime soon.
No.
Monkey King's really falling off hard now.
Yeah, he's
Like past this point, he's just downhill.
yeah, he's past his spike. He needs to get the Abyssal to stay relevant. You know, like the only real thing he does right now is provide the Wukong's command. You know, like
Yeah.
that, like
He's
that.
really
That's
strong in it.
you know, you do, yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. The thing is you don't fight in the circle. You know, like, so if he can put down a circle that you can't fight in, he's basically just a really weird reposition tool. You know, where the enemy team is forced to switch to get out of the circle and reposition the fight, as opposed to a late game carry a la Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I don't think he can honestly win a fight properly without a really good Monkey King ult now.
Yeah, without a really good Monkey King ult set up with like good stuns and good, you know, maybe like a Macropire. I think getting a Centaur into an Ice Path into a Macropire, like at level 25, so it does pure damage, might
Are they
be
smoking
what
up
they
top
need.
here?
Seems like it. They're all grouped up.
So Monkey King's bought out for his Abyssal Blades, so this could be a deciding fight if they mess up.
Indeed, but this smoke, they look to be getting Legion Commander here. They're pinging her. She's a
Yeah,
little bit out of
game
position. Ooh,
Oh,
the blink!
So good!
Oh, the reaction time! Quick time event passed. I mean, they still have they still
Holding
do
the high ground on here.
They have the high ground. They still do have two
They can be
smokes.
seen.
Disarm on it, but yeah, there's not much you can do except
Witham was trying to be sneaky here.
Witham was trying to go so sneaky. But look at this! Winter's Curse and the AA on the Pugna. You know, Dazzle's taunted. They don't have Grave. Macropire's down, but who cares?
Oh, such a good swap from the Venture, but
Fantastic
not enough
swap.
to save.
2 kills on the 2 kills for the Monkey King, but he didn't get any of
It was
the
a good fight. It's a good fight for them.
good fight. Yeah, good fight for the Radiant. It could have gone terribly. It could have gone very badly. So it's kind of
Just got his 25 now.
yes, it's true. Kind of twitchy stuff. I'm not gonna lie. It's very touch and go for these guys. Yeah, the burn damage I think is pretty good, and the 10% moment proc chance will be very good for the Legion as well. Give her extra lifesteal, extra sustainability in the fights. I see she's building into a Assault Cuirass, which will be very good for the team.
I think they can take the lane here.
Yeah, yeah. I think Radiant can push this, especially considering they have Pugna's Decrepify. Not Decrepify.
DC from the Winter Wyvern.
Yeah. Oh, that's no good. She is dead, but that's no good. Yeah, she needs to pause.
Jari couldn't be playing that aggressively. He didn't have his BKB for another 6
No,
seconds.
not at all. And now he's down for 92 seconds. He, you know, if he wants to do anything to protect these, you know, they have backdoor, thank God, but I don't think it matters. I think with Gyro is you kind of need to buy back here. Winter Wyvern DC now is like actually that's really bad.
Yeah, I think the Jari buys back if they go for a second lane.
Oh, I
But
agree.
only if
I agree with that.
that lane's gone.
Yes,
Whatever happens.
100%. 100% of the time. Just really difficult. But this has been a very back and forth game. Dire showed some serious signs of life in the
I think they're pinging to go top after this.
yeah, Ancient Apparition there is pinging to defend the top, because yeah, Monkey King I think is pinging to back, and Ancient Apparition is pinging to defend the top lane, because I think that what AA is thinking, and I think he's thinking correctly in this line of thought, is that they're going to take the mid racks and then move straight to the top racks and take those. But I think Monkey King is trying not to overstay his welcome because he knows that Gyro has buyback and just take these and run. And I think both of those are valid strategies.
I think you have to force the gyro buyback. It's too much an advantage to lord over him. You know, just
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, I think allowing Gyro to just kind of wait out the 90 seconds is... It's just... You're giving him too much respect.
Yeah, you got to play to win.
Yeah, you do. And taking 2 lanes of Rex is usually how you win games. Though I can understand the train of thought behind, obviously, taking it and then just, chilling and going back to pushing your advantage. I can understand that.
Just push top, don't get to it, don't get too invested. If it's up by then, 22 seconds left, center results out. Monkey can leap away, he's got BKB in 5.
Oh, yeah.
Pugner's got his BKB in 6, and runs fairly quick.
Definitely. And that's the thing, like, Pugner does run fairly quick. He can get over there or get out pretty easily. Looking at the Pugner's build, what do you think he gets next?
Dagon 5.
I mean, after finishing Dagon,
You probably just go Scythe or something like that. I don't
can
think
understand
there's
that.
much else you can scale with.
I can understand that. What would you think about a Blink in place of the Northlandsman?
It's alright.
Like, I think a Scythe is good, but I think if you want to like push the advantage and win in this instance, building towards an item that takes that long, I feel like a Blink would just allow you to have so much more mobility in the fights.
Never options is Lincoln.
Yeah, Lincoln's is good, but they don't really have too many. Like, what are you good at Lincoln's? Venge stun? Winter's Curse?
No, your Lincoln's your Monkey King, so he can go uphill.
Oh, you're very smart.
Or, just fend yourself from duel.
Yes, no, true.
Swap from the rod.
I can see that. Lincoln's would be pretty good. Oh wow, Winter Weapon just appears to have dropped off the face of the earth. Large.
I hope he comes back.
Yeah, me too. This was a pretty good game. Hope it's not a power cut.
By no means certain yet at all.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And this game does not deserve to end in a DC. Like, the amount of skill and the amount of, like, just amazing stuff which we've seen in this game just does not deserve to end like that.
I heard his mother's... No, if he was leaving for some reason like that, he probably would tell his team.
Mommeled. Oh, good post.
Needs nerfing.
Definitely.
It's 3 to 4 a.m. at his place, I think. Right, this might be a little bit far off.
Go for it.
But don't you think Monkey King is super scary with level 30?
Oh yeah, his level
100
30.
armor
Yeah.
with an extra ring.
Oh yeah, it's really good. What were the rules on the pause time? I'm gonna have to defer to the producers on this one. I haven't been fully briefed on what we do in pause time. I didn't think we would come up. What should we do in terms of pause time?
I don't know. I'd still wait a decent amount.
Yeah, I mean we can still wait obviously, but like I'm not sure what the official ruling on it is. I'm just waiting for a response. Right. Okay. So say we've got 10 minutes. So how long has it been so far? Do we know?
2 or 3. 3 minutes, say.
Yeah.
I
So
might be underestimated a bit. But...
around about 3 more minutes. I think it's fair. Yeah, I didn't see.
Maybe give it till 10-2 or something.
Yeah, well, yeah, give it to 10-2. That's a smart play. So yeah, we'll give it 5 more minutes. I think that's pretty fair. Units of pause time. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Yeah, it says here in the rules, each team will have 10 minutes of cumulative pause time, after which the opponent may unpause. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, producers. I do appreciate that. But of course, this is at the opponent's discretion, so they can, they may unpause. The opponents can wait if they want to.
You should never leave it on the other team, in my opinion.
Hmm?
I don't think it should be left to make the other team the bad guys and unpause.
Yeah,
Just a rule and
I
that's it.
can understand that, because then it's like I understand that. I can see I can see that there.
That's not right.
He's online
He's
on
online
Discord.
Discord.
Yeah, okay, so he should be on. He should be around. If he's online on Discord and he's online on Steam, he should be able to come back.
Or at least tell us why.
Yeah, no, Trell's picked up your feedback and we'll look into that. I noticed when you were saying it was a good point, and if he didn't mention anything there, I was probably going to talk about it later.
Yeah.
It's good feedback though. But yeah, you're entirely correct with the
We're
Monkey
not a
King
tier
thing.
1 tournament.
Yeah. Clearly. Yeah, right. We haven't bid for any Valve events. I mean, one of these days, right?
Take over the league.
One of these days, if we can get that official sponsorship with Valve for the Dota 2 Reddit, maybe we can make the Reddit. We can make the Reddit league.
Have you seen the changes they're going to make to the DPC next season?
I have not. No, what's that?
So they're getting rid of minors.
Okay.
Right. Only 3 majors a year.
Trial. Only 3 majors a year?
Yeah, but they're gonna make a tier 1 and a tier 2 league, regionally, for each region.
Oh, okay. I guess I guess minors just didn't have a good turnout. Wait, is ESL still?
Minors, tournament organizers doing minors are basically making a loss.
Wait, hang on. Is ESL still going to be a thing?
ESL's not a minor or a major. That's the reason why they do it independent.
Oh, that's fair. That's understandable.
Because if you're doing a Valve minor, you have to adhere to certain tournament structures and stuff like that.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. It's
Which
just
it's not so sustainable.
yeah. It's just ESL Birmingham's coming up soon, and I totally want to go to that.
Oh yeah, I'm good to that.
Oh, dope.
Tickets are already out.
Maybe I'll see. Ooh, is that so? I need to pick some up. I definitely need to pick some up.
I'm lucky enough to live close enough. I can just take the train in.
You and me both, my friend. All right, unpause happening. Back into the game. Winter Wyvern still not reseed. They've taken the top 2. They've taken the middle racks, and yeah, just as we were saying, moving over to the top racks.
I think the Avenger's taking over for now.
Yeah.
Jaro's still holding on to his buyback.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to force it out here.
Yeah, which is understandable.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, these Nether Blasts are just going to keep whittling away at the barracks, unfortunately. And there's not too much that I can do about it. Avenger's back up, which means that control of Winter Wyvern will probably have to go to Gyro.
Centaur blinks in. Doesn't manage to get stunned off it.
Yeah, Centaur blinked in really deep there. Centaur ult coming out. Winter Wyvern down. Don't need to worry about microing her anymore. And also that's Gyro as well. Kind of unfortunate here. And the thing is that Dire has a huge creep wave on top. They can move to tier 4s, or maybe even, take bottom racks here. Because backdoor protection's not a thing anymore.
They're good for Megas.
Yeah, it is sad for it to end like this. And they take the courier as well. That's absolute nightmare for LFT here.
Was he just feeding the curry?
Yeah.
The curries can't use items anymore, so...
Yeah, I think he was. I think LFT have kind of resigned themselves to their fate here.
It's just a massive bait from EA, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Sad ending to a fantastic tournament.
We should be able to pick off the Centaur.
But can you though? The swap was good. Grave runs out. Yeah, that's Centaur down. That's nice. AL comes in. This is actually not too terrible, you know? That's Monkey King down as well. This is actually Dire.
It's a defense, that's for sure.
Dire with 2 to 4. That's fair enough.
Parker is pretty much going to die here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Camera, please. There we go. Yeah, that's a
Alright.
team wipe.
You just need some rapiers, and
Yeah.
we're good to go.
Literally, just need some rapiers. That's all we need. And also for Winter Wyvern to come back, that'll also be pretty dope too. But you know.
Yeah. Do you what? All the pressure's on Radiant now. If they lose to 4 heroes after
Oh
Megas,
god,
right?
that's
The sheer embarrassment. You'd have to
that
give
is-
them a special losers Discord flair.
Oh my god, the choke on that would be ridiculous. Oh my goodness. We'll have to ask the team and see like what actually is going on with the Winter Wyvern as to why they left DC.
Losers interview.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the rapier.
Yeah, it's coming.
Let's
they're,
go.
They're listening. They're listening.
Oh, stream sniping. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
clearly, they've got to be. They've got the rapier. And here's the thing: if there's anyone in the game who I'd want a rapier on in this like current patch, it's got to be Gyro. I'd say Gyro is
with
one
the
of the
Satanic.
yeah Gyro
Really
with
hard to
Satanic.
die.
I think Gyro and Wraith King are like two of the best rapier carries in the game. Wraith King for obvious reasons, but Gyro just because flat cannon like if you get those 6 flat cannon attacks off, that's just so much damage across a team fight.
Magic lamp.
Ooh, magic lamp. It's a pretty decent item.
I would like to see this Legion pick someone else other than the PMS.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Come on
Yeah,
now.
Poor Man's Shield. One thing I will say about Poor Man's Shield is I do love how well it fits into the circle. Pogna DC, Poggers! It's
Right,
even!
fair match.
It's even!
They're going for Roche.
Yeah, they go for- I actually agree with
They
Roche
they
here.
get 10 minutes.
Yeah,
to
they
be
get 10
fair.
minutes. Here we go.
Right, it's 9 minutes to 7. Actually
Right.
paying attention this
Right.
time.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for being the resident timekeeper, Daybreaker. Yeah.
True analysis.
It's decent, it's decent. But yeah, no, when it comes to the league system, I think that's actually not too bad because it'll open up, it'll make it easier for people to get into the scene at that point, right? Surely.
Yeah, basically you can go open qualifiers into tier 2 and then
Yeah.
you can promote yourself up to tier 1, just like,
Yeah, just by
normal league stuff.
yeah, it's pretty nice. I'll be honest. Like going into tier 2 like that is pretty solid. Like
There'll be more consistent matches as well.
yes, agreed.
If you're following like a team or two, which you generally prefer,
Yeah.
then it makes it a lot easier to support because let's say in this previous major you supported Team Nigma,
Mm-hmm.
they dropped out like in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
If you only care about watching Nigma, then you have no reason to watch that major.
Yeah, agreed.
But from week to week, you can
You
even
can
if they
still-
lose, you can still hope they don't get demoted, for example.
Yeah, and you can or like you can still
On the
watch
next
them in the next week or something like that. Yeah, I think it's cool, and also it means that my chances of becoming a professional Dota player are much higher now.
I've seen your rank.
Those who can't play cast Daybreaker.
Oof.
That's true. I mean, think about it. If there's more league games, there'll be more high-pressure league games, which means that people will need more casters, which means that people like you and I, we're in business.
Quite possibly.
Being a league caster, I could totally. When they said to me to become a league caster, I didn't think.
Oh, is that other game you play?
Yeah. No, that's actually. I spoke to a lot of people who were like in the casting scene and said they were just right. You're UK, right? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, just cast League. Like learn League. Like I know you like Dota and everything, but just cast League because you've got such a like the Dota scene in the UK is dead. And I was like, I don't want to do that. Have you seen League of Legends casted games like in the LCS and stuff?
No, I've never
It's-
watched
Oh
much
god,
League
dude, it is.
esports. I've watched like a little bit of the final and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've seen stuff in the LEC and in Worlds is not too bad, but in their regular just League Championship Series, the LCS, it's just oh god, it's kind of painful when you're used to like the amazing personalities of like Blitz and Capitalist and even people like BSJ or even Kyle, like it's not even close, Not even mentioning people like Toby One or OD, like it's just not even close. League is just not a hypeable game. It isn't. The hype in League of Legends is just not there. There's a few good big team fight ults that are cool, like, but if you're having to rely on big, large cooldown abilities for your hype, like, there's not too much else.
Alright, they're getting a bit antsy with each other.
Yeah.
I already put they're entitled to their own pause.
Yeah. $10 if you say GG.
That's more like it.
Banned.
Bit of 6 minutes there. It would be pretty funny though if it did turn 4v4.
Yeah.
Though Pugner is there 2 positions.
Yeah, I was gonna
it's
say
not exactly
it's not exactly fair. Yeah, because it would need to be the centaur that DC'd.
It'd be fun though.
Fun as hell. Yeah.
It's like trying to push without a Pugner into a gyro rapier.
But
I think they're coming over for this, by the way. Like, I think they still get the Rose Jam, but can they get out cleanly?
Oh, definitely. Getting out like that is probably the most important thing. Cause...
Right, imagine Winter Wyvern comes back now.
Oh god.
And then the Pugner doesn't.
Hard F for that, dude. Maybe the Pugner was like, actually, let's make it even.
Fair, if you're like the Jakiro or the Dazzle, you just start playing the Pugner, it's got a lot more farm.
Mm-hmm. You know, when you said 90-minute game, I didn't think it would happen like this.
Imagine.
Yeah, no. Not what I had in mind at all.
Oh, the monkey paw got me.
Of course. Did you know Pugner's another last ability is half damage to structures?
Are we at this point?
Look, I'm running out of things to. Look, you can only fill so much space, right? Like, there's a lot of things happening. We've kind of discussed everything which has happened. Like, it's
Right.
It's
Tier 4 items. What has come out so far? You got Magic Lamp and the Winter Wyvern. I think that's the only one they've got.
Yeah.
And the Centaur is an Illusionist route. Cape. Pretty useless on him. Pretty useless for his team, I think, actually.
Yeah. I don't think that's all
That's
too
a
good.
move.
It's possibly good on the Monkey King, but what does Monkey King have at the moment? Monkey King has, it's not as good as Over Destruction. 20% slow plus 5 armor reduction. It's just no. So who else do you put it on? No one really.
No.
It's kind of crap.
Centaur can push towers. Well, no, you can't push towers anymore. But got nerf.
Yeah.
You can push creep waves fairly well. You know, that's not really a problem when you have megas.
Yeah, Illusionist Cape just kind of sucks for this team. It's a good item, but you need a team for it. Like, you know, get an Illusionist Cape on a team with like PL, Naga, or like Lycan, and that's.
The thing is, I think quite often those heroes at this point in tier 4, they've normally got items they want instead of Illusionist Cape.
True.
It's a really weird item.
True.
feel
It
like
kind of just depends on what
maybe-
tier 3s are dropped.
I think it's only good on like Axe, because Axe can use spin, creep waves and stuff.
Yeah, true.
I don't know.
True.
It needs to be a hero that has a slot. That's what's so weird about these jungle items. Sometimes you think, oh, this item's obviously good for, your illusion heroes. But pretty much every illusion hero should be 6-slotted by now.
Yeah, but I mean,
Or you're losing.
well, yeah, but I mean, it goes into its own like little place, so technically 7 slot, right? Like the only thing that competes for it is like other tier 4 items.
Yeah, there's 3 minutes left in their pause.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you for the update. So, yeah, of course.
I think there's no doubt that Dire are gonna unpause at the time.
Oh yeah, for sure. They've like okay. I understand that saying this is a little bit unprofessional, but they've like the moment they unpause, they've got this. Like losing Winter Wyvern is nothing close to Pugner. Like it's pretty much GG at that point.
Yeah, but you gotta remember you can just use another player's hero.
True, but the thing is do they have the micro skills to be able to like? Because Pugner's about to be up, and they have all their heroes up.
With Jakiri, just like.
Well, what I'm saying is
I don't know.
I understand that, but it's like you're not gonna have the same level of complexity that another person would be able to give you on that hero.
I think a good rule of thumb is like first the die takes over the DC'd hero, and then you just go back to your own one. But that's not really ideal, is it?
No.
It's a-
That's what I mean. But this is the thing. Pugner is just such a is just such a core hero to that. Like he was the main threat in the mid game. He's got a lot of the gold on the team. If you look at his items, he's got Dagon 3, he's got Yules, he's got BKB, he's got active items. He's got it. You have to play Pugna. You can't just kind of A-click him like you can with someone like Jakiro. But even then, Jakiro has a Yules and a Force Staff and, you know, Glimmer and stuff like that to keep track of. So it's just a lot for one person to do. I think it's doable.
Just get good.
Yeah, but the thing is with Winter Wyvern is, in order to be effective in a team fight, you kind of just need a Winter's Curse. Like, if you land a good Winter's Curse, the rest is kind of, you know, it's not as important as, say, Pugna or Jakiro, who needs to cast at least 3 spells each. Not including it.
Constantly doing things with those heroes.
Yeah. Whereas Winter Wyvern, you kind of just, you hit Winter's Curse, you maybe Cold Embrace someone who's low, then you press Arctic Burn, and you A-click. And then you can just kind of autopilot that. And if Winter Wyvern dies, fine, they've just killed the Winter Wyvern and you don't need to worry about her anymore. Also, they've just focused the Winter Wyvern when you have a Legion and a Gyro. You know, like, it's not who you really go for unless you're getting a pick. Whereas, you know...
Alright. Time's basically up.
Yeah, should be told. Yeah, if you just go ahead and let them know. So they've got the unpause vote.
Yeah.
They're keeping it in. My girlfriend is watching, so I'm okay. Hi, Modalco's girlfriend. How you doing?
Alright, and we go 4v4 Dota. Rapier on Gyro, and they are mega.
And they got the cheese.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
certainly interesting in an
unconventional
way.
It's very exactly, very interesting. If Pugna comes back now, this is very scary. This is the thing. This is the hype, the randomness of it. Anyone can come back and find. Ninja Gear's a good pick. A good pick.
That's good for Monkey.
Yeah. Monkey King likes that kind of
Although
stuff.
Orbit Destruction is still really good with him because it synergizes with.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the South Outpost. Monkey sending the other gear back and grabbing the Ninja Gear now. Using the Illusionist's Cape.
You can like bring it in and out and just use it to
Ooh, Timeless Relic.
scout split push.
Timeless Relic on the Dazzle or the... Oh, of course, on the Pugna. Duh. I was like, on the Dazzle or the Jakiro, that'd be good. But yeah, no, Pugna, definitely.
Most of the time you find it's the magic damage people care about. The increased stun time, stuff like that. It's nice.
As someone who really enjoys playing Rubik, I see debuff increase, and I'm like, yes.
I take it back. You're gonna put the spell prism on the Pugna, and then give Jakiro the Timeless Relic.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, if he gets level 25, right? I know it's a while off.
Oh yeah.
But that's a long ice path as it is. That's 3.75 plus the Timeless Relic, which is an extra 20%.
Yeah, so that's like a 5-second ice path, more or less.
Yeah, 4.5. So, I don't know, something like that. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. But the thing is do you take plus 125 ice path duration, or do you take the pure damage Macropire? Because piercing spell immunity, this is the thing. Piercing spell immunity, pretty good, and also pure damage, pretty good.
Oh, Jar's getting pretty deep here. Might be able to find a Jakiro.
Yeah, that's...
I don't think he dares to go on it, though.
Yeah, I think he thinks that there's, like... The thing is he was completely safe to do that, but I think he was, like, thinking, oh shit, if, Centaur's in the wings, that's gonna be a throw. Yeah, as you can see, Winter Wyvern just kind of is on creep duty.
Monkey King's invis.
Yeah. Might be able to do something
spooky.
here. I think Monkey King definitely communicating to his team. But the thing is how do they make this engage? What's their start? Yeah, because Centaur's using his blink defensively.
They feel stronger now. They've left Winter Wyvern defending.
Which I think is okay, because it's kind of helpful. And at this point, like, it's what you're gonna do, right? Yeah.
I know, he doesn't defend it particularly well.
It's better than... Basically, just a big...
He's gonna die.
Yeah, basically, it's just
not careful.
Yeah, basically, it's just a big range creep.
Yeah, they're TPing back. They're not decided there's too many creeps.
Yeah, which is fair. Mega creeps definitely something you have to deal with. I do think at some point soon, though, they should be trying to make a fight happen. Almost exclusively.
Here's the question, right?
Yeah, what's up?
No matter whichever team, you're still going to give the prize money to the people who DC'd.
That's a good question, actually. I feel like the answer is... Oh man, there's a reason I'm not a TO, and that's because I don't know. Like, what would you do in that instance? Oh, Flicker. Flicker's a pretty decent item.
Oh god, no, it's dog shit. That thing, I swear, is cursed.
Yeah, it's a decent item on paper.
Oh, have you seen that clip on Reddit where someone got a Octarine Core, Dazzle cooldown reduction, and I don't know. I think he had the Arcane Rune as well. And Flicker had no cooldown, and he was just flicking it across the whole map
Oh god, that's hilarious.
until he ran out of
Yeah,
mana.
because it's not disabled by incoming damage, right?
No,
Yeah, so you can just
just
do it.
flickering away.
Yeah, on paper it's a fantastic item, but yeah, it's just one of those things where it never works the way it's supposed to.
They spot the Monkey King, get the stun off, gone.
Oh,
got the stun.
Stun!
He is
He's
flying.
down there. They've got vision on him.
He's
BKB coming
but
out.
he can swap.
Teleport. The jewel piercing! This is a dead Monkey King. And...
Wyvern died to the creeps, but
Yeah.
oh well. Can I just say, Venge, really good quick thinking, putting the Obs ward on the high ground.
Oh, definitely. Fantastic thinking there. This
Right.
Venge is definitely playing very well, which is nice. You know, the Venge Redemption arc is completed. But that was a very good pick on the Monkey King. I would be much more aggressive here if I was...
Aegis ran out.
Oh, that's true. I like how they added the sound effects of that now. Yeah, Sajaro probably gonna... Does he have buyback? No, he doesn't. So he's probably just gonna either farm buyback or grab a talisman. Evasion might be nice.
This is such a weird game.
It is so weird. I'm having such difficulty casting it. Like, it's just... What do you... There's so much going on. There's like... They didn't train me for this.
This isn't what I was trained for, yeah.
Yeah. There's, there's nothing in
Witness
the...
Shaco.
It's kind of a... I mean, you could...
That's always nice on the support.
Yeah. I mean, you could put it on the centaur. Plus 1,000 health, nothing to sneeze at. And 400 mana, he doesn't really need it that much, I guess.
Might be just a bit too overkill on one thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I thought, which side did drop?
Centaur...
The Witness Shaco, I thought. Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyway, Legion might be getting
Dazzle,
on it.
that's not a...
Oh, she's panicking.
Ooh!
This is dead.
Imagine the nerves. Oh, and the BKB pop too. It's sadness. Absolute sadness.
Buys back, so we're back to a nice 4v4, you know, normal doer.
Yeah, exactly right. But that 7-second duration used, like, oh man. You're
Oh,
getting...
he needs to swap out this poor man's shield. He totally forgotten about neutral items.
Oh yeah, for real. There are so many better items that he could be using. Like, let's look at the neutrals right now. Yeah. Actually, hang on. Can we look at their
You could-
neutrals?
Witless Shaco, for one.
Yeah. We can't see their neutrals, can we?
Even a Van Brace would be better.
Even the flicker
You
would
have
be
to click
better.
on one of their heroes. Right. You have to click in the shop and then click on one of their heroes, I think.
Oh, right, okay. So click
Yeah,
on the shop.
It's weird. Took me a while to figure out.
So you click on the shop, then you click on one of the heroes. Oh, neutrals right there. Sorry, my bad. I see that. Okay, so
you
yeah,
have to
they've
get to the
got
neutral ones first,
yeah.
yeah.
So they've got spider legs would be better. I think even Van Brace would be so much better than Poleman Shield. Vampire
got
Fangs
Hoof
as
Stomp.
well.
Duration on the Sentinel now, that's super scary.
Yeah.
Winter Wyvern dying to creeps again.
Again, it just keeps happening.
Right, they smoke top.
The thing is she's providing bounty to the enemy team. Like,
Oh, it doesn't matter at this point.
yeah, it really doesn't matter. Fight recap.
Right, they're coming in. They might be able to pick off his Venge. But they really want to go for Legion. They might smoke up the high ground. They did ping on him, but
Yeah, that's
so
true.
they might settle for the Venge.
Just getting the Venge, I think, is worth
Feels
it
like
at
a
this
bait
point.
to them, I think. That's why he goes in and gets the Abyssal Blade off, so just...
Oh, good Yules on the
Really
Venge.
nice Yules.
That was perfect timing.
Jara's really being aggressive. It's like, come
yeah,
on,
look
man,
at
you wanted to
these.
fight? You
Yeah,
wanted to
look at
fight?
these.
Let's go!
I mean, he's got a rapier. He's got the swagger. He's got enough in him to do it.
Oh, they found the Monkey King.
Yeah, he's just hitting. He's just swinging like a madman.
Centaur's by himself here. He's BKB.
Yeah, there's just not much really that can happen here. I don't think the Centaur actually lives this, but they're not. Yeah, yeah, dual.
He has no buyback.
Centaur sandwich, 98 seconds down.
80 gold. They need to get a bounty room for him.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem is the creeps are at the ancient. They've got it back.
Has opened up to an attack on their ancient.
It's
This is going to 60 minutes
this
unless
is
they Radiant win a fight.
Yeah, Radiant need to win, otherwise this is gonna it's gonna be a long road for Dire to come back from this. You know, mega creeps when you've got not even a single lane of supers, like
Such an ass game, but for money.
God, what is it? Hey, the flicker on the ancient apparition. Let's go. Liquid versus Virtus Pro. God, that game took forever. Yeah, game took forever.
Oh god, Liquid played so bad.
Yeah.
Like they couldn't go at high ground with like 30k advantage, and there was no
Yeah.
good reason for it.
No, it was kind of stupid. That was the game where they,
They
built.
played really badly.
They built the
They
eggs.
got lucky.
Was that the game where they built the eggs on the Arc Warden? Or was that the other one?
Don't think they play Arc one, do they?
No, Liquid.
Maybe. Yeah.
Like we're talking about TI9 right now, right?
Enemy blows.
No, we're talking about the major.
Oh, the most recent
bracket
major.
first
Yeah.
game.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry. You said Liquid versus, and then I was like, hang on, which game was that? And I wasn't thinking about the most recent major because I'm an idiot. Yeah, most of the games from TI9 are like super fresh in my memory because I was like.
God, this
watching
Gyro's a
the hell out of
baller.
it.
He's just going in like.
Yeah, he doesn't give a damn. And this is the thing: when you've got Rapier, Satanic, BKB, Butterfly, you are 6-slotted. You have Minotaur Horn. You've got 2 BKBs. Admittedly, one's not that great. Look, he pops one, presses the flat cannon, just
sure
starts
they're pugging it down.
swinging.
Monkey King has been split off from the rest of him.
Yeah, that's true.
Managed to cut him out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He's been cold feeted, but I'm not sure what else he can really do here. Yeah,
We no longer got BKB on him.
yeah,
The base is struggling a bit.
Dire has allowed
just a
their
tad.
So
Yeah.
they should get boosted travel and just force them back by TPing into the
Yeah.
base.
Yeah, look at this. Winter
Wyvern's dead.
Winter Wyvern's dead. Oh,
they fairy fired
Fairy
him.
Fire, Pog.
The late game 54-minute DC, Winter Wyvern Fairy Fire.
He's still gonna
Yeah.
die. He's still. Oh my god.
I think they're realizing they can't.
They
like,
can't do anything. I think this is like I say, until they hit like 30 minutes, this is gonna be sorry, until they hit like level 30, they can't really do much. Oh, the DD might be enough to swing it. DD on the MK might be pretty good. Rushes up as well, and he's got a refresher shot in his inventory. Refresher shot. Who do you want that on? Probably Jakiro?
I like to think this Pugna was in a rush to go somewhere and was like, right, my team's got megas. There's only 4 heroes in the other team. It's basically over.
Easy
I'm just
money.
Because I'm in a rush. I'll collect my paycheck tomorrow
Yeah.
and I'll look at them.
Yeah.
Well, it's got a refresher shard. That might be pretty good on the centaur. 'cause it's
Yeah.
got Ags.
Centaur with Ags and also possibly Jakiro, double Macropire.
Meh. Macropire sucks compared to centaur Ags. Like, Gyropox's flat cannon, you ult.
Well, I mean, that's just like your opinion, man. No, I'm kidding. You're right, I just love Jakiro. Macropire is one of my favorite abilities. I think it's just cool. It's just this big area you just
I
can't
just
walk
like
in.
fire, man.
Yeah. Look, some people just want to watch the world burn. It's pretty free. That's
Alright,
pretty free.
Aegis, refresh on the monkey.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Gyro wants to go, I think.
Yeah, Gyro's like, screw it.
He's like, they're out the base, go
I've
for
got
it.
Rapier. Let's go. There's no, we've got Wyvern dying to the creeps. We're fine.
Didn't decide
Another
to
one.
BKB it.
Ooh,
Winter
ooh.
Wyvern's gone down, and so they have no base defense right now.
Yeah, but they do have like a fair amount of time before the base is in trouble. Wukong, sorry, Monkey King
Venge
Lord's coming out. Venge down. We've got a lot of Radiant side going down. Triple kill for Gyrocopter.
Gyro,
He's
it's
just
scary.
doing it. He's also got the Monkey King, and the thing is Aegis is not going to save him here. Oh, and the duel, you just hate to see it. Buyback on the Centaur, buyback on the Dazzle. Will the buyback? The buyback does come through on Monkey King. And here's the thing, is they need to back. They've done all this amazing stuff. They've got the Aegis, and they've
This
got
is
their
progress.
buybacks. But they are up 9k. Dire
It's
is
progress because they got the timing.
Dire is doing it. Thank God.
So you got 30 on Jaro now, which just basically gives them global cooldown with like no cooldown, which is actually going to really help them defend the base.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you right now. That 12 HP regen per second, I've never been more happy to see it. And I'm sure Dire haven't either. Oh, God. What's Gyro's level? Gyro's 30, so he's got all his talents right now. So yeah, that's, as you were saying, just really good. Yeah, cooldown's on like a 20-second cooldown on a global range. It's just really strong.
I think he's only strong because he can help him defend the base.
Legion doesn't get too much when she gets 30. Venge, however, a level 30 Venge is really good. BKB piercing magic missile plus the fact that when you die you can still cast it. It's just really good.
Yeah, I think you're gonna go for the illusion cast spell though. It may save you having to buy back.
Oh yeah, no. Right now you go for the illusion cast spells, but at level 30, getting the free BKB pierce, that's very nice.
They're both so good.
Yeah, it's very situational in the game. I think in this one you go for the spellcast, just because it increases your their BKBs. I mean, Centaurs is 7, Pugnas is 5.
Oh.
Double damage on the Gyro.
Really nice pick up by the Monkey King. If he can get this.
If he can get it, it's amazing. But
the Yules!
Yules comes
the
out.
Coming in.
He's just TPing. He's saying nah.
I could have swapped him. No, dude. He could have swapped him. Monkey had no buyback.
Okay.
That would have been a game.
Okay.
Because Jerry's up pushing already.
But
They're pushing is 2. This is dangerous, man.
What I'm saying here is, Vengeful Spirit was probably panicking pretty hard. But Gyro might be going down here. He doesn't have Aegis.
He's got BKB. No buyback on the Dazzle. The Monkey King is going to go down anyway.
Gyro,
and he has no buyback. No buyback on the Jakiro. That's game.
What the? I feel like Gyro was just on nothing and then immediately was on everything. That was so quick. But yeah, GG. What a game.
Oh, they're so mad. So they had 5 heroes for longer than the others.
Centaur is not very happy about that, but I wouldn't be either. Let me say this: if I was in Centaur's shoes, I'd be, I would not be the happiest bunny in the field.
Yeah, that's going to be true for either team which lost, though.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And in the end, they're the people that lost their own team,
For sure. Like it's not anyone's fault except the people's. Yeah, so.
Imagine, I can imagine Pugna messaging the Reddit mods tomorrow. So where's my 10?
Yeah.
$10?
That last game, gee
you lost.
Gee whiz. Let me see here.
Oh, we never even got the 60-minute items.
F. No 160-minute game or tournament. Just awful. Go ahead and grab the replay for that. Very unusual match, but that is the game. That is the tournament. Very big congratulations to LFT. Oh wait, hang on. I realised I just screwed something up. There we go. Boom. Yeah, big shout outs to LFT in the most weird / is that anticlimactic? I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's semi-climactic.
Yeah,
Semi-climactic.
It was interesting, at least.
Yes, we'll say that. It was an interesting final, but, to the victors, the spoils, these guys will get $10 in Steam cards and also $10 and also a special Discord flare for winning the February Cup. Yeah, no, so
that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself. I really liked playing the game. Casting the game, streaming, talking to chat. It's all been a very good experience for me. How do you feel, Daybreaker? Do you enjoy this?
I just it was a lot of fun, especially game 1 and game 3 was interesting.
Game 3 was interesting. Yeah.
Definitely do this game.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. This is fun. But yeah, no. So my name is Melody. I go by Shooped on Twitch. Cast quite often. It's been wonderful to be here. Big shout outs to the Reddit to the Reddit mods and also to the Dota2 Reddit and our Discord server. If you're not already part of the Discord server, do make sure to join it. Daybreaker?
I'm Daybreaker Doa. You can find me under the same name on Twitter as well as on Twitch.
Yeah,
I cast ever so often, and hopefully I'll be doing some more of these as well.
hopefully, yeah. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much, everyone involved, everyone who watched, everyone who played. Till next month. Peace.